Hello.
What's up, Paul? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, me.
Yeah, we hear you now. You're like clicking in and out.
Good. I've just been looking at some of my results from
ICP?
before I went on vacation. No. Before I went on vacation, I've got a Senai.
Okay.
What? I never really, like take notice of it. To tell you the truth. Going back in the results, the day before I went on vacation,
Yep.
I had a ammonia spike.
How big of ammonia spike?
Big.
Like a death big or?
Well, it was literally a spike that lasted a day, then dropped back down to normal levels. So if it's, I could never tell you. I could never tell you what it were.
How you feeding the tank? Auto feeder?
No. Like I said, it was the day before I went on vacation, and I never really did anything. But I did do something. One of my rocks collapsed, and I broke a rock. Do you know when I was cleaning? I knocked a rock, and it collapsed. So it's obviously done something.
Yeah.
Caused a big ammonia spike. Like I said, don't play with your tank before you go away.
Oh yeah.
Which is very relevant.
Hey,
Yeah.
Here's my question. Why do all Bellins smoke cigarettes? You muted yourself.
Yeah. I said yeah, I am. So what? Why do we smoke?
Yeah.
Because I'm a bellend. I don't like smoking. It's bad for you.
Yeah, it is.
I'll quit.
Something else I had a question about is, do you do the ICP test and dose the trace elements singly, or you don't do that as far as Triton goes?
I don't do that, no. But at the minute, I put Miracle Mud in.
Yeah.
I am going to be doing an ICP test. I've got one coming, so I will be doing one in the next few weeks.
All right.
But I'll be like Michael, most probably, and just have it there sitting there for weeks and weeks and weeks.
Well, actually, I got an ICP test that's been sitting here for months. I've had it sitting brand new here for at least 6 months.
I know it's good to do ICP tests. Yeah.
Say what?
It's good to do ICP tests.
Oh yeah.
But I never did an ICP test before Triton, and I was dosing all other stuff. Do you know what I mean? So I'm thinking, what's saying that I've got to do one now? For them to tell me I've got to put 1 mil of this stuff in, 1 mil of that stuff in. It's a bit absolutely specific. But if I'm putting the trace elements back in through Miracle Mud and elements that I've got, anyway, I'm not worried about them being too low, and I'm not going to be doing them too high because I'm only doing it in very short doses. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, so I can't see it being at fault there.
Well, here is my thing about Miracle Mud is that if you are dosing the Triton and that's already dosing all of your base trace elements and the critical elements, don't you think that Miracle Mud will be like overdosing them?
Yeah, I've already had this question. Out with Cruise, the dosing them in such small quantities and such short doses, in such short times.
Yeah.
No, it won't. It won't affect it.
Okay.
People do it like that, so it's fine. In fact, you look, I'll put it in a reactor. So let me get the camera up. 1 second.
Yeah, you put it in a reactor, right?
I have, yeah. Like I said, when we've got time, like tomorrow or something, I'll do a live stream tomorrow and do it.
Yeah.
See, I can do a late one tomorrow. When I'm not in work on Tuesday, and my missus is on holiday, so.
Your missus is on holiday?
Yeah, she's going to Benidorm, Spain.
Oh, I see. What does she do for a living? She just travels around, or?
No, she's a critical care nurse.
A what? Oh,
A critical care nurse.
oh yeah,
She works
yeah,
in critical care.
yeah. I got you. Critical care nurse. Okay.
Yeah. So I've got it running there now. And just see it. I've got like floss. I've got a sponge, floss, miracle mud, all the way up the reactor
Yeah.
to there. It looks like it's proper tumbling hard there, but it's not. That's just like little bits of grip. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. How?
There.
Yeah. How fast are you running that through there?
Oh, very slow. It looks like it's fast, but it's not. It's actually, in fact, it's so slow, it's not even pouring over on this side because there's not enough water to come. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
So it's literally just tumbling a little bit.
It's helping though, right?
Say again?
It's helping.
Well, I put it in yesterday, and my tank looked like a mud swamp for about 20, 30 seconds. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then it started clearing up. I put a 100 micron sock in, and it cleared it up. And now, that's like miracle mud now. You know what I mean? So it's crystal clear. Double it. You know what I mean? It's absolutely crystal clear. So turn this round. So stupid camera. It's not letting me spin it. Okay, we're not doing that. It's not letting me spin the camera for some reason. No, it's not letting me spin it. It's stupid. But look at the polyp. The polyps are out on absolutely everything. Look.
They're looking nice.
Everything's out. Everything's out. I've sold all these now. All these air cans are going. I've sold all of them. Every one of them. I've sold them. I'm just holding them now. Can't turn the camera around. Stupid. There's a cup of coffee. Is my bread? Yeah, it's there. So what's everyone doing today then? Nothing. Someone's chilling in the garden. That's nice.
Yeah, you're right, mate.
That's a lot of people say it. So let's have a look who's on here. So who's that there? I'm trying to figure out who's on the live stream. It's not let me do anything. Right, we've got Ailey, Bubba. Who's Clacks Reef? I've never heard of him before. Let's have a look. I'm sub to your channel, so. Reef Jones. Got a black sun coral. It's what's warm. Music cloud on the stream. Copyright. Oh, good point. Yeah, that's a good point, that Ailey. Right. Well, welcome to my live stream, Click Clack. Well, if you don't burn yourself, Mrs. is burning herself making a roast dinner. Let's have a look. I might do KH test. I don't know, I should be able to. Reef Jones, just got a sub. Hangouts. Right, I'm going to do a KH test. What does everyone think I'm going to get? Post your results. Or your guesses. Just stick it in the wash. Right, let's do this KH test. Let's get this posted to that tank. Give me 1 second. Present to everyone. There we go. A bit of reef porn for everyone. What am I doing? You alright, PB? How's your rock work going? What's that? Back on the chair. You right, Dave? EDK. Austin's Aquarium. Reefing with Zero. So, the cage is going up again. Let's get this dorsal. This is reset. Extra mil. Right, I'm back talking. Any questions? Like I say, I've started the miracle mud, so people know that I've started the miracle mud. I've got the ecosystem. Sorry about that, motorbike just went past. I've got the ecosystem elements now. So I've got the reef solutions, the fish solutions, and the total nutrition. And the garlic food, the garlic flavouring. In fact, I'm going to put some of that in my food now. See what it's like. See if the fish like it.
Paul, you there?
Yeah, mate. Yeah,
Yeah, I can hear you.
oh. I got some filter floss dropped off yesterday.
Filter floss, huh?
Right? Yeah, filter floss. Look at this. Look at that for filter floss. Now, personally, that's ridiculous, isn't
The
it?
same stuff I use.
Right? Let's put it into context, right? The size of it. Right? Let me get something that most people have got. So just a tub of Vitalis food. Right? This is how big the bag of filter floss I've got is. That's a tub of Vitalis food. That's the size of the filter bag. That'll last me forever. Enough filter floss for everyone. This is my fish shit room. Fish stuff. This is what we want. 1 second. So we've got this from Eco. Let me try to focus it in. It's not focusing. There we go. Eco Garlic Plus. Good for the fishies. Let's put some in. Right. Someone wants to see the filtration I've got here. So, see if I can turn it now. That's me. There we go. Right. Let me just do this. Right, so this is what I've got. Filtration wise, filter socks. That's filled with polyfilter. Polyfilter. I'm going to be changing this daily now, since I've got enough to last me forever. Then I've got a bio block at the back from Continuum. Got a skimmer. Here, I've got my filter floss in there with Airstone. There's the airline. Airstone for bubble scrubbing. And I've got Miracle Mud in there. So that'll be on my filtration. The Miracle Mud is a filtration now because it decreases nitrates. So you've got that, and it pumps all the minor and trace elements into your system and all. And then that's it. Well, it's just a basic sum, not a lot. Oh, I've got the UV and all. That's where the dosing goes in. Hello, Welsh. What? Narcosis. So what are you doing today, Narcosis?
Today I kind of got a long day. I gotta probably hang out with the wife, hang out with the kid, take the kid home. He lives like 2 hours away, so that'll be my 4-hour drive. So
Bit of a drive then.
yeah, like 4 hours. So 2 hours there, 2 hours back. I'm gonna eat some Pop-Tarts in a minute. Some toasted pastries. You guys will probably call them.
Say that again.
Said I am going to eat some Pop-Tarts in a minute. What do you guys call Pop-Tarts over there?
Hot tubs.
Yeah.
Look at my Facebook. I was in mine last night. In fact, I'm sat. 1 minute. Watch this. Watch this. Here we go. So I'm sat here. Look, there's mine. Look. So there's my hot tub, people.
Hot.
I was in there having a drink last night.
Oh, hot tub.
Till half 5 this morning.
Oh yeah.
It's beautiful. But yeah. So I love the hot tub.
Who could always put some salt in your hot tub and make that a saltwater tank?
You know how many people have said that to me? When you get bored of the hot tub, just fill it with water, put some salt in it, stick your fish in it.
Probably tired of hearing that, huh?
Like I say, it's got an heater on it. You know what I mean? I bet you could.
Look at this sucker, man. Look at this acro.
What the freaking hell with that big fly then? What the fuck is that? Oh, pardon the French. Some big bugs just come right in.
A what?
A big bug. I don't know what it were. Pop-Tarts are Pop-Tarts. Who said the crumpets?
You guys call Pop-Tarts crumpets?
No, Pop-Tarts are Pop-Tarts. Same Pop-Tarts that you have. My daughter had them for breakfast this morning. Ooh, I'm knackered. I said I didn't go to bed till, what? Wasn't it? I ought to till 5 this morning. Didn't go to bed till 6.
I decided to turn up my tank temp. I turned it up to about 80.
What, the temperature?
Yeah, on my tank, I turned it to 80.
I'm supposed to do good.
Yeah,
Larry the lionfish is in the house.
everything's supposed to grow a little faster.
I said, I think Nick says it's good higher.
He said it's high.
Yeah. I think he's around 27, which whatever that is in Fahrenheit.
I think it's like 78.
Yeah, 27 plus, I think. Mine's 26.1.
And everything looks like it's doing good.
Yeah. Looks really, really well. Let's have a look at the.
I don't know, man.
I've just upped my Triton again. Another mil.
You're at what, 13 now?
No, because I recalibrated it all and started afresh. Do you know, just after I recalibrated it all the dorsa.
Yeah.
So I lowered it down. I'm creeping it back up again now. So at the minute I'm on 8 mil. I'm on at the minute.
8 mil. Okay.
So I've just checked my KH and it was at 6.
Your KH is at 6 again?
It was at 6, yeah.
How fast is it dropping down to 6?
Well, I've not checked it in about a week. Busy one. So
I don't know, man.
I've just dosed it up. I've only dosed it to about 7, so I'll check it later. Like I say, it's going to be doing its normal dose through the day, so I'll check it again tomorrow. And hopefully I can get the Triton to start dosing the right amount. If it's low again tomorrow, I'll test it again tonight. Hopefully it's around 7. I'll test it again tomorrow at the same time. If it's the same, I'm just going to double up on the Triton, so I'm going to put up 2 mil instead of a single mil. So that'll bring me to like 10. See where we're at there then, after a couple of days.
Yeah. Have you been having your windows open, right?
Yeah, my windows are open. Yeah. It's been
day.
really warm here, and also.
Yeah. For some reason, I did not get the ORP to ever go down in my tank.
You can't.
No.
That means we might have good fresh air flowing. Have you got good fresh air flowing through?
Yeah, I mean, I got the windows open. It still doesn't go down. I mean, it's always set.
You broke up there, mate.
Yeah. Yeah. It's sitting at 412 right now. I can never get it to go down ever.
Yeah. Haley, is it not sunny where you are? Is it not hot? It's red hot here. Its sun's blazing out.
Here, yeah, it's pretty hot out.
It's hot here. Like I said, sun's out. It's red hot.
I am thinking about putting a protein skimmer back on my tank.
Well, you've not got one, no?
I got one, but I don't have it on my tank, and I didn't put it on. I haven't put it on this tank yet.
Right.
But I'm really thinking about putting it on here just to see if I can get that ORP down or see if it like raises up my pH.
I don't know why, but Hangouts keeps kicking me out.
Does it? All the people on here, if you're not subbed to me, hit the subscribe button.
What'd you say?
I'm saying if people are on here and they're not subscribed, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up button and all, please.
Hey, how do you like to clean out your protein skimmer, Paul? You use paper towel or you wash it out?
What, my protein skimmer?
Yeah.
Well, if I'm just emptying it, I'll empty it. I'll only clean it once every, when it's like thick, you know, with crap. But I'll just take it outside and get the hose pipe on it.
Okay. So, Paul, this is what I got to do today. Is you can see this. This is my algae turf scrubber.
1 minute. Oh, what's going on there? One sec, I'm just trying to get the video up. It's not showing me on my phone. Let me see if I can get it on the Hangouts here. No, you don't want to see me. All right, one sec.
So this is my algae turf scrubber.
Yep.
And what I need to do to it is, you see this piece right here?
Yeah.
I need to make this all one piece and cut a line in it. So just this one piece is feeding the whole screen instead of having both.
Right.
I I have another one going over there. So that's what I need to do today. I need to make it so this one feeds the whole thing, the whole scrubber, instead of having both.
How often do you harvest that?
I harvest it like probably like once a week. Something that it does is it'll like start like that, kind of like real like low, like a little bitty mat, and then like it'll start raising like carpet.
Right.
So what I do is I just wait till it gets probably about a half inch, and that's when I harvest it because it seems like it takes a while for it to like make the actual like thin layer, and then it goes to a mat really quick.
Right.
But yeah, that's what definitely takes out a lot of my nutrients.
What's your total water volume?
My total water volume for this is it's probably about 150 gallons.
Right, plenty then.
Because I got the 120, but of course it has a lot of rock in it. And then I got a 40-gallon breeder sump. That's about 3/4 full. And then I have I don't know maybe 10 gallons in there in the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Those. So what's your plans for today, Paul?
You told me yesterday was my day. Well, today's my day. Because you want to know what? I didn't get time to chat. I gave you UFC time last night and the night before. So you get off that and you get upstairs. You're not gonna.
So yeah, so Paul, I'll be back, man. I gotta try to do some work on this thing.
all full up now after eating a nice big Sunday roast. Yum yum. Hello, I'm back. Oh. Who's going to jump on? Someone jump on, have a chat with me. Nick Chandler, man, you can jump on. Jump on, Nick. Links above.
Hey, how you doing?
You alright?
Yeah, good.
Nice new picture.
You like it?
I do.
I need to refresh it now. The tank's wet.
Are you in your unit now?
No, I'm at home now.
When you're putting the video up?
I don't know. Michael's gonna edit it, so whenever he gets time. But what I'll do is I'll make some more videos before that anyway. Now the tank's wetted up.
Is it going to go on your channel or his channel, that video?
I don't know, to be honest. I don't know if it's gonna go on his or mine, because like I misunderstood what he was doing, because when he come through, like I was gonna install this tank, right? So when he come through, I thought he was gonna show me how to like video that, and I was just gonna do it as a here's me installing my tank. But then when he came through, he was sort of saying, "Oh, you've got to explain it this way, because if you've got new people watching, they won't know what you're talking about with this and that." So he in his head, it was like a guide to setting up a tank. You know, like if you were new in the hobby. But
Yeah.
so I think we got a bit crosswise. So I went with it anyway. You know.
No, that's a good thing, because that's a good. A lot of people do search for that term. It's one of the biggest.
Yeah, I think that's why he
searches.
was like doing it that way. But that's why I didn't like all my lines and stuff. I had nothing.
You could put it on both of your channels.
Huh?
Put it on both of your channels.
Yeah, I can do. It's just that's why it took so long to get the lines right, because when he turned up to do the filming, I hadn't prepared that kind of, thing. So I was like thinking, well, what am I going to say and stuff like that? Because in my mind, I was just going to install the tank and then sort of tell people what I was doing as I was doing it. And that's what I thought I was going to do. But he did it like as a guide to setting up a saltwater tank. So I didn't do any preparation for that, really.
Yeah, I asked Michael for some lanthanum chloride today.
All right.
Because do you know? Because I took my reactor offline now. If I want carbon, I'll just throw the carbon in a bag. Do you know, like for a couple of days, in a heavy flow area, so it gets sort of like a lot of water flowing through it. But when it comes to GFO and that,
yeah,
it's virtually under control now. But I'm saying, if it does start to creep that little bit, I can just use a little bit of lanthanum chloride, do you know, to lower it.
Well, lanthanum chloride is like you can use ATM Agent Green. That's lanthanum chloride.
Oh no, I know, but Michael's got some.
Oh right, yeah. If he's got some, I think I had some somewhere in a little bottle. But yeah,
I think it's just good to have to hand, you know, because it does. It's like I say, it's there. It does a good job. You know what I mean?
Yeah, as long as you don't. I mean, you know not to strip it out anyway. So.
Well, I mean, it's there for in case it does start to creep. At least I can lower it and then get it under control. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it. Just to like tap it is fine.
It's like a backup thing. I want it for a backup. Really?
Yeah. It's like talking to Stacey. I was talking to Stacey the other night from ATM, and like some of the stuff he was telling me about their product range was stuff that I didn't know. You know, about the reducing agents in it and how it works and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, so
I didn't know it was a rare earth element.
It was what?
Lithium. It's a rare earth element, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a commonly found element. Oh man, but I was tired when we got done.
Are you there?
Yeah.
All right.
No, I was tired when we got done because I thought I was just going to go ahead and install it and just talk about it while I was doing it, but it ended up being a lot longer thing. So, but it's
So
good.
what, Nick? Since putting that miracle mud in yesterday,
Yeah,
got some top polyps on here, you know.
you really?
Yeah. I sent Cruz a video, you know, as it was flowing,
Yeah.
and he says, nice. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, exactly. You just want enough to move it, but not enough to really,
yeah.
you
At
know.
the top, it looks like it's tumbling loads, but it's not tumbling loads. It's just the bits.
Yeah, just that.
You know, there's like little bits, and it looks like it's going fast, but it's not. The water's going really slow. In fact, it's going that slow out of the tube, yeah, out of the reactor. Half of it, the water's only going down like one side because it's not enough to like, you know, flow over the whole thing.
Yeah.
But like I say, it's flowing through it, it's doing its job, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah, and what you want to do is every, like, once a week, twice a week, is just give the reactor a twist. So you shake it around, and where you'll find your water flowing, it'll take a different path through the media. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, but that's the only thing with it. It will find a
Yeah.
certain path of least resistance and move through that. But just give it not a shake, but a twist, and you'll find that as the media moves, it'll find a different path. So you're incorporating a different area of the media. But no,
Well, you can turn it, if I turn the reactor off anyway, it like settles itself back down. When you turn it back on, it's going to find another path then, isn't it?
yeah, it can do. Yeah, that's another way you could try doing it. But like I said, when it originally all the really fine dust came through and into your system, it's all good stuff anyway. So it obviously makes your water go a little bit cloudy for a little while, but it's all good stuff. So it doesn't matter. It's feeding the system.
Yeah.
So no, it's good. So it's weird, isn't it? You do everything you've done up to date, and you think, wow, this is really good, and then you do something else, and it just gets that little bit better.
It's like Narcosis was saying before. He was saying if you're using Triton, and Triton's putting all the elements in and keeping them all balanced.
Yeah.
He said if you're using Miracle Mud, you're adding, and you're not going to overdose on all the my thingy elements. I spoke to Cruz about that already, and I said that to him, and he said they're putting them in so fine, little bits at a time. It'll never like, you know what I mean? So
no, it'll use it before it can overdose.
And overdose. Yeah.
It's like what you're doing is basically just almost supplementing the Triton in a way. So it's such a fine tuning that it's almost like with Triton you add in, say, I don't know, like a gram, and then with the trace elements you're adding like a few milligrams. So it's just slow, you know, just
slow release,
slow release. Yeah, so it's actually helps you. You know, it'll help you having big swings and stuff like that. If something uptakes more, it'll help to buffer that.
Yeah.
So, I think it'll work well with Triton. I've got my tub and my reactor ready for it. So once I get the system a little bit more established, then I'll be chucking it in there.
Right.
So, yeah, it's all good stuff, mate. It's I'm interested because I know there's a few of the other guys wanting to try it out, and I'll be interested for them to see the difference that it makes, because it has been available for so many years, but it's kind of dropped out of, people aren't knowledgeable about it anymore. It's dropped out of circulation, but it's such a good product. And that's why I said to Cruz and Lang, like, I don't understand why people aren't, to me, it's as essential as Live Rock. You know, if you're a serious reef keeper, you'd be using it. And that's what I didn't understand. Like, why is it so forgotten about so many reef keepers when it's such a good product to use? So it'll be good to see that happen, you know, where when you're recommending stuff for somebody, if you want to keep SPS, you need to get Miracle Mud. You know, it's like, it should almost be that automatic thing, like having a skimmer or having a heater. It's just going to help you so much that it'd be like, why wouldn't you use it? Yeah, do you know what I mean? And now you've shown, like, what I was saying is like, the old delivery system of putting in the sump, people don't always want the sump to be dirty and all that. So, okay, we're using a reactor then, because since having pearls and carbon, phosphate medias, we've got used to using reactors. So when you say, we'll put it in a reactor, it doesn't scare anyone. They're kind of like, oh yeah, I can do that. You know, because they're used to that piece of that delivery system. So,
well, I think in a way, you're going to be using a lot less miracle mud, because if it's in a tub or it's in the bottom, it's only skimming the top of the water,
Yeah,
taking it off the top. Where with the reactor, it's going through all of it.
yeah, exactly.
So you can use less
Yeah,
in your sump. Obviously, it's going to deplete quicker, but you're using less.
yeah, that's it.
You know what I mean?
And like with yours, you got what, £10 tub, and you've still got loads left, right? So if that lasts you like quite a few months, you don't mind swapping out after say 3, 4, 5 months, because it's not a hard thing to do, is it? It's not a difficult thing to do. So
Well, I'll just keep my eye on it anyway, and keep my eyes on my corals, and my corals are still doing well. I see a lot of growth.
yeah,
When I start seeing things slow down a little bit, I know it's time to change.
exactly.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's just like watching your phosphate when you use the phosphate media. If you've been capping it with whatever you use, and then it creeps up, you know it's time to replace it. I mean, there's certain things like carbon.
Yeah.
I don't leave carbon in the system. I'll
Yeah,
use it for 5 to 7 days every month, and then take it out. So that's slightly different. Or you can dose bacteria, and you could dose with a pump every day bacteria if you wanted to. But that, again, I usually dose that like once a week out as a part of the maintenance. I do it that way instead.
Yeah.
But it's weird, isn't it? Because if you think about it, all the things you do into your system is all now very kind of natural methods you're using. Bacterias, trace elements. It's all a very natural thing that you're doing to your system. And you're not really using any kind of chemicals, really. Or, things like pills where you need this and you need that to work. You're just adding stuff to the system. You're basically replacing or giving the corals what they're getting in nature, really, in the same way. Because that you putting the miracle mud in there is just like, the rivers meeting the oceans and depositing those minerals into the sea.
I'm really against pills, me. I really don't like them.
They do have a function because you're carbon dosing,
Yeah,
but
that's what I'm saying. Everything
now,
that's released is as a function. But for me, it's something that you shouldn't have to use if you've got things under control, and your nutrient export and import's perfect.
Yeah, and for me as well, it's like, why do I want to carbon dose when I can just put the bacteria in? Like feeding something so it grows, or just put it in. You know what I mean? And it goes back to the whole initial thing of why wait 6 to 8 weeks to grow enough nitrifying bacteria to do your nitrogen cycle when you can just add it. So I think it's like, why, do one process so another process happens when I can just skip that and just add it. So I know it's there straight away. Why? Do you know what I mean? What if the phosphate isn't right, this isn't all right, so it doesn't work? Well, if you just add bacteria and you're maintaining your phosphate with the lanthanum chloride or another way, you're more in control than hoping something's going to work or hoping everything's okay for it to work. So, that's the way I think it's, it's like, we've said before, you can buy all the ingredients from a supermarket and then make a sandwich, or you can just go and buy a sandwich. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's sort of my way of thinking about that. But no, it's good to know that you've seen a positive reaction to using the miracle mud.
Like I said, but it seems to be straight away, which is weird.
No,
things don't usually happen straight away in the weekend.
They're the best ones as well, because when you don't see anything, and then you don't see anything, and then you don't see anything, and then something changes, even if it's for the good, you always wonder, well, was it really that? Because it's taken 3 weeks or a month for it to get better. How do I know it was that change that I made that difference? Because it's been there 3 months. So it's good to see that you've had an immediate reaction. So you can say, I've just put this in, and then this has happened. So I know it's that. It's got to be, because I didn't do anything else different at the time. And for a while, it was always like, it reached a point where it had settled and it was the same until I did this. And then something happened. So it's from the miracle mud. Just trying to catch up some of these. Hey, Dave, how you doing? All right. Dr. Welsh in the house. I'm hoping as well that these things that we're doing, I mean, do you find them difficult? The simple things as well, right?
Everything's simple.
Yeah. So that's the thing. That's why I want to see how much of this we can show people and get them to try it and show them that they can make really good beneficial differences, but easily, you know, simply. There's no, you know, secret sauce or magic to it. There's no complication to it. You don't need to be a scientist to do it. It's just a case of putting this in a reactor, slow flow, and you'll get this benefit done. You know, anyone can do it. So, you know, if you're giving that benefit to the coral, it makes it easier to keep the coral and stop them from dying. Then straight away you've got, you know, giving power to people that maybe were struggling before, you know, and didn't know what to do, you know. So I can only see that it's a good thing. You know, it's a good thing for it to happen.
I've used the Eco Garlic Plus today.
Oh, okay. How did you find that?
I soaked it in. Fish just whaps it up. But I suppose you can't really tell with that straight away because I put the food in, the fish eat it.
Yeah.
I put it in with that, the fish come and they ate it. You know what I mean? So it's one of them.
Well, the thing is, believe it or not, you know, you do with your fish that you've got, you've had them for quite a while, haven't you? So in a way, what you could say is your fish trust you, because when you've fed your fish over the time you've had them, and everything you put in for them, they eat. They've almost now got it in their heads that it doesn't matter what it is, they're going to want it. So you could almost like drop something in and they'll eat it. They might spit it out, but they'll still try and eat it. So you've kind of trained your fish, you know. So it is difficult to tell whether it's because of what it is that they're eating it or just anyway, because you put it there anyway. Where if you got a new fish, you know, it might be a little bit more, oh, I don't know what this is. I don't know if I'm going to like it or not. So you've with yours, because you've had them a long time, it's like you've trained them to just, they know that if you put it in, they're going to want it. So they kind of don't, they're not kind of like trying to judge or second guess anymore. They just instinctively know that it's going to be okay. So, you know, you have to think about that as well. It's, I see sometimes people go, oh, this is really good food because my fish ate it straight away. And it's like, yeah, but do your fish always eat everything that you put in? Because if they do, then you've like trained them to just eat it, you know? So, that'll be an interesting one.
Just dropped my phone. I'm always dropping it. It's a top picture, that top view of my tank. That I love it.
I can't see your. Oh, I can on the hang on. I'm looking at the text, so. Yeah, it's nice. I mean, look at your coral; they look really good.
Well, if you look at that now, there. If you look on the right hand side, you see the purple rose millie, which is like really polypy.
Yeah.
Look at all the little white stumps coming out at the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah.
All fresh growth. Look at the top left hand corner.
Yeah.
Look at all them stumps growing on all them.
Yeah. What's
so all them are going to be like
full. Red one you've got in the middle on the far left.
Middle far left.
Yeah, that's some kind of a stylo, right?
Where am I looking here?
It's looks like a stylo. It's like a dark red. Right on the far left.
On the left hand side. Right at the edge.
Yeah.
Forest fire.
Forest fire.
It's just deep. Yeah, it's deep red, but it's got green underneath it. Right. There you can see it better there. Look.
Yeah, yeah.
See it?
Well, I can see there. It's got tips on the top as well.
Yeah. Another little frag of it there.
Yeah.
And you've got 2 chalices, acro, frog spawns, 3 types of frog spawns, or octospawn, blastors.
Yeah, everything's looking good.
And that's what you call some big ass leptostraya.
Yeah, that's
good size. That's some spreading leptostraya. That it's nearly took up a full rock.
Going onto the sand nearly.
But it is. Look, it's curled up onto the sand.
Saying, yeah.
You've got John Deere leptostraya.
Nice.
The double tracker. There you go. And that's where you've got Forest Fire and Monty growing in with each other. Look at that.
Wow. You even got tips on that as well, haven't you?
Yeah, I've got tips on everything.
Yeah.
Everything's got white tips.
See, now you know, like you can look at that, and that's a successful reef keeper, right? When you got growth on it, I think it's right.
What I don't get is that at the back, right? So if you look at the back, I'm gonna get my finger. Them two at the back there. So you got that one and that one.
Yeah.
See the two different colours?
Yeah.
I mean, look at all growth on that.
Yeah.
Right, and the one at the back. That's the exact same coral. Right, now this is what people need to understand, where the same coral, a little bit was plating off, and I snapped it off and just stuck it to the side.
Yeah.
But look at that, two completely different colour corals from the same coral.
Oh, from the same coral, so it's morphed a bit.
Yeah, so this is what I'm trying to tell people. People are like, oh, the coral's this colour, the coral's this colour, things. Look, corals, you can get one piece and another, put them right on the side of each other, and you get two different colours.
Yeah. But it's looking good, buddy. Looking really good. Can't complain at that.
Oh, I'm not.
Do you know what I mean? How do you feel in yourself now?
It's crap. It's crap, Nick. Don't like it. I'll tell you what has slowed down though, Nick.
What's that?
The growth of me rasters. Do you know the rasters there? There's always there. Above my finger.
Yeah.
They've slowed down.
Right.
But then you've got to remember though, rasters like more dirty water than clean, you know what I mean?
Well, that's it.
I don't target feed them or anything, so they're just feeding off.
Whatever.
If you think about last time, though, I had high nutrients in that, didn't I?
Yeah.
So they were spreading like wildfire, but I'm happy that they've stopped because they really did my tits in.
Well, that's the thing, you know, if you can control stuff to what you want to grow and what you don't want to grow, then that's another level.
Yeah, look, they've slowed down. Them's always there. I don't know if you can see them now, actually.
Yeah, I can see them.
All these ones here. All them have started going quicker. I don't know where them have come from. I never had any there. Look at all. Hang on.
Wow.
Yeah, look at all them.
Yeah.
I don't know where they've come from. They just bloody appeared overnight. There's some more at the back there. Oh, them's always. There's loads of always.
Just give me anything.
Loads of always at the back.
I got a tank to put it all in now.
They've all gone. Do you want a frag of that?
Yeah, just anything, mate.
That's milker. That's milker. I'll give you a nice size frag of that now.
Any.
You know, with that, if I were you with that, I won't get a big frag anyway. I get a small frag. Do you know, smaller than that there.
Yeah.
Because it grows like that was from a frag that big.
Yeah.
It grows so quick. So you're better off with that. You're better off with a little piece, placing it where it grows out big.
Well, I'm going to rescape the left-hand structure, the plating structure, because when I moved it over, there's only 5 pieces, and I jumbled them up because I thought Michael was following me to help me lift them in, and he was talking. So by the time I got to the office and I waited for him, I'd forgotten how they went back together. Because normally what I do is I set them out in a way to put them back, because I was just going from there to there and then putting them in. I was like, oh, I can remember that. But then I was waiting, and then I forgot. I was like, oh, shit, I can't remember how to do it now. So I'm going to I've got some photographs of how it was when I set it up. Because there's only, like I say, literally 5 pieces are off. So all I needed to remember is what order they went in and how they were sat on each other. So I've looked at the photographs now from the stream when I was showing PB, close-ups of that scape. So I'm going to rescape that bit. And that'll be pretty cool to put stuff on.
That's what you want, yeah. Right, put this in charge. I'm a bitch for letting my phone go dead. Who's on the chat? Let's see who's on the chat.
Brett's
I'm sorry.
Here.
Yeah, I'm sorry if people. I try not to ignore you, but I can't put my camera on it and talk at the same time. So look at the chat. Let's have a look. Jesus, it's all coming up here now. I'll go wait for it to stop. Right, here we go. I'm done with always. Sad to keep it stable. Everything else is from the system. Right, you got SPS coral before Zoas. Some of the Zoas I've got in my tank. Some are irons Zoas, and I never even bought them.
So, that's good. I've had loads of people asking me about the reef brights now after seeing them on the video.
That's good. I sent someone your way yesterday for rock. He wants. But he went onto your website and it wasn't there. So I said, what you better off doing is just giving him a ring with a number on his website or send him a message.
Yeah.
On his website. I said, but eventually it'll be on there for sale.
Yeah, I am. I'm going to try and get sat down and get some more products on there on the website. Because now we're talking about what I do more. People are asking about it more. You know, so.
See, the thing is, everything that you've got, really, if you can, you could do with selling it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
So I think, yeah, it's better people saying, oh, do you know what? I like that in Nick's tank. Go to your website and buy it. Do you know what I mean?
Well, the thing is, I've got good suppliers behind me that kind of know that I work at selling. You know, people ask me about the products and I tell them about the products, and it takes time. You know, it takes time. So it's not that I just put them on the website and they come and pick it and buy it. Usually my customers are people that talk to me about something and explain it all to them, and then they buy it. So I've put in some work, you know what I mean, to get the sale. It's not just that it's on a website, I'm doing the price cheaper than anyone else or something like that to get the sale.
Well, it's like even they go for you for you, and then you get in touch with whoever flogged them to send them straight to it.
Yeah, I mean, the rock, normally, if they want to come down and skate with it, just buy whatever they skate. They can come down and get it on the bench and play with it and do a skate they like, and then just buy that skate. So that's for them, I found. A lot of people like that.
How much do you charge to create a skate? Or is that like a personal thing to...
Yeah, I mean, if they say, I want a skate of just rock to fit this, and I do a skate...
Like a custom skate? Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like something like yours, you've got to waste your time then, haven't you?
Well,
like doing it.
If it's like, it doesn't, you know, they just want me to do a skate for them, photograph it and put the rock in a box, I won't charge for that. Because it doesn't take me very long at all to do a skate. My scapes that I did, apart from hollowing the rock, they only took me like 10-15 minutes to put together.
Yeah.
But it's actually hollowing the rock. If they said, oh, can you hollow the rock? Then that's slightly different, because the weight of the rock after it's been hollowed, obviously, is going to be less than when it wasn't hollowed. So I can't charge them the weight after it's been hollowed.
No, it's got to be the weight before, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's got to be the weight before. And if they want all the bits, you know, that I've hollowed out of it, all the rubble, then, you know, they can have that as well. But I'd have to charge a little bit for the time, because even hollowing one piece of rock can take an hour, you know, half an hour to an hour, because you've got to, with some of the rock, if it's quite porous, you've got to be careful, because it only takes you to get where it's pretty much hollowed out, and you do that one more tap with the chisel and the whole thing crumbles. You have to be a bit careful with it, so it can take a bit of time. But yeah, I'm not going to charge stupid money for doing it though. If they want me to do it for them.
Yeah.
I've actually got some pieces now that I have hollowed out, but I didn't use. So there is some pieces there people want them that have already been hollowed, and I haven't used them.
I think you should set up a little nano tank with some marine Tetra things in.
Well, I'm going to put those in this tank. So I'm going to get about 30 of those and put them in this one. I bought the yellow chromis in. They're actually, I asked Paul for tricolours and he gave me yellows. But they're only temporary fish anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So I'm only using these for the nitrogen cycle, because I didn't have time to organise my fish order before Michael came, because, you know, with his schedule and my schedule, it was a case of when we do it, and it was sooner rather than later, so I didn't get time to organise my fish. So I only got them just to chuck in for now, so I'll be catching them out and swapping them when my fish come in and have been rested.
What Dr. Walsh Magic? Dr. Walsh Magic there, only 5 years and 3 months till my DIY rock is ready. What does that mean?
He's made some concrete rock, and it's leaching out like a bugger. So he's waiting for it to finish leaching. But my only thing with concrete rock is the stabilizers used in the concrete.
I was going to say that. It's not really good with concrete, is it?
it might take longer than he realizes.
Yeah.
Even the guys that do the ceramic rocks now, they use different stabilizers to what they were using before that have only just become available because of the leaching issues.
Yeah.
So now even like there's a company I know in Bursko actually called R&R Afterscapes, and he uses a different stabilizer now that's just come available because it doesn't leach, where the stuff that was used before leached. And everybody was using that, no matter who they were. So it wasn't, this new stuff has only just been made available. So I think pretty much everybody's stuff was leaching before. Whether they told you it was or not, I don't know. But if the stabilizer that he's using now that doesn't leach has only just become available, then how could the other stuff not leach? I mean, I don't know too much about it, but that's my own opinion. That's my own thinking.
What's Dave talking about there? Polarized glasses and all that.
Cell phone in a bag in the tank. Rotate polarized glasses on the outside should work. I think he's talking about taking photographs of corals with the filters on.
Right.
One sec. Oh, my missus cut my dinner. One sec. I need to go in a minute and get something to eat. Yeah, you got the evidence right. 5 years of leaching rock.
Yeah.
See, by now, like, come on, £6 a kilo. I think we sell it for $6.50 actually a kilo of this rock. Or wait 5 years. I think I would have just bought it by now. Not a lot of money. £6 a kilo. Or a tempered glass. Oh, I see what you're saying. So to see if the glass is tempered or not using the polarized lens. I've got you. Because I watched Paul Barney's when he drilled, and right at the last final bit, and then it all shattered, didn't it?
So what? You can tell if it's tempered with polarized something.
Yeah, because it refracts. The tempered glass refracts a different way. Do you know how they make how they temper glass? Basically, they heat it and then they cool it very rapidly. And when they do that, the glass kind of expands and gets really, really hot. And then when they cool it instantly, it makes it really hard. And but it's hard, tough. It's like tough glass, so it's hard, but it's brittle. And that's why when you go to drill it, it shatters because it's so brittle. There's no give in it. So normal float glass, there's a little bit of give. So when they expand it and then contract it very quickly to make it tough, it changes the polarization of it. Basically, when you look at it,
Right.
See? That's right.
Every day.
Dave, is that right? What I just said? That's my understanding. How it is.
I'm not a glass expert, so I won't know. The only glass I'm an expert at is a pint glass, and that's holding it.
Yeah. Hey, Dev, how you doing?
You right, Dave?
Dev needs to come up on here, Mr. Happy Face.
Needs to what?
Dev needs to come up onto the Hangouts. I want you to tell him about your Miracle Mud experience so far. So I know Dev is using the Algae reactor and all that. I think he'd be really interested in using the Miracle Mud.
There's a link.
There you go.
Nearly everyone in there's got a spanner.
Yeah. Oh, so warm, isn't it, today?
Yeah, it really is. So I've got an hangover, so it's not good.
Oh, man. Hey, Dev, how you doing? Dev and Dave. Dave should come up as well. Yours should come up.
Everyone get on. Let's everyone get on
Everyone-
the chat.
I like it when there's a lot of people talking. You can have a really good discussion and debate.
Hello, Devon. Oh.
The thing is, what I really like about the Hangout chats that we have as well is that we can discuss and debate things, but it's not like, you know, in Facebook and on the forums, people seem to get really like angry and disgruntled if you don't agree with them or if you have a different point of view for them, and they're almost like forcing you to agree with them, otherwise they get angry.
Yeah.
But when we discuss and talk about things on the Hangouts, it's always like, well, this was my understanding, and then someone says, yeah, but think about it this way, and it's almost like a learning thing. So I really like it, you know, the way it works on here.
Is Dev's mic working?
I haven't heard him so far. He might need to.
I think it's just gone off.
Sometimes I find that if I jump onto the Hangouts and then I go back to the text, it mutes my mic and everything. So then I have to log off the Hangout and log back in, and then it's okay again then. Right. That's why you see me come on, disappear, and then I come back on again.
Got you.
I think it's because I'm on my iPad though, and it doesn't facilitate. It prioritizes the use of the audio and the mic, I think.
You there, Dev? Dev's broke. Dev's all broken, everyone.
Reef, dude. Dev's broke his dudes. He's testing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get a different mic to work.
You right, Dev?
Is this thing on?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yours is broken, just Dev's.
Yeah, Dev's the gear wizard, and he can't get his mic on.
He's making it complicated by trying a new mic, that's why.
Right. I just have a laptop that has a microphone in it. Imagine that.
Hey, Dave, was I right about how tempered glass is created? It's they heat it and then they cool it quickly, right?
I believe so, and it creates a polarized pattern.
Yeah.
And if you ever take two polarized lenses and rotate them, they cancel the light out at a certain point.
Okay.
So by placing the glass between them, if you have a third polarized lens, you cannot cancel the light out.
Right, okay.
And tempered glass works like a polarized lens. So to know if your glasses are polarized, you would point them at an LCD or LED screen, which are all polarized, and turn the glasses, and at about 45 degrees, it should go black through the glasses.
Because it's canceling.
Because it cancels it out. But if there's a piece of tempered glass between them, it will never cancel completely, so it will never go truly black. If it's regular glass, it'll go truly black, and then you can drill it. It's what I was trying to explain to Brett. And
right.
He could have watched my video by the time I was done explaining it.
I'll have to check that out. I didn't see that video, so I'll have to have a look at that.
Yeah, it's a short one, too, and that's weird for me. CJ wants it. Yeah, I tend to babble on most of them, but, you know, CJ taught me about getting that 10-minute in so you can add that extra commercial in the middle.
Sneaky.
CJ's got the video sauce for sure.
Well, I know a glass company that I was talking to about for the aquariums, and in their factory they make tempered glass. So he was saying, yeah, this is where it gets heated, and this basically is like a giant refrigerator where it cools it very quickly, and that's what gives it the strength. So I understood it, but I haven't really got much like knowledge about it, if you know what I mean.
Right. Well, when I bought a 55-gallon from one of the $1 per gallon sales, and I wanted to drill it, so I emailed AQUARIUMS and asked them, if it's tempered glass on the bottom, does that mean all 4 panels are tempered or all 5 panels? They said any panel of any one of their tanks can be tempered depending on what they have on hand.
Yeah, I read that on their website, and even though
Yeah.
they put, oh, hey CJ, by the way,
Hey, CJ.
I saw that they put the sticker on the bottom, but it does, just because the sticker is on the bottom of the tank, it doesn't mean that only that panel may be tempered.
Right.
So they're just putting the sticker at the bottom to tell you that any of the panels would be tempered.
It depends what they have in the pile, I guess.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy when you're thinking that, you know, it's quite likely somebody will want to drill it.
Yeah. Well, I guess, you know, plexiglass tanks, acrylic. That's the way to go.
Yeah.
You use a Home Depot drill bit and everything.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, CJ, what are you up to?
Working on this panel. The paint finally dried.
Oh, he's got his little control center going.
Oh, all the wire.
You see all the mayhem, the cords everywhere, the tank about an hour while I'm trying to figure out these damn cords. But that's what I got.
We call that wire management, CJ.
Yeah. It's working.
DJ, what are you floating? What are you floating in your tank?
I just now got a point of to the point I'm about to start hooking stuff up. Floating. Nothing's floating.
Oh,
Nothing.
it was just the light. It was just the light. It looked like
Yeah. Bubba thought you was floating something. There you go, Bubba, nothing.
Nah, but it looks like it's working out pretty good. I'm fishing through my probe wires now.
Oh, nice.
I put my brain here, my EB8 here, one of my modules here, my auto top off. I took them off so I can hang this up, but I put hinges on the backboard.
Yeah.
I can do this to get underneath it and get to all the cords.
Oh, I got you.
So you made like an IT rack.
Yeah, basically is what it is.
What material did you go for in the end, CJ? What board did you use?
I used the MBF or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Oh, have you painted it?
Yeah, I painted it black. I put it took me 3 coats actually.
Right.
3. But it's not the cleanest thing in the world, but it looks better than it was with a pile of stuff. So I'm still on it, but I think
No,
it's
Dad.
okay.
Can't that.
Once it's full of equipment, it'll look fine.
Yeah, it's gonna be too full though. That's the thing. I'm not gonna have any room for extra modules, so I'll have to either extend this board or build another part to it on the side here and have extra modules on this wall.
Right.
It'll work too.
Well, if there's any modules you don't have to view or touch, they could go on the back of the board.
You're right. And there is plenty of room on the back.
Oh, yeah, you built it out, right?
Yeah, I built it out.
Oh, that's a really good idea, yeah.
Yeah, so if it's something you don't have to see or touch, just put it in the back.
Yep, that sounds like this. Yep. But we'll see what happens when I start adding modules, especially something like a breakout box or something that can go on the back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because if you want to reconfigure those, you can still access them, right?
Yep. All I gotta do is flip it up.
Yeah, that's a really good idea.
So,
did you patent it yet?
Right now, just trying to complete that so my tank doesn't stay offline for too long.
Yeah. What have you got running in the tank, CJ? Have you got any flow in there?
Nothing right now. I'm about to hook this gyro up or something.
Yeah.
At the very least, I'm probably going to go to my return pump to get that going.
Rhett, all of your Apple products may have a special screen that doesn't cancel out polarity. I don't know. So that's why I said try it on a TV or something. You've got all good high-end stuff there. You don't have like a Vizio? Rhett says he can't cancel them all out, and he's got very expensive sunglasses. And he's got he's saying iPad, iPhone. But I know the Mac's got some great screens on it. So yeah, you can't do the test if that's all you got is that high quality stuff, I guess.
That's the price you pay for getting good gear.
Look what happened to Dev.
Yeah.
He's been in and out of here 4 times already. We still can't hear.
I wonder if Dev is getting frustrated yet, because I've never seen him frustrated. I've only ever seen him happy.
Yeah,
Oh, he's
I forgot which spot on this damn brain the ORP goes on. Does the ORP go on the bottom or the top?
I don't know.
I'm not sure on the one that you've got.
Does the ORP go on the bottom one or the top one? I gotta find the picture. Damn.
Let me have a look for you, CJ.
I think I should have wrote it down.
ORP.
Yeah, always take a photograph of stuff before you take the wires out.
ORP goes on the bottom one, I think. ORP goes right here, and the pH on top, I think.
You are correct.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh,
Right, CJ.
You can or you can't.
CJ, the ORP goes next to the salinity one.
Okay, good. So it's on the bottom. All right.
Yeah, pH is on the
Between
top.
the salinity and the variable speed dimming ports.
Yep.
So you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
that.
Yay. Okay.
Now, you get a little label maker, like Ed had.
I labeled everything else with Scotch tape, you know.
Oh, that works.
But I didn't label that part. That's the one thing I forgot.
That works too. You know, it's not exactly a showpiece with Scotch tape, but it'll get you through it.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna get me through this part. Once I get everything connected, I'm taking that Scotch tape off.
You won't be on the front page of Geek magazine, but it'll work.
Definitely not.
Hey, CJ, I put a diagram in the Hangout chat text for you.
Okay. I'll take a look here in a second.
If you need to refer to it, it's on there.
Let me get this mounted real quick so I can flip it up. Move this gyro. I like how all of these things on this board are not screwed to it. They all have back plates that are screwed that I can just slide them onto. So if I have to remove something, it makes it really, really easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes it nice for mounting.
There we go.
It's nice, kind of nice that it hides it too. Like the newer one, you just have screws on the side, but nice and sleek being hidden.
If it turns black, it is not tempered. Black is not tempered.
So what is going down today, boys?
Oh, CJ's doing a little wiring.
Someone dropped some filter floss off me yesterday. You want to see the size of the bag? I've got enough to last me about 15 years.
Lifetime supply.
Did you get it from Lee?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to message him to get me some now that I've got this tank set up.
Oh, his dad's a pilot, has special sunglasses, so that's why they weren't working.
Aviation glasses, wow.
Are you sure he's not using Stevie Wonder's glasses?
Nice.
I met him. He's a good guy. Leave him alone.
Yeah.
Where did you meet him?
I installed security in his house.
Really?
New Jersey. Big sweetheart.
What other famous people have you met?
I'm not into basketball, but I met a few of the Nets.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, the New Jersey. Well, at the time they were the New Jersey Nets. They were living in Jersey. Now they all moved to Brooklyn. I met Aiello, the actor. I met Whitney Houston for like a minute.
Wow.
I saw Mike Tyson driving away from his manager's house.
Nice.
He waved to me. No. I worked in Eddie Murphy's house, but he wasn't there.
That must be weird, right? Knowing that somebody famous lives there.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they have people with you. Like, you do not walk through the house by yourself, even though we're bonded and all of that.
Yeah, yeah.
Escort you around.
Yeah. Well, they have a guard shack at Whitney Houston's house because she's got quite a few acres and a whole fence running around it. So I bet the guard morning coffee that I could get in without him opening the gate. And I won.
Nice. High security, eh?
Yeah. Well, when you install the stuff, you know how to get around it.
Yeah, it's so true.
See, he has click the gate to let you in, but to let you out, it just senses the metallic of your car, basically.
Yeah. Throw a magnet over the gate.
It opens up so you can leave. So I took a little remote control car with my staple gun, Velcro to the bottom, rolled it over the thing, and drove up and handed him his coffee.
Nice. That's awesome.
Get in here. So you guys need to upgrade.
A good way to sell them on it, eh? So look how easy to just get it past this.
So if anyone needs security, get in touch with Dave at Dave's Nano Tanks.
Yep.
That's it. They had seismic sensors all around the gate. So if somebody jumped over the fence, it would feel them hit the ground.
Wow.
Crazy. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, they chased a lot of deer.
Oh, I can see it.
Could do one of them around my fish tank. So when a fish jumps out and lands on the floor, it goes beep, 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 beep.
We got
get one, actually.
We have a water bug.
Yeah.
Nice. Like, that could be handy.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, Ras jumped again. Damn.
Just need a net.
My dog likes it. Keeps them moist.
No, just around the golf course. You know, a net around the top of the tank.
Yep. Bounce right back in. Be handy.
And it would be quite a show.
As long as I don't get stuck in it, then it's all over.
Yeah, well, at least you'd know where he was.
True.
Yeah.
This fish floating in the air. It's like, not again.
Yeah, Seymour, come on in.
Hey, Seymour, how you doing?
Come on in.
He's my new best buddy. Seymour, me up more than once.
That's what I could do. I could bribe Seymour to do my website for me.
Is that what he does? I don't even know what he does for a living.
Yeah, Seymour's like the. Yeah.
Hello.
Pretty fish tank. He sure has a nice looking reef tank, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How's everyone doing? My game now.
Excellent. How you doing?
Yeah, good.
I got a house full of kids, so I need to talk about fish tanks to give me a break.
keeps you sane.
Yeah.
Nice new tank, Nick.
Got like eight or nine kids plus my own here. So we took a trip to Splish Splash for my son's birthday, so they all stayed overnight. So I am going nuts.
Dad, yeah, that's a rough one.
Yep.
So you're getting some reef tank therapy.
Yep.
Keeps you sane, man. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Seymour, what time or did they go to bed?
I fell asleep at about because I took them to a water park, so that's a lot of work walking up and down. So I fell asleep at 11:30, and they weren't in bed yet. So I don't know.
I'm sure at least two of them stayed up all night.
Probably.
There were video games involved.
Yep.
Surprised you have any bandwidth to come on.
I need like all 1 foot outdoors.
So all the iPhones, all the iPod touches, iPads, Nintendo DSs, the Xbox, everything is occupied. So you're right. I am surprised I have bandwidth.
Don't try and show.
Yeah, you turn the video, just be one big pixel.
And I have equipment, you have equipment sitting there that I want to install, but because our kids are running around, like the new skimmers here,
nice.
My new dosers here,
the toys.
Yeah, so they're just sitting there, with me looking at them. I just took them out the box, but then I can't install them, so that's killing me.
Which ones did you get, Seymour?
I got the Vertex Omega 180i.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Good stuff.
I like Vertex gear.
Ozone friendly. Man, this thing is, when you look at it, it's like opening, that feeling you get when you open like an iPhone.
Yeah.
And you touch it, it feels so solid, well built.
Nice.
And it has the ozone injection port. So when I eventually go to ozone, It already has the ozone resistant cable and tubing and everything. So I just need to get the ozone generator basically to
Right.
I will let you know in a few weeks if this one's any good.
Which one did you get, Dev?
I don't remember the name brand, but I'll look it up in a bit. It was cheap.
Have you set it up yet?
No, it's in the mail. I'm hoping I'll get it this week.
Oh, right. Okay, cool.
I'm waiting. I'm curious.
The thing, you know, with the Vertex gear, Seymour, I used to speak to Jamie and Nicholas at Vertex, and at that time, it was a few years ago now, and they were working on the branding and the boxes that you're talking about, and they're really cool, right? Because they're just like creamy white with a little Vertex just in the corner.
Right.
Yeah, well packed. Well, yeah.
Yeah, really nice design on the box. So it's like you say, you get it, and even you get the box, and you think, "Wow, this is good."
Nice.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now, and it looks like, you know, it's almost like you don't want to put it in the sump and get it dirty.
Yeah.
If you feel bad for it.
Yeah.
I got
I have one of the Vertex doses just sat on the side. I got into stock and never sold it, and it's still sat there. So I
Just
don't know whether
flips.
to set that one up.
Might as well, man. Sitting there.
Yeah, but it'll need a big update, I think, to get it up to date. So I might use that for the Triton.
I saw a guy in Manhattan was doing a build, and I think he had something called a Vertex Super Sump. That's like something that's pre-made with, it comes with everything. He just added, I think, a skimmer, but it was all red and white. I mean, it looks so complicated, but it looks so nice. And everything that Vertex, the only problem is I don't like to just buy everything from one company, but it came with everything, and it was so well thought out. There were even little grooves for you to, I know, we all have probe holders, but there were even little grooves to run the little cables. So when this is installed, nothing looks out of place.
Right.
I tell you what, you might want to treat yourself to, Seymour, just as a treat, and that's their magnetic algae cleaners. What they are is transparent acrylic, like solid transparent acrylic block with the really strong magnets inside, and that's one of those things. It's like, a nice pair of cufflinks. It just it's such a little thing, but it's like they just look really nice. So that's one of their like ancillary products that it just looks really nice. That might be something you might want to treat yourself to.
Our ability
to clean
pasteurize is what separates us from animals.
Yeah.
I saw one on Bulk Resupply that's only for up to 1/4-inch glass. So I need something a little bit. I have what do I have? I think I have half it on the Red Sea tanks.
Right. If it's a big Red Sea tank, they're normally up to 15 mil glass, aren't they?
What is millimeters? I'm in America. I have no man. I gotta convert.
Let me see.
15 heavier. It's between 5/8 and 3/4.
Yeah.
Or no, it's between 9/16 and 5/8. That's what it is. I know, because I have a
5/8. Yeah.
I have a Cadillac and everything's 15 millimeter. I was like, why?
Because it's metric.
Yeah, coming from Jamaica, we tried to convert to metric, and it was kind of a horrible thing. So I was learning metric in school. Then when I moved to America, we went back to, so I went from pounds to metric, back to pounds. And the only other time I've encountered metric measurements again is now that I'm reefing. That's when you encounter kind of metric again. I haven't, the first 20 years I was in this country, I haven't encountered metric as the last 5 since I've been reefing.
Right.
Thanks. Thanks, Bubba, for working the chat.
Okay.
All right, guys. I'll be back.
It's a tight squeeze in between that tank and that wall, boy.
I know. Mine was 2 inches too short to put my ATO bottle next to it. Up and running, and I didn't think about it till I was like, "Hey, let me do this."
Yeah, no doubt, man.
So they make those, right? They make those big flat. ATO bottles. You know, the water bottles that are more like a gas tank almost, I guess. You can see on the back of a Jeep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look like a jerry jug, I guess.
Trying to work on this panel from the top down, getting all the wires for this stuff on the top, getting that ran, and work my way down. And then I'll put the EVA on there last.
You gotta get one of them now-ass kids in there to help you.
They outside playing football and stuff.
That's good.
It's all good. I trust the kids with this stuff. I'll never figure out why something isn't working.
Everything be plugged in, but not in the right place.
Right.
I haven't been able to keep my setup clean because I think I just changed since I've put the Apex on in February. I've gone from Tunzi pumps to wave pumps to gyre pumps to something else, and I've changed skimmer twice, changed lights. So it just gets, you know, after a while, I just don't care, man. Just shove.
Yeah, you know, I started out with the right intentions.
Yeah, I did. But one of the best things I did, though, the Red Sea tank, whatever, it's wood, but it's coated in something, so it's hard to drill into. And you know, I don't really want to drill into it, so I at least made a kind of a falls box that I just slide right into the cabinet, and that's what I put all my holes in. So at least that was a good idea.
But it is difficult to drill into it because I wanted to put my UV sterilizer in the back. I want to try to drill it. It's really hard to get into it. What is it, Nick? What coating would that be?
It's a high pressure laminate, so HPL probably.
Yeah, it's basically like the laminates, but yeah, it's like a high density laminate basically.
Right.
That they use. So
like I say, it definitely is awkward.
Yeah.
I had to go borrow from my brother-in-law. Like he has like a really strong drill, so I had to go get his drill to even put. And after 2 holes, I said, "Forget this. Gotta come up with something else."
Yeah, you're better off not breaking through that because if the moisture gets behind it, it's just gonna work at it, you know.
Yeah.
So you got the nice stick-on little things you can slip a wire tie to, and as long as you like wipe it with alcohol first, wherever you're gonna stick it, they stick pretty well.
Yeah, the 3M little command hooks, right? I think that's what I use. And there's some moisture resistant ones that you use, and I just replace them every 6 months because after about 8 months they start to wither, and I've had a reactor fall on me already, so I use them, and I just set a timer to just replace it. I just use my wife's hair dryer and run it over it on hot for a few seconds, and then it peels right off.
I mean, what you can use on that stuff is you can use a self-tapping screw. And then what you do when you've screwed it is unscrew it and then drop a little bit of silicone in there and then rescrew it. So then when you've rescrewed it and the silicone dries, then it gives it the waterproof again. That's the other way. Because self-tapping screws, they go into steel. You know, so a self-tapping screw, you'd be able to screw it directly into the material.
Right.
That's if you want, you know, if you're putting something like, you know, your Apex on it that you don't want to fall, you definitely don't want it to fall off. Yes. Yeah,
definitely not.
Work. No, it should work.
The king of DIY somebody sent him a sump for one of his bigger tanks, not that huge one. But they sent him a custom sump. That thing was gorgeous. It was all black and green. I think it was for one of his plant tanks.
Well, the Bashi one he just got.
Yeah, he just told the guy to surprise him.
Oh, Bashi are good. We had some of their product from the UK. And they're really nice.
That thing was gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good products, man. They are real good products.
Yeah, they're the ones that make. I looked at them. We saw them at Reefapalooza, I think. Well, didn't they have a booth there? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I saw they're the ones that make the self-agitated the self-agitated zeolite reactor.
Right.
So but it's loud. I couldn't use it, but they do make the acrylic on the stuff that they make. You know, it's top notch.
Yeah. We've had a couple of people wanting to distribute in the UK, but they've never managed to do it. And I got some products over from Denmark, and the reactors, the skimmers, they need a big pump because one of the skimmer ranges they do is induction. They use a method of induction, so you need to give it a good jet inside. But it's interesting the way that they do the stuff.
Yeah, Paul Sabella said he'll come on in a little bit. If you want to leave that link there or take it back down.
Yeah, I'll take it back now.
I told him just.
I fell asleep then.
You fell asleep?
I fell asleep then, yeah.
8:20, wow.
Hangover.
Hey guys, what's the best protein skimmer to upgrade from a Bubble Magnus from?
There's hundreds of them, isn't there? Personal preference, I'd say, but there's a lot of them.
Yeah, check this one. I got this one here. Can you see that? Can you see it on the screen? Yeah.
That's the Bubble Magus?
Yeah, I got this one. It's just doesn't seem to be doing as good as what I'd like it to be doing now.
What's that? 3.5?
That's
Curve 7 maybe.
The 5, that's the small one, isn't it? That's the hang on the back one, isn't it?
That's the smallest one they do.
Yeah, if you hang it on the side, or I've got it in the sump at the bottom down there. Look, it's hanging in the sump.
Yeah.
What size tank is it on?
Sorry, say again, mate.
How many litres is that?
That's 165. 165.
Yeah, it's about right for the size, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bubble Magus, I like Bubble Magus, me.
They're good for the money.
Yeah.
It's not like you can get better, but it depends on the budget, you know.
Yeah.
I would say a step up from the Bubble Magus would be a Nios. A step up from the Nios would be something like the Vertex that Seymour's got, or the Deltec, or the Ultra Reef that I've got. So that would be like 2 steps up from the Bubble Magus. That's how I would look at it.
Price wise and all, one step up's like 60, 70 quid more than that, and then the step up from that is like 200 quid more.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a massive step up, that, isn't it? But obviously, probably be a good product though. Yeah.
Yeah. You're going to get a lot. The thing with the skimmers, what helps them perform better is the air intake and the foam production, because basically a skimmer, it's about consistent foam. So when you produce
bubbles,
bubble holds its texture, and you don't want it to pop easily. So when it froths up, if you open the lid and it's like shaving foam, very, very fine bubbles, and they hold and they don't pop, then that's what all the bits in the water are sticking to. So the better skimmers that can do that are usually more expensive skimmers.
What don't you like about that skimmer? I've been looking at them. What don't you like about it?
Yeah, I just don't think it's doing as good a job as what maybe it could do. It does a reasonable job, but I just think I can have something that maybe do something a lot better than what it's doing.
Right.
Are you wet skimming or dry skimming?
Wet skimming.
And 24 hours.
Have you tried filters down to do a dry skim?
That's basically how we're looking right now, yeah.
Yeah, because you can see the foam tube is very small, right? So the big the big chamber, the more bubbles you're going to produce as well. But then the more materials are used to make that size, so the more expensive it is because more acrylic is used.
Yeah, that's more cylinder, isn't it? The cone shapes are better, aren't they, for collecting the crap?
Yeah, the cones give you a better sort of production. But the other way of looking at it is like, imagine like your skimmer is doing a job. Then another way to look at it is, how about not giving the skimmer all the work to do? So there's other things you can do in the tank, like bubbling, dosing bacteria, and other things to help the skimmer. Use ozone. That will help the skimmer and make the skimmer like more efficient, but also take some of the work away.
Right.
So you don't need to upgrade your skimmer. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, I use the Red Sea NOPO4X. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that helps a little bit as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
I'm anti-no-pox, so I won't talk to me about that.
Yeah, I don't think
you don't like it, no?
There's other ways of doing it personally, but yeah, a lot of people use the no-pox, but if you need to use no-pox, then there's other things you can do so that you don't need to use the no-pox.
I think Red Sea.
Yeah, I just found that when I used it.
Yeah, to me, they give you a
I just found when I used it, it made a big difference, you know?
Yeah, because you create.
That was all.
Yeah, you're feeding the bacteria, aren't you? So it's a slow process using that. Like Nick will say, yeah, just sticking the bacteria in instead of feeding the bacteria to make the bacteria grow quicker. Where you could just buy a bottle of bacteria, pour it in, and it's the same price as no-pox anyway.
You can dose it, and then you're not waiting for the reaction to take place because you're feeding something. Something works. If you just add bacteria, you've got the thing work straight away anyway. So you're cutting out the middleman.
Yeah,
I see it.
And that no-pox causes slime because you're reproducing them so quick. The more you produce, the more die-off you get, and it produces like a slime in your system.
Yeah, cool. That's why I get a little bit in the bottom of the sump, yeah?
Yeah.
That means you're putting too much no-pox
cool.
in. If you get that, lower your no-pox.
Right, okay. Yeah, I did lower the other day, and it has made a difference. So, yeah, cool. Cheers for that, guys.
Yeah,
that's
you
what
can.
We're here for.
Vinegar and vodka can do the same thing because I've used vinegar and vodka in the past, and you know.
Yeah, I looked at the vodka.
See, the thing is with that, the thing is with that is that you got to remember 20 years ago, you know,
nothing.
We didn't have the bacteria, so we had to feed the bacteria. So what we used was sugar, vinegar, vodka because it's got carbon in it. But now you can buy the bacteria. Yeah. So why do something that we had to do because that's all we could do when you don't have to do that now?
What's the bacteria? What product is the bacteria?
You can use Dr. Tim's Waste Away.
Outbreak.
That's a crud-busting bacteria. You can use the Outbreak, the ATM Outbreak. That's a crud-busting bacteria. So what it's doing is blowing up the particles. It's basically shredding them into smaller bits. So then when it goes through your skimmer, it means each of the bubbles can attach more particles to it because the particles are smaller. So that's then making your skimmer like more efficient. It's improving the performance of the skimmer. And ozone will do the same thing as well. Like Dev will find that when he puts his ozone on, even after an hour use, the water will look a lot clearer. Not because there's no bits in it, because the bits are much finer because the ozone breaks it down on a molecular level. It breaks it apart. So then those very fine dusty particles will cover the bubble on the skimmer a lot more than if the particles are bigger.
Okay.
Right, yeah, I get that.
Yeah, and what you'll see with
cheers for that, guys.
Yeah, what you'll see with the skimmate as well, instead of being a very dark skimmate, when you use ozone, it'll be lighter in color as well, because the particles are much finer, and it's been broken down molecularly as well, so it changes the color of the skimmate. So you can do a few things rather than spend money on a new skimmer to make it more efficient and make its job not so difficult for it, you know, and you'll see a big improvement doing that as well.
Yeah, cool. I'll give that a try.
Sometimes you can do stuff so you don't have to spend money, which I think is always good, right? You know.
Definitely. Just because this is real expensive as well, isn't it? You know.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you like that? Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll say to people like, if you do this and do this and do that, and then you're giving the skimmer the best chance that you can do. But then if that's good enough for your system, doing those things, then that money you're saving, you know, go and spend it on a coral or a fish instead.
Yeah.
Hey Nick, I heard you you said Deltec. You just said Deltec skimmers.
Yeah.
From what I heard, they don't have such a good reputation in the US, the UK.
Yeah, they've just introduced the new, they've just upgraded the skimmers with the DC pumps that I think have made them better. I think what Deltec are very good at is they'll produce a good product and then they'll sit on that product for quite a long time. And then while they're sat on that product, what happens is everybody else catches up and even overtakes. And then they change the product or they make an improvement to catch up again. So it depends when you catch the Deltec product. Sometimes there's other products that have moved on and in front of Deltec. So that's kind of like when people say, oh, I've got this skimmer and it's better than the Deltec. Well, then shortly after that, Deltec will make an improvement or launch a new product that will then catch up again. So normally they're like either a step ahead or just behind normally.
And here, their customer service. I mean, now Marine Depot is now selling Deltec, and Marine Depot is also going to handle, I think, customer service. But they had a bad rep in terms of handling customer service and servicing their products.
Yeah, maybe because they're European. So because we're in Europe, we may be able to get a better customer service experience than the guys in America, right? Because of the distances and things like that, or I don't know. Maybe that's the reason, but generally, I found them to be okay, and the products are pretty well made and pretty good. But it's like yourself, personally, I like the Vertex because, like you've seen, the build quality and the engineering is really nice. The one I asked you to have a look at as well, the Ultra Reef, you'll find if you look at that product, it's very similar to the Vertex in that you can, like you said, when you just get out of the box, you go, wow, this is nice, So the Ultra Reef for me is very similar to the Vertex in that respect. And then if you move on from that, the next step up for me from that is like ATB and Royal Exclusive, the Bubble King skimmers. A good Bubble King skimmer may cost you a couple of $1,000s.
Yeah, the pump like $1,000 by itself.
Yeah, but when you look at the products, like I sell Royal Exclusive and I sell ATB, and you look at the pump, it's not just like a plastic controller. It's a metal controller, like industry grade controller. So you think, wow, this is built like a tank, So, but obviously that costs more to do that, So that's why they're more expensive.
All right. I wasn't, I didn't really consider Deltec when I was looking at a new skimmer much because, but good to hear at least they're a respected brand.
Yeah, in the UK, they're very well respected. But the Vertex you've got, I understand why you've chosen that because, yeah, I've sold a lot of the Vertex and, like I said, I've got a Vertex Doser, which I'm looking at that thinking, hey, I'll use this because the products are good. They are really nice. So, yeah, you've got a good skimmer there, a good skimmer.
Years ago, the first time I got my hands on a used, I think, Omega 130.
Right.
I didn't realize the neck was threaded. I tried to force it. I'm like, how do you attach it? And then I realized, like, oh, this is nice. You actually screw it on. Yeah. Because I was used to the cheap skimmers, like cheaper skimmers, like Reef Octopus, where you had to fight the little O-ring and like skims where so when I got it, I was like, how the heck am I missing something? I thought the guy had cheated me and something was missing. And then slowly I was like, wait a second, it's threaded. And,
Yeah. I mean, the skims I would put at the same sort of level as Nios, I'd say. So a step up from Bubble Magus, but probably similar to Nios in standard, if you like.
The skims, not maybe there, but here the skims uses a cheaper pump, almost like a Jabo type pump here.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. Because in fact, I've had the skims, the Jabo, but I recommend them to my friends.
Yeah.
I had my skims it didn't fail on me, but my friends had multiple failures throughout in the 1 year. Yeah, the pump. And, you know, after the 1 year warranty, it was so for a $200 skimmer, the pump was $150, and then you know through some experimenting, I found that the Jabo pump was a direct exact replacement. Literally, it would sit in the same hole. Screw the bubble plate would screw on. Yeah, it was a one for so yeah. So it looks like skims, the impellers. We compared everything. They were. So in the U.S., I think it uses a Skims pump. Skims uses a Jabo pump.
Well, then you can look at that. And
yeah, it's really important to keep your.
Go ahead, Reef Dudes.
Sorry, go on.
I was just going to say.
Yeah, I was just saying it's really important to keep your pump clean at all times anyway, isn't it? Else, just won't keep up to the good as maintenance was.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's well important.
Yeah, but you can see from that, Seymour, that you can see where they've set themselves in the market, because if you make a really nice skimmer and you're trying to say this is top quality, why would you put a cheaper pump with it? Where with the Vertex, they use the Reefing pumps, right?
I'm not sure, but is it Seache they use?
Oh, if they've moved on to Seache, then again, yeah. So they've moved on to the Seache. So the Ultra Reef skimmers that I was talking about, they also use the Seache as well.
Yeah, and Vertex manufactures their own custom volutes for the pump. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that's why you're talking about a higher level of quality, I think, with the Vertex.
All right, so I learned a lot today about you know how you know Deltec, maybe because they just had maybe people didn't think of that, because you know we hear maybe we're just impatient expecting to pick up the phone and someone answers, not recognizing that when we're calling during business hours, it's not business hours, you know, there.
Exactly, that's the thing. It is difficult, and that's why you can see in the UK it's difficult for us to get the products that some of the products that you guys manufacture, like Bashi. I would love to sell Bashi in the UK, but we can't get a distributor to get it because they have to ship it from America to the UK, where it's manufactured in America, right? So you guys can have it tomorrow, you know? So it's difficult. And then
we can't. We struggle over here, don't we? Yeah.
Yeah, we struggle because a lot of the good products are made in America or Japan or, you know, elsewhere. I mean, luckily, Germany has some good products as well, like Vertex, you know, Deltec. So that's easier for us to get. And then the time frame, like Germany, I think is like 1 hour behind us. So it's similar in time, you know, to us. So the communications is easier.
Yeah, you guys are in front of us with everything. Definitely technology-wise, anyway.
We're spoiled by Amazon.
Technology and all them sort of things. Lights. Look where the lights have come from over to us now. We always have things from where it's coming from, you guys.
We're spoiled by Amazon, where you expect everything in 2 days, man. 2 to 3 days.
Yeah, Amazon has changed the way that people can, you know, consider timeframes for shipping now.
Home delivery.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, that's why I disagree, because I reckon over here, we seem to be one step ahead of the Americans when it comes to certain stuff. Because like when we talk about stuff over here, they're going, really? That they've not got it. The thing is, things get made in America, and we get them over here before they've even heard about them.
What's your example on that?
Yeah, an example.
Examples? Oh, don't start doing this to me.
All right. I got the first part done.
Oh, we talk about this every day.
Yeah, just when it comes. Yeah, when it comes to. Sorry, go on, mate.
That looks good, CJ.
Go on, you carry on there.
Yeah, sorry, mate. I was just about to say, when it comes to things like things coming out in the world and the way that things are going and laws and the way that things change, I mean, like sort of laws that they've got in America for the way that things are, we need to be following over here. You know, and it's a knock-on effect, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. We're all from the same cloth as Americans and British. That's what it is.
Yeah.
And if Dev's there, the Canadians are just there. What we're left up there.
Yeah, them guys know how to eat over there. I know that for sure, definitely.
Supersize everything.
That's it. Supersized breakfast is just enough for 3/4 of a day.
Well, if you look at if you look at the reef tanks over there, like over here, our big reef tanks are 4 foot, 5 foot. Over there, they have 6, 7, 8, 9 foot tanks, like as a standard in the living rooms. But they have a lot bigger houses. They have a lot bigger houses than us.
My
They have a lot bigger houses than us, though.
standard tank.
Our
What size
houses
is
are like
yours?
little matchboxes.
But what I like,
Yeah.
I think Europeans though, your tanks are more integrated into like the home as more a piece of hardware.
Into the room size, yeah.
Yeah, like it's every time I've seen photos, it's like almost like it wasn't like we bought a house and then we decided to add a reef tank. When you're buying the house, the reef tank, its layout, how it's going to fit with the cabinetry, all of that is considered.
Oh yeah, definitely. The thing is that with us, it's part of our. How would you say it? It's in ours. We use it as part of a feature. You know, in the living room.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it in the house. It's more like a feature in the room, isn't it? And depending on how big the room is and the room size is depending on the size of the tank that you're going to have in there.
Yeah, but the Americans just get an empty room and stick an 8-foot tank in it.
Yeah, it's a proper way to do it.
Guys,
yeah, I've got a wife that I don't think she'd be too happy about that if she came home.
I gotta go, guys. I'll be back a bit later on.
All right, see you later, Nick.
All right, cool. Catch you later,
guys.
Bye, Nick.
So who's in now? Dell's in.
How you doing?
You all right?
But here in New York, man, where space is tight, man, you got to get creative with the our tanks.
The nanos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got to get creative with our tanks, but elsewhere, where you have a lot of room, you could have a fish room that you just stick a room where you just almost like the TV is the centerpiece and you arrange. Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do anyway.
Yeah.
And instead of having a TV, it's just the tank will be the center and you sit around it. That's the dream.
It's the one. Let's read this chat.
What's the difference? Do you think we pay more for corals, or how do you think that is?
Well, corals, I think we pay less than you do over there for certain ones. Like standard acro for a frag over here, you're talking 10, 15 quid. What?
Yeah,
less than $20 for a...
Yeah, and I think whenever I've seen a
mushroom coral will go for £10 over here, wouldn't it?
Yeah, a couple of friends of mine in the UK that have tanks, they don't really, when they buy something, they don't really tend to frag it too much and share. They grow it until it's a full colony, and then they'll prune.
Yeah.
But I think we tend to think about fragging a lot earlier in the process.
Yeah, well, out of
we
mine,
still
people
do
just
quite a
come to
lot of that over here, though.
Yeah, people come to mine and take pieces all the time.
Nice. When can I come along?
There's a massive waiting list. Someone come yesterday. They
Yeah,
took all the bits I had left.
if your name's not down, if your name's not down, you're not coming in.
Well, I sold some acorns yesterday. So, well, I said some. Over 100. So.
Made a bit of space.
Yeah, I want to get some SPS in there.
Cool, man.
Let me look at this chat. Let's have a look. How to get rid of cloudy water. That's a bacteria bloom, freshman.
Bacterial cloud. Many times. Yeah.
Never had one.
No,
Never
same
had
here. I've
bacteria
never had
bloom.
one either. I've seen it, but I've never had one.
Let's get my tank up. Bum, 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 bum. Right, here we go. Why can't I turn the camera on? It's not letting me turn the camera on. That's not good, is it? It is round. There we go. There's a view for you. That's one for CJ. He likes coral palm for CJ.
Yeah, it's nice, man. That's real tidy. It looks nice.
It's all going to sleep, you know. All from frags in there.
All the bits, yeah.
Everything. If it's frog spawn, it was one head. If it was air cans, it was one or two heads. Whatever bit of SPS in heads from a single frag.
Nice. See, so we do over here. We do frags over here, yeah.
I don't buy colonies. I don't see the point in buying a colony because what you buy, I buy a tank to watch things grow, not for just to stick something in, just for paying hundreds of pounds for the sake of paying hundreds of pounds. No, I don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't see the point in it at all. I'll mute this.
Hey guys, I'm going to check out now. I'll catch up with you later, yeah? Yeah, see you in a bit, mate.
Right.
It's quiet in here.
It's very quiet. I'm just trying to find a thing for this bacteria bloom for him.
Oh, we got a
freshman.
link. I got it.
Right, I think I've got a link here.
Fisherman Reef coming in. How to get rid of cloudy water. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's definitely, like I say, it's a bacteria bloom. Let's just send him a link here.
I did. Too slow.
That's a link for.
Oh, for the bacteria.
Yeah, but no, I was going to send that link now. See if he wants to jump in.
I got
that link I've sent there is about a bacteria bloom. Yeah.
I had to go get some coffee.
I've just made myself one.
Got that late afternoon creeping in.
You've got that, and I've got the hangover kicking in.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can I?
Oh, okay. I had ordered some some rock from both bought resupply, but before, because I just had my tank running, so I was actually waiting on my rock. Remember, that was you I was asking about. Could I have cycled the tank already before? Yeah, I remember I was talking to you about it, and I had got my shipment from Ball Resupply. I rinsed it off a little bit, and I was just trying to. It was a big piece of rock because they sent me some rock before, but it was like some small pieces of rubber rock. I emailed them, and they sent me a bigger piece for free, 2-day shipping, and I put it in the tank, and I was like kind of organizing it, and then I guess the water kind of got cloudy then, but I took the rock out and I kind of like split it down the middle, and I put the pieces back in there. And ever since then, like the water been having that cloudy haze to it. I even tried to do a water change, but it seemed like it still got a cloudy haze to it.
Yeah, it's got to settle out.
Yeah, that might be the rock.
That might
be the rock leaching out, yeah.
Was it the
yeah, it's the Pukani rock, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of crap in those rocks.
Also, you think I should take the rock out? And
no, it's gotta break down and get into your water one way or the other. You can either do it in a bucket or your tank.
Okay.
Clear up.
Okay.
Take time.
Running. Just keep changing out filter floss. Buy the cheap stuff at Walmart. You know, try and grab as many particles as you can.
Yeah, just change filter floss daily. Do it daily, because if you leave it in a couple of days, it's just going to go through the floss and back into the system.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just keep on top of it. Carbon will help you clear up the little particles too.
Carbon.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you put carbon, make sure it's in a heavy flow area, so it's getting passed through constantly.
Okay. Man, that was really frustrating because I was just all set and ready. Like it been I think I done waited almost a month to really like even get my rock, period. Because I had to ask them to send me some more rock, because the first rock that they sent me was like kind of like rubble rock. It was just bits and pieces. Right. That was my first time ordering from them. I didn't know you had to leave a note when you order from them about what size, what you rather like a bigger size or something like that.
Yeah, that stuff's pretty dirty. A lot of guys even dipped it in acid and soaked it. You know,
right.
DJ just put it in his tank. I think he might have hosed it off and put it in his tank.
Did it water cloud up?
Yeah. Well, he put it in the tank, then he dumped a lot of sand in, so it was cloudy from both.
Oh, okay.
But yeah. I mean, CJ's tank cleared up pretty good. Then he got a little bit of algae going. It's just
right. Yeah.
You don't have any fish yet, do you?
No, I don't got nothing up in there. I think I got a piece of live rock that got like some pink, I think, coral algae on there. I'll put it in there just kind of to eat the dry rock.
Right.
We said CJ's name 3 times and he appears.
Call his name, he shall appear.
That's how it works.
I wasn't too far. I was just hooking up my auto top off to that board.
Yeah, so you put the Bucani in your tank without doing anything crazy to it, right?
Yep, and I'm suffering the consequences.
Oh, talk to the man then.
These are the consequences. That stuff, algae, everywhere.
Oh.
You're very, very low, CJ. Can't hardly hear you.
So the consequences are algae all over the rocks.
Yeah. Well, you see that? There's a lot of stuff in it that has to break down, and then it starts to feed the algae. So you're gonna pretty much go through another little cycle if you thought your tank was done. That big rock's gonna cycle it again a little bit. But you don't have any fish yet, so there's really no worries. It's just
right.
more patience, which is what this whole hobby is about.
Yeah.
How big is the tank?
It's the 10-gallon JBJ rimless.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you can't put any tangs in there to eat the algae.
Right. I think if it get like that, I figure since it's about being a smaller tank, a bigger cleanup crew,
Yeah,
kind of help with that. But I know his tank is a bigger value than mine.
yeah. Well, that's what you got to look forward to.
How's all your fish doing, CJ?
Hang on, let me grab my headset. Hang on a second.
They look good. I see a fox face in there? No. Okay. Powder.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Oh, we can hear you perfectly.
Yep.
Good.
They'll ask how your fish are doing.
Everyone's doing all right except for the yellow tang.
Look good. Any spots on them?
Well, I was going to say, it's still breathing.
Yeah, I can look. You can physically see his gills are flared out more than normal. So it's something bothering him in his gills. I think I'm gonna try to catch him today when I do my water change when the water volume's low in the tank, and give him a freshwater dip. Because it's something going on with his gills. Without a doubt, I think he got flukes or something. I don't know what other gill diseases there could be, but something going on with the dude's gills.
1 minute. Let me get me magic.
The Zozin. That works for flukes too. That toxic colored powder.
What, CJ? Is it just its gills? Is that the only problem that you can see on it physically?
Yeah, just the gills. I'll take you
Give me
over
a
and show
second.
you. I'll take you over and show you.
I was going to say, I've got my little magic book here, so I'm just going to.
I don't know if you guys can see him. I don't want to get too close and scare him, but can you see his gills?
1 sec.
Yeah, he's kind of breathing kind of bad.
Yeah,
breathing heavy,
and they're flared out. Like when he turns sideways, you can see them sticking out way far. It's like they're swollen or something.
Is he eating?
No, he's not eating. He hasn't eaten in a while.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's something wrong with that dude. But he's still alert enough to run away. But he's definitely losing his strength.
Yeah, if he's
that gyro flow starting to toss him around a little bit.
He wants to get off the treadmill.
Yeah, see, you get a good look right there. That should give you a good look of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to catch him and freshwater dip him.
Coming in,
see if whatever's on him will come off.
We'll pull that link out.
Right, 1 minute. I've got my book here. Right, signs of illness.
No appetite, swollen gills.
Behavior.
No white spots, nothing else on them.
Skin.
Yeah, I think it was called Furon 2. I was dipping zoanthids in it, but they said it was for fluke.
Like the powder blue, he's still doing fine. He's still eating. I've seen a couple white spots on his front fin, but they have appeared to disappear, so he's all right. Water's cloudy as hell. I'm gonna get in here and brush this rock off again and do a 40-gallon water change today.
Just chilling, simply. Just chilling.
But yeah.
Right. Here we go, CJ. In my little book of magic tricks.
I think
in my little book of magic.
Yeah, go ahead. I think I can see stuff on his gills now that I look. There's definitely something on his gills.
Right. Right. It says here, respiratory rate alters. The fish has visible difficulty breathing. It could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different things in here. So velvet causes that. White spot causes that. 6. Fluke causes that. And 1 second. What's that there? Vibrosis. Vibriosis. Never heard of it. Have you heard of that?
No.
Variable symptoms range from loss of body colour, frayed fins, cloudy eyes, sudden death. It's a bacteria. Outbreaks often occur and the fish are poor condition. New introductions, treatment with antibiotics can be effective. So that's that one. What's the other ones?
You might just want to quarantine him.
Yeah, it sounds like he's about to go to the hood tank, where only the strong survive. That's my only other tank I have.
Symptoms.
That's the only other tank I have available right now to put him in. Be my 10-gallon, my little 5-gallon tank.
Is he rubbing himself on the rocks?
No. I can literally see little things hanging off his gills. He definitely has fluke or something. No doubt about it.
You might want to
They're
just
big.
hit him with a broad spectrum bacteria type med.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna catch him today. Cause
saying here, if you put your water down to 1.010.
Hypersalinity.
Yeah. I won't do it fresh. I'll just do an hyposalinity one and leave him in there for a while. One, it'll kill all the stuff that's on it, but the fish will be better than a freshwater.
yeah, well, the freshwater give him that instant relief, though, right? It'll give him that instant kill everything that's on him.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Even a low salinity one will do that because they can't survive on low salinity either.
Okay.
I think it's better doing a low salinity for the fish if he's poorly than doing a freshwater dip, which will stress the fish really, really bad.
Right. Yeah. Whatever has been going on with him, though, has honestly been going on since he's been in here.
Really?
Yeah, what I'd do is I'd do a freshwater dip for a couple of minutes for that instant relief, and then do a low salinity. Put it back in low salinity.
Yep.
Sabella's going to hop in, CJ. I think he's got something for you too. Right in the middle of his Sunday pasta dinner, he's going to take a break and help you with your fish.
There he is.
CJ, what's wrong with the fish?
See stuff hanging off his gills, breathing hard, not eating. Mouth looks like it's a little peakish. You look at his mouth.
Yeah, I just seen that then.
Take him out. Right. Go temp acclimate some RODI water.
Yeah.
Now dunk him in it, count to 30 and take him out. And watch. Something comes off his gills.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what's going to happen. Yep, I'm going to catch him. Matter of fact, I might go ahead and catch him now. I got some, I'll just use the RODI water out of my auto top off because it's basically room temperature. And I'll heat this up a little bit. It'll be easier than fresh RODI water because that's too cold.
You know what it is? Flukes they don't come off on their own. They're going to stay on him. So I don't know. I mean,
you might want to set up your hood tank and after you dip him, just kind of quarantine him a little bit so your other fish don't get affected.
No. Just take him out before one of those flukes come off and go on another fish.
Yeah. Right.
If you see stuff on the gills, it's flukes. It's like 90% flukes.
Yep. So I just need to get rid of him. He needs to be evicted. Put him in the hood tank. Try to see if I can get him all the way healthy, and not let him touch my tank again unless he's good.
Exactly.
I think that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, because I don't want nothing else happening. Everyone else is fine. That dude's fine.
All it takes is like a 20-second freshwater dip, and they come off.
Right. All right. Let's catch this dude.
Does anybody use that Apex utility pump?
Didn't quite hear you.
Do you guys have you guys tried the Apex utility pump?
Not me.
Nope.
Isabella, Ed said thank you.
Oh, that's here? All right, no problem, man.
I called him on the phone. He said thank you, and he's grilling right now. He'll be on in a bit.
All right. Yeah, because I seen on somebody's post that he was looking for them, so, you know.
He was going to buy one at Palooza, and he didn't remember till he was on the turnpike.
I set up the notification for me for when the guy posted his frag racks that I would get the notification, and I just got it like a little while ago.
All right, you'll be on later too.
All right. Oh. It's water change day, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull out enough water to fill the hood tank. Put a little heater in there.
I did my third water change today with Fritz.
What do you think about it?
It's actually pretty good. Mixes up clear. I don't got no fucking, sorry for cursing, junk on my pumps or anything.
You know, the junk usually shows up quick if it's gonna happen.
The pH is pretty high in it, though. I mean, I don't think it's that big of a problem.
Enough work today for the man that only owns a drill and a hammer, and a paintbrush.
That's all you need. Don't forget, you got one of them cool PVC cutters, too.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what? I got a question for you guys.
You almost need a toolbox.
I never ran into fin rot and stuff. Could you tell me if I should be worried about this? Hold on. Come on. See that? The light on his tip? I mean, fin? See that?
I'll be right back. Let me go get some equipment to catch this fish.
When are you getting the big tank, Sabella?
I don't know. My purple tongue has a white stripe going down one of his spines on his anal fin.
Looks like a carrot, I don't know.
I'm not sure what it is. The color. I never had to deal with fin rot and all that fin stuff. Other than nip fin.
Right.
I can't really tell what it is. I don't know if you can see it. Hold on.
You got these tiny little dories, so I want to pick one up and have them for a little while. If it starts to grow, I got to bring them in your house.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, Steve.
How you doing? All right.
I'm doing good. It's Monday.
Exactly.
That's crazy. See that thing on Joey? His video's trending #1 on YouTube.
Oh, really?
The one where he's added his fish to the 2000?
Yeah, you believe that? How crazy is that?
It was crazy. You see him
That's
trying to get that
#1 on YouTube. I can't even believe that.
The thing is going to bite his head off when he's trying to get it out of that tank.
All right, let me go eat. I'll be back on when I'm done.
All right,
Chris.
All right.
Oh, no government names. Mike, Steve.
Hi, guys.
Jimmy.
Yeah. Just throw names out there, see who answers. We'll find out everybody's name.
Yeah. That's funny.
Okay.
Yeah, Joey's had 155,000 views in 6 hours. Shit, that's a
I
lot of
watched it
views.
earlier today.
I think everybody did. Sounds like.
Yeah, I've watched it. Big fish. Massive.
He was jumping out of the water over the bag. That was great.
Yep. They are on the flower head are like best buds now.
Haley F.
Yeah.
Where you been, Haley?
Not the names.
Taking care of Mom?
Steve,
Yeah.
say how you do. Say how you doing too early.
Hey, Haley, how you doing? Dave does. Dave
you-
does the same.
How you
How you doing?
How you doing?
Always trending more than Serena Williams' car accident video. Or Venus Williams car accident video. I've watched that and all, actually.
Going viral. Good for Joe. He's a nice guy.
He is down to earth.
Yeah.
Tank's gonna look pretty awesome when he gets all the rays in there.
Yeah.
I mean, we were all sitting at a table outside of Palooza bullshit, like, you know, like just three guys.
Plus, if you don't have another leak.
How you
Like
go?
when he was on air having a chat with us, when Joey was on air having a chat with us, he was nice, wasn't he? You know what I mean?
Yeah, nah, he was cool.
Haley's been around listening. She's always around.
Yeah.
That's right. Say her name 3 times.
How you doing, Haley?
Yeah. CJ's gonna get the tang, eh?
Oh, I want to. I don't know. It's a colorful fish.
Sabella gone?
Yeah, he was eating. He just jumped in to help CJ out.
Yeah.
I was going to say, what do you reckon that is on the fit on his fish? With a white thing? It might have just been ripped and it's healing again.
Right. Well, Sabella's always in the disease area of reef to reef, you know? So,
yeah.
He's pretty up on,
but good to find. Like I say, if he finds out what it is, he could do with telling people, do you know, so if it happens to theirs.
Yeah.
You could get a thing on it.
There's big-eyed Haley. She got big eyes.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Buggy-eyed tooth.
Haley with the eyes there. Told you she's always watching.
She's always got her eyes out.
Always. You got to remember, though, right? Haley's really a man. So.
Tell me that. That'll ruin it for me.
Oh, yeah, it's true, Dave.
Haley's a man who drives a lorry.
Violence.
Yeah. I'll put a fix in it now, Haley. Give me a second.
What's a fix?
Put
the camera. Put his tank up. Do you know what? To entice the fish.
Oh, yeah. Like share her.
Can you not do that? Can I not give you control so you can control it?
No, not unless you find a way to make somebody a Hangouts monitor. Moderator.
Yeah, hang on, let me try. Dave, I'm gonna try something, Dave. See if I can
empower me.
Yeah, have you got it? Try now.
I don't know. What did you do?
I'll give you control. I'll give you control of the control room.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So you should be able to use the controls now.
I changed it to Dell's. Did that change it on YouTube? There's a delay. Let's go.
No, if you click on if you click on Dell's and click present to everyone, see if that works.
Let's see here.
Nope, stop, ignore. No, I don't have any other options. I can hide from broadcast, present to everyone. Oh, okay, yeah, now it's good.
There you go.
Oh, nice.
That's a better thing. You know, like if I go off, I could do with doing that with you, couldn't I?
Yeah.
That's the wrong tank, though.
Right, let me. Where's Steve?
I don't have
admin.
DJs.
So that's Jones's tank.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
You're on CJ's now.
Oh yeah, there we go.
I was just testing the water. Because we can watch Johan. We'll make everybody watch Johan clean his glass.
Oh yeah.
I think
what are you
when
doing, Johan? Johan doing a little water change?
Yeah, I'm about to set up a water change. Just clean up the little area first. Because my living room's a mess right now.
So I'm just setting up.
Keep it nice and tidy, Johan.
Yeah.
Looking good, man.
I think with those cardboard things. Yeah, I don't think it's scratch. We put that with the garlic.
I'm not gonna sing it. Yeah, Haley's here all the time, so. What's that language, Haley? It's a good thing you got a wrench.
What was that, wench?
I didn't say that.
That was for Paul's remark about the being a man.
Bite me, bitch.
Yeah, that was pretty hardcore.
Yeah, it was. Whew, damn.
That made me feel dirty.
You know, because you know, Ayla's got a wrench. Can she kick me off?
Yeah, she can.
Oh, really?
She's a little admin.
Yeah.
She can come in and ignore you, and whoever leaves first can't get back in. I tried to close Rico's stream one night, and Sean was sitting on the couch, so I couldn't get him to stop. So I ignored him, and then I couldn't get back in.
That's funny, bro.
Sean was just sleeping away.
Yeah.
You are.
It's funny.
All right, I have to go over across the pond now and find out.
Oh, it's funny, Dave.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, CJ.
I grabbed a few items.
How you doing?
We'll see.
Hey, who fixed this without asking me?
All right. So that's what we got.
All eyes are on you, CJ.
We got.
On you.
I'm not gonna worry about filling up the hood tank yet. I'm just gonna use this bucket with salt water in it for now.
I might just change the name of the live stream to CJ's going to catch a polyfish.
But if he ends up doing okay in the bucket right away, then I'm gonna move him over here. The hood tank has been restored to the shelf.
Okay.
So I'll fill this up with water and a heater and stuff. But for now,
what do you say, about 20 to 30 seconds?
So for now, I'm about to fill that up with our stone. The RDI water is room temperature. Let me see. If it's still too cold, I'll put the heater in there. And see if we catch his fish. I guess there's a 50-50 chance he will kick the bucket right away. But hopefully he makes it.
Right.
Let's see here.
25, 30 seconds.
There's one of those little tight cars in every backyard in America.
Oh, yeah, it's true.
I had a piece of those sales.
Yeah. Don't forget to disinfect the nets, CJ.
Oh, yeah. I'll dip them in some bleach.
Yeah.
Bleach them.
Yep. Good idea.
Right, so I've changed the name now. It's called Sunday Reef Community Chat and bracketed CJ helping sick fish.
And Dr. CJ.
Yeah.
It's the first time I've ever tried to help a fish, honestly.
Good,
it's
man.
Usually just hope for the best, and if they don't make it.
Paul, if you put CJ title, that's like clickbait. You'll get a lot more viewers.
What's that? Adding a
I was just thinking that.
So what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do for the clickbait?
You got to put CJ's name in there somehow.
Oh, I have them.
I'm going to do that next week's update.
Yeah,
that water. All right, so that water's bubbling. I need to heat that water, but I don't have a small. Yeah, I do. I got a small heater in the basement. Hang on a second. Let me go grab it.
Make sure he doesn't jump out of that thing when you put him in there.
Yeah, just put that outside for 5 minutes. That'll heat it up.
Yeah, you damn right. It's warm enough.
Yeah, what temperature is it out there at the minute?
Probably like 90.
Serious?
So yeah, let me put this out on the porch, and by the time I catch this fish, it should be warmed up.
Yeah, it'll be pretty warm.
Boiling out.
I've even put in my tag now, CJ's Aquariums.
There you go.
Nice.
Don't watch, we're at 12. I give you 5 minutes. Look again. See how many are watching.
Yeah.
CJ, I ever tell you I worked for CJS Security?
Their motto would be easy.
I could just do a video from work and say I'm at CJS, probably get a few extra hits.
That's what they used to do. He said, "Can you fit some security? Is it easy?" And he'd say, "Yeah, it'd be easy."
Yeah, take whatever you want.
Let's get this link shared around. See how many people can get watching CJ with his fish.
How do you share it?
Yeah, how do you share it to YouTube? I see.
Yeah, buddy, I could have used that last night.
You put it on. You've got like Google Plus and all that. If you put it on there, it's like connected to YouTube anyway, isn't it?
Okay, because I see Jamie.
I spread it around Facebook and I'll spread it around Google Plus.
Right. There we go. What happened? Spread what? What I miss?
How do you share a video?
Share the link here.
We're sharing the link to watch so people can watch you out your thick fish.
So far, he wrote
Get some hits.
too.
Man, you putting the pressure on. What happens when this fish dies? And everyone comes and drops hate. Hopefully they drop it on your channel.
Well, that's no. The hate's on you because I've linked you.
That's right.
Don't remember that, CJ. At least you tried, man.
CJ, this is what it is. All the subs that you lose, will come to us.
It is what it is.
It's all good.
Just dunk the whole tip.
It is what it is. let me check its salinity, see if it's hypo.
Do what you do.
Put a little extra. All right, so yeah, I'm at 1.017. That's not really hypo enough, but it is a little lower. I could probably cut that a little bit more. All right. So let's get to catching a fish. Depending on how easy it is to catch him, it'll let me know how sick he is.
He's on the left there. Let's see.
Maybe he'll just stay right over in that corner.
Yeah.
We're interrupted for a short commercial break.
Nope. He ain't that sick.
That was quick.
He knows something's up. All right. Let's see if we can trick him. Ah, shit. Drop the bait.
Oh, sugar.
Sugar booger.
Okay.
All right. Yep. That went in the tank. Change this. Still looks pretty lively, huh?
Yeah.
Moving around quick. All right, so keep his net here. See if we can get you to swim back around.
There he is. Ooh, we missed him. See? There you go. There you go.
Ah!
He needs help. Oh,
He jumped
oh.
out.
Poor
Son
guy.
of a
Yeah, he did.
man.
Jeez.
Well,
Wow.
he still got some power.
Yeah.
Dude was in the net.
Yeah.
All right.
He says, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Take a fish that can't breathe and make him breathe harder. All right. If I can get him back around over there again, I'll be able to.
He's going.
I'll be able to catch him for sure this time.
He said, I ain't going over there. There's a big net over there.
He's trying to like fight me back with his little
there he goes.
Little thing. Yep. Too slow.
He said, I'll touch you, bitch.
Look, he took his
he
took his little slicer and started hitting my my little turkey baster thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty interesting. I didn't know they fought back like that.
Yeah.
What he got?
They call him
Look at him.
surgeon
You see
fish
him?
for a reason, right?
Did you see him? Like he flared up like he wanted to fight it.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Dude, not today. I don't feel good.
He's still got some power in him, eh?
Damn it.
Yeah, that's good. At least he'll be.
The net got caught on the damn rock. All right. Yeah. Every time I get him to come around here, I'm gonna get him.
I don't want to go in this sump.
That's pretty crazy though. I never realized they fought back so much, man. He's the first fish I've ever seen stand up and stand his ground.
Yeah, including even though he's sick as well. He's still doing good, man.
All right. Come on, dude. Swim around
Didn't your
that side.
clownfish used to fight your turkey baster?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He wants a
Yeah,
bit
he's
of
back
food.
here trying to fight me. All right, let's see here.
Get some Victor. Get some Victor. Look at this kid drink too much.
No, that's because it's all been gone. Because it was all drank last night. What? All the lemonade was.
Got him.
Oh, good.
Well done.
Whew. Undefeated. I always catch fish.
Yeah, you got a good system.
It never fails. All right. So now he's in the net. I don't think my water's ready yet. So we're going to have to figure that out. I think I'm going to leave him in the net for now. All right. So the chances of that dude slicing me when I try to put him in that freshwater dip. I've never been sliced by a tang before.
First time for everything.
Yeah, they say it's as sharp as a scalpel.
We've gone up to 19 viewers.
Oh yeah.
I told you CJ's clickbait. Lost.
Huh.
All right. Let's see here.
They just wanted to see him catch the fish. I don't want to leave him.
Well, listen. Yeah. Well, they should know by now. I always catch fish. If I set my mind to it, it's over. But But now I gotta go check his water. I'll be back. You guys let me know if he jumps out.
All right.
The camera went off, so we can't.
I was going to say that. See that your camera's off.
He's on Hangouts. He's off on.
Oh yeah.
There we go. He's on. Cutting a hole in the net. Come on, we got super yellow Tang rooting for you, Tang.
Yep.
All right. Water's a little warmer than it was. Let me go get the put a little bit of salt water in here. Remember someone saying put a little salt water in there to help match the pH?
Yeah, it's a Bella trick.
Yeah.
All right, so that's about a couple teaspoons worth of salt water. Let that bubble a little bit. As far as everyone else in the tank, you guys can calm down now. Everyone fears the net. And that wrasse right there, that damn paddle fin or settle fin wrasse, brought the ick into the tank. I'm pretty positive of it. That dude's been flashing all over rocks and everything for the last few days. Should have never went across town to the other LFS.
Don't say that.
I knew better.
I just bought
knew better.
For $1 each at Petco today. Now I'm worrying.
Yeah. See?
It's not going to be quite
better than doing that.
hard if I get egg.
Yeah, I knew better than doing that, man. I just returned the copper bay and butterfly. I went to a different LFS to return it just to see what they had. And I fell victim to seeing a wrasse I've never seen before. They were like, yeah, our systems are hyposalinity and copper treated. So I was like, okay, well, that makes me feel a little better. So let me go and get this fish. Nope.
Where's the anemone?
Anemone's there. Not happy at the moment.
I don't see him.
Oh yeah.
There he is. Yeah.
There we go.
Little guy. He's not open big yet. I've seen him open bigger than that. But when I had the flow off in the tank for doing that board, he kind of shrunk up. But it's a pretty anemone, man. When the blues are on, that thing really, really stands out in a tank full of no corals, you know. But
it's the only piece of candy.
Definitely, he's gonna be a nice looking guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Got a good hole in that rock too. Got a nice little spot for him.
Yep, I stuck him in there. I was hoping that he would stay, and he has. So if he ends up staying there and expands and grows to be a huge anemone right there, that's perfect.
And
oh yeah.
Perfect. All right. It's time to make his dip happen.
Okay.
Let me go get my light. So you guys can see.
Dip.
I'm curious to see what falls off.
Whatever it is going to make him feel better quick. Who's sawing a piece of wood? Somebody breaking out of prison?
Buddha's on there asking what's CJ doing.
I know.
He wants to give her the rundown.
The title says it all.
Tang dipping. He says fluke or ick. We're not sure, Bubba. He said there's no spots on him, but you could see something on its gill and it's breathing heavy. So
Yeah, Bubba. It looks like the Tang has some flukes.
I almost wasn't going to type it because I figured Haley would beat me to it, but she must be away from keyboard.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's fast.
I look down to type. I look up. Haley's got it already, usually. I guess you can't call it typing the way I do. You let me get an answer? Yeah, she let me get an answer. She gave me that one. Eric, when Sabella comes back, you ask him that question. He breeds and sells them. They are awesome at Aptasia. I beat you.
See, they're good at eating Aptasia, aren't they, Dave? But what happens when there's no Aptasia left?
Yeah, they die off.
Yeah, he horticultures some Aptasia on the side for them. I might even got one. Big bowl of Chato.
If you've got Nems in,
okay, guys, here's a dip.
Oh, let me have a look. Is he locked onto his screen? Because it's not on mine.
He's locked on YouTube. I see a bowl. There's a little delay.
Okay, let's see.
Did I miss it?
Stuck to the net.
And he's in on YouTube. No, it's not. He ain't gonna cut you. Just get in there.
Yeah, just get it with your hands. Get it with your hands, CJ. They won't cut you. When you pick him out with your hand.
Don't be a chicken, CJ.
Honestly, I picked so many yellow tangs up with my hands. They don't cut you.
You'll be fine, man. Just pick it up.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
CJ, just go sing to him a little bit. You'll be all right.
That's it.
It's been about 30 seconds, no?
No, about another 5 seconds.
Okay.
Right, take him out, CJ.
Get him out, see? Yeah, he's not going to...
Just scoop him up. CJ, just scoop him up with your hand. He'll be fine, honestly.
Grab him with your hand.
No, he's easy. Yeah.
Just scoop it up in your hand, honestly. It won't cut you.
100%.
You need to get him out, CJ.
He's going to die in there.
Can you use 2 hands?
Yeah, use 2 hands. Just get him out.
Guys are yelling like
he's
it's
not
a
gonna,
football.
That's it. You're doing it. Put your hand over the top.
There
you go. Yeah.
Not you again.
Yes,
All
that's how you do it now. So every fish
Good
from
job,
now
buddy.
on,
And that's the one.
Good tank.
Well done.
Here we go. What is that? 1017, CJ? In that bucket? I think that's what he said.
What's he looking like? Not so bad.
He's up right, swimming, isn't he? Seems all right.
Yeah. Considering
he looks all right.
He's just had a big shot.
See anything in the bowl?
That's what I want to see.
I know he's got all that sand or whatever on the bottom of the bowl.
Yeah, make it harder. There we go. That likes to do
I'm just going to jump in the shower. You've got control anyway, Dave, haven't you?
I think I do.
Yeah, you should have, mate.
All right, cheers, mate.
I'll catch you in a bit.
Catch you in a bit. How warm is the water in there, CJ?
I heard you.
Yeah, do you know how warm the water is in there? Has he got it up to temperature? Yeah.
I don't know how warm it is, but I heard you.
Yeah, I left the room and he said he was going to pop it outside and keep it warm.
What's in the bottom of both? Is that sand from the net or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's looking all right, though.
Yep.
And who's got construction going on with the sawing?
Yeah, I can hear it myself.
So it's not by you?
That's me, Dave. It's in the background. I apologize.
Okay. It's not horrible. It's just if it was somebody who's not even on, I was going to mute him.
Yeah, I hear you.
I thought Johan was cutting a tank in half or something.
Well, you're doing a bit more tidying up, Johan.
Yeah. Two projects, I know. Who knows what he's building over there?
Subscribe to see.
No sign of Rico today, huh?
Yeah.
It's busy. It's probably a Petco buying up all the tanks.
Yeah, or he's probably having another big family barbecue.
Took that big pickup truck over to Petco.
He likes his barbecues, man.
Yeah, who doesn't?
Yeah, especially in this kind of weather, eh?
Yeah. I don't know what it's
yeah.
in Ohio, but it's clear skies here.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, here in England, it's just starting to get dark here.
Gotcha. It's about 9:45 over there.
The sun come out for you today?
Hey, Mad Dog, is that you? Is that Mad Dog?
No, this is Reef Jones.
Okay. Sounds like him.
Yeah, it does a little.
That dog hasn't been around. Poor guy.
Poor guy. Yeah, damn ditto, Dave. Yeah.
There's Rico.
Yo, Rico.
You talked him up.
And Sequaria. We got room for everybody. Come on in. Unless you're a troll.
Yeah, so plug in my battery.
What's up? What's up?
Yeah, what up, Rico? How you doing, man?
How you doing?
What's up, people?
Hey, Sean, how you doing?
I knew Sean was Sean, the echo.
Hang on, let me fix it.
Hello.
Sean.
Just evicted. I just evicted the yellow tank. He's about to go from the 120 to the hood tank.
I just moved my yellow tank to my 120 actually.
Hey,
Super Yellow Tank, Simply Reefing, everybody, Bubba, everybody in the chat. What's going on, man?
What's going on? How you doing?
Hey,
What up?
what's going on?
I ain't not, man.
Would
Just
you get a haircut?
yeah. No, not yet, man. I need to. I just be so busy today. Went to
Mr.
church this
Miyagi.
morning. Try to get back into church. Went to church and
that's
me
why.
and wife been down here cleaning, man. Just kind of just getting it all cleaned up and getting things organized because everything was scattered everywhere.
Right.
And straighten out the tank, put a bunch of euphilia so people can be quiet about me not having any euphilia in there. So I put a bunch of euphilia frags in the front, cleared out, reworked some of the rock work in the main tank, glued things that needed to be glued back down, trying to get stuff off the sand bed. You name it, I've been doing it. So I ain't had time to even go to the bathroom. So
Hey Rico,
Hey, how's your back?
no barbecues today, no?
yeah, no barbecuing today. Actually, it was a KFC already done today.
Cool, man.
So we just got done doing that and back down here cleaning.
You forget your
Water
hat.
change. Yeah, dude. I can't. Yeah.
Is that, who's this guy? I've never seen him before.
Yeah.
How many times should I dip it? Should I give this guy another dip?
What? Freshwater dip?
Yeah.
All you needed is if you dipped them, how long you dipped them for?
30 seconds.
He was in there about 30, 40 seconds.
30, 40 seconds, man. Leave them in there for a minute, 2 minutes, man. 5 minutes stop.
That's what I was wondering. I was wondering if you need to stand there
It's
longer.
fine if he's not breathing real hard and start acting like he's suffocating. He'll be all right. 5 minutes tops, man. Max out.
Yeah.
Towards the end there, CJ, he actually started looking better in that water.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to take him out. That's what I was saying. Okay.
Is that fresh water what we're looking at right now?
No, that's hypo. That's like 1.7 right here. Freshwater's over here. I'm gonna put him back in that freshwater because he seemed like he was happy in the freshwater for a little bit.
Yeah, he probably was. Stuff was coming off of me. Could actually do something.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get this guy back out.
He put up a good fight getting out of the tank, I tell you that.
Yeah, you won't hurt your CJ.
He was trying to stab with a scalpel.
There you go, buddy.
Yeah, that's
he's looking good.
CJ's fish.
All right.
You're not gonna see. Yeah.
All right. So he's in the water again now.
Krager said amen to that euphilia, Rico.
Oh, you guys want to take us? I'll show you a quick sneak peek of what I got going. How about that? I'll take
No, you
guys
can't see it.
over.
The screen's locked on me. Only people in the hangout can see you, Rico.
No. I got the power, but just finish the fish first, and then I'll switch it over to Rico.
There we go.
Somehow Paul empowered me, Rico. I don't know how.
Yeah, Sean. To answer your question, Sean, it looks like apparent flukes on CJ's yellow tang.
Flukes. You better hope it ain't flukes.
Yeah, he saw him actually. Well, you can see him with your eye.
That was all right.
Okay.
Stop for a minute.
Yeah, dude had chunks. Dude got chunks kind of hanging out of his gills.
Out of his gills?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bro.
You don't look happy, man.
You don't want it there.
No, but look at him.
Look happy.
Well, I'm on YouTube.
Yeah, he's happy. He can breathe.
Yeah. Like, hey,
Nice. Yeah, just watch his rapid. If he gets too rapid breathing, get him out.
He's even putting up the sail fin for you.
Yeah, if he's watch his change in breathing. If it's changing in breathing, watch it. How long's it been? A minute?
Yeah,
2
you don't
minutes?
like
maybe.
You don't like it so much in there, no. You can tell.
No,
Yeah.
he doesn't.
Yeah, put it back in.
Not this time. He's
No.
looking bad now, I reckon. See,
Yeah,
look.
he's a little drunk. Put him back in hypo.
Yeah, he's not fighting you as much.
Yeah, last time he had more fighting in than that.
Yeah, there we go.
I mean, just think about it like this. It don't take long in freshwater dipping.
Yeah, this stuff should fall right off, right?
Yeah.
Full,
'cause that stuff, that stuff can't handle that fresh water at all.
How's he looking, CJ? I don't see him. He's under all the icons.
He's swimming.
All right.
He's in the current.
All right.
There he is. Okay.
So he had a bunch of stuff come up out of his gills, huh?
He's been rapid breathing.
I didn't see it come out, but I could see it when he was in the display.
Yeah,
you can see the flesh from his gills kind of hanging out the back of his gills. I don't know if that was his gills or something else, but it just didn't look normal, man.
It might have been
normal.
Might not have been a fluke.
Yeah.
Yeah, normally if it's flukes, when you put them in that
Yeah,
fresh water,
it's
you'll see them swimming out of the gills. The flukes.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, you'll see them go all over the tank or the bucket.
Water.
Yeah, I'm looking at the bucket now, or the water,
Okay.
fresh water. I don't see,
Mommy done.
unless they're little. Are they like little worm-looking things or something?
What's that floating on top of the bucket? That's what they're saying in the chat.
That's what I was looking at. What's inside that bucket?
That's sand.
Copepods. That's 2 copepods.
Oh yeah.
Dead, floating. They must have been in the bucket the whole time or something.
Amphipods, probably. Hey guys.
You know what Sabella said the other day that I learned is if you have a fish die and you throw it in fresh water, and that way you can tell if it had flukes. I never knew that.
Yeah. Well, the parasite's still going to be on the dead fish until whatever, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think this guy's gonna go back in my tank. I'll tell you that for sure. He's gonna have to show he's gonna have to show a huge change in attitude. I need him eating. And I need him looking better.
Well,
something's going on with him.
You gotta remember he might do better back in that main display after a while. You gotta remember right now he's under a lot of stress.
Yeah, where are you thinking of putting him, CJ, after this?
I mean, seriously.
It's either the hood tank or the sump, one or the other. So the hood tank or the sump.
Whatever he had was already in the display.
Right.
If he went down and getting more stressed out and getting ick or something, then that's another thing. But
yeah. Well,
whatever he's on him is already in that display, so there's no point in QTing him.
No.
In my opinion.
If you wanted to, though, CJ, Petco's having their $1 per gallon today. I just got a 29 for all my fish.
You got the email too? Yep. That's where I'm about to go. I got to go get some of those.
Good, Phil. You got the 29. That's good.
Yeah, I have 10 fish in that 10 gallon, so they've been doing okay, and all the fish are alive still. So, but they're kind of agitated at one another. Give them a little bit more room.
Yeah, while that guy's sitting there, let me show you what I did a second ago.
Let's see here.
Go.
Oh, nice, CJ.
I need to paint that board. I need to do something because those wires hanging out the bottom are still visible. So I need to do something and build another black something to cover this. But the board worked out.
Nice. You got a lot of work done on it. I didn't see that before.
Yeah. A lot of work done with just a drill and a hammer and an old paintbrush.
And a PVC cutter.
Yeah, he'll probably be all right, man. He'll probably be all right.
Think about putting him in the sump with maybe a sheet of nori or something. A sheet of nori in the sump with him.
Is anybody picking on him in the main display?
Nah, nobody.
Man, put him back up in there, man. It probably will help. I mean, all you got to do is fish. So it ain't like if something happened, you can't get them out.
I'm betting 100%.
Hey, CJ, all you got in there is like an anemone, right?
That's it.
You could technically do hypofluidity.
In the whole tank.
Yeah, the whole tank. But just the anemone you got to worry about.
Yeah, I ain't doing that. Not to just treat one fish. Hell no.
Well, you ain't doing
hypo. It's gonna be too sad.
That's all your fish. Not just one fish.
Nah, I'm not changing my whole display for this one dude.
CJ, did you do part?
Oh, he might not be the only one that has it, though, CJ, is what he's saying. The other ones can have it.
Yeah,
as well.
could be in the system chilling like in the sand bed until it actually starts popping out. But do you do pods or any kind of pods in there?
Yeah, I dosed pods a couple weeks ago.
All right, so I mean, you say you're not gonna do it, but if you happen to want to do it, you gotta take a huge ammonia spike.
I got you.
I mean, the worst case scenario is you pull the name and who's making all that noise? Gotta be sure.
Sounds like a whole bunch of bright ideas, but honestly, I'm just not comfortable with changing my display. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Everyone else in the display looks fine. I'm gonna keep an eye on them, but as far as changing the whole display, it ain't
No,
happening.
you ain't changing it, but yeah, whatever you feel like doing, but get them out the bucket, man. There's nothing else you can do for them. Put them back in there. At that point, you done did the freshwater dip. There's nothing
He almost
else.
looks happier in the hypo. I wonder if I should leave him in here for a little while.
No, it ain't gonna make a difference, man. At this point,
Right.
you freshwater dipped them. Nothing's gonna nothing's gonna survive that freshwater dip. Period.
Now, the longer you leave them in there, CJ, the
more stress you get.
You're gonna have to reacclimate them back to the main display.
Yeah, let me get him out. That's a good point. That's a good point there.
And you're stressing out in the bucket. I mean, they don't look bad, but still.
No, he looks like he's pulling it back together, man.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks overall a healthy fish when he picked him up and had him sideways. His color looks great. He looks good.
He's getting hit with a 500-gallon power
Well,
head,
that ain't helping
so I'm
the
just seeing how he's
situation.
reacting to that.
It's like swimming in a toilet bowl while it's flushing.
Right. Yeah. You're making him work extra hard, and he's already exhausted from everything else. So.
All right. I just turned it off.
No, Daddy, don't flush me, please.
I just turned the power head off, so now he can chill out.
Yeah.
See him breathing? You can see it, can't you?
Yeah.
He's still a little jorred, but he's stressed out too. So.
Yeah.
That's what he's been doing, though.
Well, he was just sitting there running a marathon for however long this has been going on.
Right.
See me if I had to run that long.
Man, that's why I don't really worry about treating fish, man. It's just aggravating.
You gonna toss them in, or are we gonna get a euphilia sneak peek?
Go ahead and show the euphilia, man. It ain't nothing exciting right now.
Tell me when Rico comes on YouTube, guys. I just switched him in.
What, hon?
How did you get the power to control hangouts?
I don't know. Paul did something.
Wow.
Obviously, it doesn't look like it's working though. So I'm on
Here's
YouTube.
Euphilia. Here's Euphilia garden.
Is that in your 300? Is that in your big tank?
Yes, sir.
What size did you want?
Yeah, it doesn't work on YouTube. It just
40
Hangouts.
breeders.
Only up to 29.
Well, ask. I don't know. But yeah. Everything's looking good though. So I still got to put my all my chalices somewhere, and I got to put this big guy somewhere. He's just too big. I can't unless I frag him and put a piece of it somewhere. But yeah, there's the Euphilia.
I know, Craiger. Sorry, I did what it said, but I didn't switch it over on YouTube. Sorry, Rico.
What happened? You can't see it?
Yeah, they can't see it on YouTube. I clicked present to everyone.
Dave, did you present it to everyone?
Yeah, and the only option I have now is stop presenting.
I'll
try it.
Is CJ saying? Because you need to stop CJ's first, then you need to click onto his.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
No.
You need to stop presenting CJ's, then click onto.
Yeah, or present to everyone. So, let's see.
You got it figured out, Dave?
No, not yet.
He got it now, it looks like.
Can you see it?
Not yet, but there's a delay. So,
Hey, Kiki.
can you do it, Paul?
One second. Let me just jump out of the bath. 1 sec.
Oh, really?
Put it up there.
For 2 seconds, 1 minute.
We don't want to see little Paulie live.
That's
I'm
hilarious.
hanging out in the bath for everyone. So
Make sure you're not hanging out in hangouts.
That's great, Dave. What a play on words.
I was watching on YouTube and I thought I better jump in.
Yeah. Don't leave me
Give me a second.
here.
Just make sure little Paulie doesn't jump in.
Yeah, you know, I think this only works for hangouts when I'm doing here.
Yeah, but you did it before and it worked on CJ's.
Yeah, it did.
Right, so Rico. No, it's
what are you up to, Sean?
No, it says it on mine. It says you've actually controlled it. 'Cause it says it's on CJ's.
Okay.
Yeah, so Dave's doing the same as mine.
Yeah, it's stuck on CJ. CJ got power too, I guess.
I think I know what you do, Dave. You click present. You go onto Rico's. You click present, like present to everyone. Then you click on his icon and all.
Looking good, Rico.
I think that should be presented to everyone now.
Are those for sale? Or are those for your tank, Rico?
No, I got a lot for sale. Those are for my tank. I'm gonna just let them. I'm gonna leave them here.
That's nice.
Let them grow out. I opened up that whole area right there for Euphilia.
Nice.
So I don't know if you guys can. You guys see it? Everybody seeing it?
Looks like I broke Hangout.
What happened?
Looks like I busted Hangouts.
No, you should be on now, Rico. Rico, you are on.
All right. Well, that's all Euphilia there. So I'll open up that whole space for Euphilia just to have at it. And then I've been working on the tank. I don't know if you guys can see that pretty good.
Okay. That's cool. A little Euphilia garden in the corner there.
They do have it? So, yeah, guys. I mean, I'm trying to I gotta make more room, man. I'm trying to make more room. I need to get more corals in there, man.
Okay. How many more are you looking for? 2?
What? Coral?
40 breeders. No, 40 breeders.
Oh, I'm going to grab probably 2 of them.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, over here they're $50 for 40 breeders. They're not $1 per gallon. They're half price.
Yeah, that's $50 here.
Yeah, it beats 90.
They're
That's the
like
regular
half.
price.
So.
Each $100.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
Half price.
Oh, anything's in your way in that big tank, you just ship right over to me. One of them big colonies or something, you know?
Yeah. All right, y'all can get the. Y'all don't have to show me anymore.
There we go. All right, I'm about to drop his dude back in there.
All right.
All right, let me try this. Present to everybody. Hit
Yeah,
the
let me see.
So I need to get in here and scrub these rocks anyways. Do a water change today.
Well, that's right. Sunday.
There we go.
Tank haircut every week. Live.
Easy.
All right, little boot. Here you go, little dude. There you go.
Yeah. Okay, good. Looking good.
Oh, it did go to sleep again.
Looking a little drunk, like you don't know what the hell's going on.
No, hopefully he'll be fine.
He'll find his little corner, chill out for a bit.
Yeah, he's gonna. Well, you know, give him some time.
Yeah.
Hey, CJ, have you heard of that product called Vibrant?
No, never, never heard of that.
DC, he had on his first Reefapalooza video, I think it was his first one in Florida, he was talking to the rep there. And then the other day on the live stream, Sabella was talking about it, about there was like a 30-page thread on Reef to Reef. So I ordered a bottle. It's basically it's 95% bacteria, 1% amino acids, and 0.5% vinegar. I dosed my tank one time with it, and all that brown algae is just melting away. It's almost completely gone.
What is it called? Kind of like one of those things that goes into your rockwork and the bacteria dissolves stuff or something? Is that one of those kind of products?
I guess so. I guess the bacteria that's in it apparently just kills all kinds of algae. So I don't know. Yeah, it's called Vibrant. Vibrant Reef for Reef Aquariums. It's made by Underwater Creations.
Yeah, I've read about it. Depending on what kind you have, dictates how much you dose, as far as what kind of algae you have.
Well, what does it do to a reef tank though? Anything, or is it safe?
No, it's safe. It's they actually have a bottle that's made for reef aquariums, and it's basically just another type of bacteria in a bottle, is what it is.
Ah,
Interesting. Yeah, I was reading about it. Bless you.
the wife.
Oh, hey, Rico. Long distance.
Yeah. All right.
He's cleaning. He's kicking the dust up.
Yeah, Al is asking if it kills algae or outcompetes it, and to be honest, I don't know. I just read I read through all those threads, and because I don't have fish in the tank, I decided to give it a shot. And within, I would say within 12 hours, about 90% of that brown hair algae I have is completely gone. It's just very,
right.
I just have a little bit left at the very tip of the rocks that are closest to the light, but all the rest around the base, the glass, everything, it's gone.
Yeah, I remember it was said with the diet time, like the brown stuff is like 1 to 3 doses, you know. So you got lucky.
Yeah, I'll still get some of that. That brown
10
stuff.
milliliters
Yeah,
per
just
10 gallons, I think it is, Phil.
Oh my.
Let's see, it is 1 mil of Vibrant per 10 gallons of water once every 2 weeks. And then it says that's for a clean aquarium, and it says for a dirty aquarium, 1 mil of Vibrant once a week. 1 mil per 10 gallons once a week.
I need a big bottle. I need a couple gallons.
Yeah. You have any issues, Rico?
Oh, I don't call them issues. I let it go. Yeah, that little brown stuff on the power cords or something like algae.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I get that. That's on there. Tangs eat it though.
Right. How are we looking, CJ? Oh yeah, I see it. Never mind.
I get little patches of Boropsis. I get all that stuff. I just leave it alone. Well, it doesn't happen in the main tank as much. I mean, anywhere where the tangs and stuff can't get to it, they'll pop up. But for the most part. Hey, looks like he's swimming.
Yeah.
He's moving around.
Whose nice looking cube is this? Reef?
Sean? Is that Sean?
Reef Jones.
Oh, Reef Jones? Oh, what's up, Reef Jones?
Cube looks good.
Yeah, it does. I like the Kessel. You got a lot of shimmer.
All right, I'm back. I stepped away for a second.
I said the yellow tank
Hey,
looking good, CJ.
Is he swimming around? I stepped away.
Yeah.
I couldn't see.
Yeah. Yeah.
There he
was
is.
swimming.
Okay.
Hey,
Maybe I gave him some relief.
Oh,
y'all
yeah.
seen the purple tank in my tank yet?
Negative.
He's back here.
Oh, yeah.
Come here, purple tank. Come here. He won't come.
Tank looks good, CQ.
Thank you.
Here's my other
Yeah,
my other brush head. I'll be back.
I'm gonna have to
How many
run
pounds
that
did you
way.
add, Sean?
Dude, I got about 80 pounds.
All right, we're gonna put CQ on for a few.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Bubba. I couldn't see the chat. I just went over to the chat.
I'm about to snack maroon clownfish live.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Hey, it works. Get your step ladder.
Yep. Hey, Chris, I'm elbow deep in something. So,
Why does that water look so high in that tank?
I'll be there tonight.
Oh, yeah,
Sean's
you're right.
tank?
Rico, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's the rim.
Yeah, that's
Especially
way
the
too
right
high.
side.
No, I got my hands on it. I'll be there tonight.
That's real high there.
Hey, Sean.
Damn.
Yeah.
What's up
Your
with
water
the,
level's low.
The right side looks high, bro.
I know.
The water
I just
level.
threw a bunch of rock in it.
Oh, that's right. It's displacement.
Oh, this
You
doesn't.
might just take some water out.
Yeah, yeah. I thought you had something going.
You evaporate it. It's going to change your salinity if you just let it fall naturally.
I thought he had a sump. Shouldn't it be going down in the sump?
Well, the overflow is kind of clogged right now. I got to clean it out too.
Oh, it's going to end up on the floor, buddy.
Flowery.
I'm going to take the camera back off you till you get it together, buddy.
Y'all don't want to see it live on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm on you, Sean.
I thought that was good YouTube.
Clickbait.
Gregor said it looks like an infinity pool. Gregor said it's an infinity pool. It went down a lot. Look at that.
What'd you do, Sean?
Cut the flow off.
Oh, yeah. I'm filling it up.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Some overload.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Too much rock.
Sean just filled in the tank, man. No, only Sean.
Always happens on live, too.
All right.
Sean's always you see all the boo-boos.
I said, drain some of it out. He turns it off. only Sean.
Well, that's one way to get it out of the tank.
Exactly. That faster than siphoning it.
I would have got a bucket.
I have several buckets.
Is this in the basement?
Yes.
Lucky.
Oh, Buddha said it too. Buddha said that's one way to get the extra water out.
Yeah.
I wasn't reading
You're probably good now.
Yeah, well, I'll be honest though. Since I got 2 huge pieces of rock about to go in.
Oh, you got more to go in?
Yeah.
You should have put those in first and then turn the water off. Power off. Oh, he's having a bad day.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Oh, no,
I couldn't see it. I heard it.
Let me turn the camera down.
Sound like Sean trying to pick up something that was too heavy.
It's pouring water. Ooh.
No.
Hey, Rico, you got any cleaner shrimp in your tank?
I just got a coral bench, almost got to be 10 inches across.
All right, well, I'm about to hop out of here, guys. I can't get no work done if I'm on a live stream.
You got me
All
down
right,
here.
cool. We good. Cause you see, man.
Down on me.
You're here yelling at me.
Jamie, when he came on, he said, me and Jamie are cleaning, and I only saw Jamie cleaning.
Yeah.
I quit while he quit, but
Good for you.
Break time over.
Yeah, break time over. I just got a lot to do, man. We're trying to get this, redo this basement and make more rooms because I'm probably going to put in about 6 more 4-foot frag tanks and fill them all up. I'm done playing with y'all.
Nice.
I'm done
I
playing
guess
with y'all.
it sounds like it.
I'm done playing with y'all.
We will be here as long as we got into DJ and
All
Sean.
right, catch you later, mate. See you
later.
later.
All right, see you later.
Later.
Hey, Sean, Bubba said, don't slip and bust your ankles like Kevin.
Oh, yeah.
All right, you guys, man. You guys all take it easy. Have a good evening.
Catch you later, Rico.
All right. Catch you guys later, man.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye.
Bye, man.
Yeah. All right, Sean. So let's see what we got there.
We've got the rocks.
Yeah.
Conference is trying to download me.
What's that thing on the right there? Let's see.
Right?
What's that?
Speaker in a black. Maybe the left.
Oh, let me, it's the stuff. It's the stuff. Let me move the camera back up.
You liking the lights?
Can you guys see now?
No, the icons are all across the tank.
You gotta lower it, yeah.
A little bit lower.
A little bit lower?
Yeah, bring it to the lights. We don't need to see the ceiling so much.
Down?
That's perfect.
Yeah, that's good. Perfect. What's that thing on the right in the tank, Sean? Let's see.
Which?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's like a cleaner
This
shrimp.
way?
Oh,
No. I'm saying, what's in the tank, Sean, on the right there? It looks like a cleaner shrimp.
Oh, that's a piece of
Oh.
All right.
Yeah.
That's a piece of chloropa algae.
Yeah, it doesn't. The shrimp just kind of floating around.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Or one of them dragon pipefish.
I was just thinking that, Dave.
Hey, Sean, I need you to come do a weekly haircut on my tank for me. Need you to put your scuba gear on and get inside the tank, though.
Get my hands in.
He wants to just throw you right in there. I might overflow your sump, CJ.
Give me some scuba gear.
Take a few
This
gallons.
little saddle fin wrasse is fearless. The dude follows me around, just waiting for me to expose something so he can eat it. Yep. He just stays right beside me the whole time. Cool little dude.
Oh, he's kind of pissed at me.
Looking for a little handout, right? Right, CJ?
Yeah. Looking for me to stir up something for him. But you know what? I think the weekly haircuts are actually helping. So I'm seeing less and less algae each time.
You catching it in socks or in cloths, CJ? Whatever you break up.
Yeah, it's going down to overflowing the floss.
Pulling it right out.
Yeah, whatever don't get caught, I'm gonna siphon out during the water change.
That's one way to export nutrients. I tell you.
Yeah, it's pretty much it. I can't say I was lazy with this tank. Might be slow, but I ain't lazy.
You never said you're lazy.
Let's see here.
They say a lot of things. That ain't one of them.
I need to get me a lawnmower blending though. That's gonna be my next fish purchase.
Lawnmower blending?
Yeah. I need me a mass algae eater in here. Might get a couple turbo snails too, the bigger ones. Because they may actually eat some of this algae up too. My trochus snail's doing good, but I don't think they can keep up with this longer stuff. One section at a time. Take a break.
Haley likes the way I'm running the show. No icons on the screen. No nothing.
Oh, you can get rid of it?
Apparently. Don't ask me how, but apparently. I'm surprised you're all still in here with me working the controls.
It's much easier to join a stream than host a stream. Tell you that for sure.
Yes. Oh. Oh.
Sean is sheer entertainment. Oh, we're going to keep it locked on him all night.
Yeah, you can watch my tank crash.
Literally.
Yeah.
What are you over doing, Sean? What are you trying to accomplish?
Looks like he's throwing rocks at us.
What's the end game here?
Trying to get more rock in this tank. So I can start laying down coral.
Level's going up again. Careful.
I see it.
Tell you what, the 3-month review on the stone fix, is it still just as solid as it was when I first used it?
That's good.
Nothing moves. Nothing moves. And I'm brushing the hell out of this rock. So if something was going to move, this would be the time. Just waiting one day for my arch, my little overhang here to completely collapse.
Yeah.
If you thaw it out, I'll cook. I'll cook tonight. Hard work on these haircuts. It's a lot of arm, all lats and shoulders. So if you want to thaw out, I don't know what you wanted for dinner. I can cook. All right. What time are you going to get him? All right.
What time, CJ?
Virtual family.
Conversation here.
Hey, CJ, how you doing? It's freshman Reefer.
Hey, freshman.
Hey, what's up? What's up, man?
Hey, freshman.
I can't see the screen, but what's up?
How long your tank been cloudy?
Cloudy?
Yeah.
It normally ain't cloudy, but
It's
it
always
is
clear.
now because I'm doing stuff.
Freshman
I'm
just
out here turning
put honey and put it in. He was talking to you before about the water getting cloudy.
Oh, that. I rinsed mine, so I didn't really have cloudiness. I rinsed it off with a garden hose. It got that first initial layer of dust out of the way.
So do you think he should take it out? Give it a good hosing?
If it's already in there, I mean, it'll all get cleared up eventually. You got filter floss, right? What's your mechanical filtration?
Right now, I just got some some filter floss, basically some sponges on it.
Yeah, and the water can't bypass it, right? As long as the water can't get around it, have to go through it. It'll clean it up for you. Yeah, it'll clear it up, man. Just take your time. Don't even look at the tank. Don't even worry about it. Ignore it for about 7 weeks. Don't turn no lights on. Don't do nothing, man. If you got Pucani and you didn't do nothing to treat it, it'll cycle your tank for you. Just do 7 weeks of research about what you're going to put in there. You're like, 7 weeks? Man, I didn't do this to wait 7 weeks.
He said it wasn't bad till he cut the big piece of Pucani in half. It really got bad.
Yeah.
That's what Ed was saying too. When he cut it in half, there was a lot of crap. Even the acid didn't get out.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about not acid bathing mine yet. I still don't know if it was a good thing or not. I'm still waiting for Phil to get to that point, 3, 4, 5 month point, to see if he ends up dealing with the same algae I am.
Yeah, because a lot of these guys acid and then even bleached. I think didn't Phil do that too?
Yeah, but no one had it in their tank long enough to really see if it worked.
Right. It was all new.
Yep.
Phil, how's your rocks doing?
Yeah, they're doing good now that I dosed that Vibrant. They had even after bleaching them and acid washing them, I probably had that hair algae worse than CJ did.
Oh,
it was
really, Phil?
Oh yeah, the rocks were completely smoked. I mean, it was from top to bottom, and it looked like hell. So the only thing different that I noticed was from the day it cycled, I almost got 0 nitrates and phosphates. The highest my phosphates have gone is 0.05.
Okay, so the algae was taking it up. Anytime it appeared, it just grew algae instead of showing up on the test.
Yeah. Once the diatoms passed, I got these like little kind of like dark brown black dots all over the Pucani, and then it turned into these little like tufts.
Yeah.
And I mean, it took over, and I could brush it off, and the next day it would be back. But one of the things I did that I wish I would have done different is from the day I put water in it, I had the lights running like on full bore. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I should have left them off while I was cycling. I think that's what started that algae.
Yeah.
I don't know.
A lot of people say that, but I think you still, unless you have a way to get those nutrients to actually leave the rock while the lights are out, I think they were going to stay there until you turn the lights on. I think that vibrant stuff sounds like some stuff Nick was telling me about that, and Aaron's aquarium used, that it's supposed to go into the rock. It's a bacteria that breaks down and opens the pores on your rocks or something like that. Gets all that stuff out of it.
Like that outbreak stuff, right?
Yeah, like outbreak. But it sounds like that would have been the best way to do it. Like do that and leave the lights off, and then have something exported while it's available in the water column.
Yeah,
I think that would have been the only way to make a difference for real. But too late for both of us to do that. Or maybe it's not too late. I'm interested in trying it.
Well, there you have it, freshman. Got a guy who didn't do anything to his rock, well, hose it off, and a guy who did everything to his rock, and they both got algae. So.
The boogeyman is undefeated.
Yeah, seeing what I saw, I'm not so sure that I would go through the trouble of the acid and the bleach bath again. Because, I mean, the main reason why I did that was to avoid algae, and I really haven't.
Right.
So it seems like everyone should probably switch gears to just getting the stuff out of the rock inside the tank as much as possible, I guess. So that vibrant stuff or the breakout stuff, I need to get my hands on something, one of those things. I want to try it. Definitely want to try it.
Yeah, check out. There's a lot of stuff on Reef to Reef about it. It's a really long thread, and I kind of learned. I learned about it through DC and Sabella. He was talking about it the other day, but you know, you'll get both sides on there. A lot of guys think it's snake oil and this and that, but the reason why I decided to use it is it's basically you know, almost every ingredient in it is bacteria. So.
Hey Phil, are you running a scrubber?
Yeah, I have the same one, the Rain 2.
Okay, Luke was asking. There you go, Logan.
How's your growth on yours, man? Mine completely stopped growing.
Yeah, mine is never really it's never really grown much on the screen at all. But where it is growing is, you know, where the red end cap goes on the pipe.
Yep.
It's coming around there, and I have a solid sheet of that dark green algae that runs all the way down, and then it's the bottom tray of the rain too is just completely. It's like a carpet down there. But for some reason,
Yeah, my
it's
tray
not.
grows. Yeah, the tray grows algae like no other.
So your display's out competing your scrubbers, sounds like.
Yeah, it's well, and then the other thing too is I haven't had fish in my tank, and even the people at Santa Monica told me that I really won't see any growth until I get that bioload and stuff going. So,
Right. So the stuff that's bleaching out of the Pecani is obviously different than fish waste.
Yeah.
Billy Pipes gave Diver down some of the vibrant. It cleared all his tank in 2 weeks of the algae.
Yeah, you know, I read the article about it and decided to give it a try. And I mean,
You
in
still
12
dosing
hours,
it? What's the
it's once a
regimen you
week.
gotta do with it?
Well, it says for a dirtier tank, you dose once a week.
And it's
And for a
supposed
cleaner
to,
tank.
and it's supposed to drop your nutrients or something, or like what's it?
Gets rid of the
No,
algae.
What's it supposed to do?
Breaks it down.
Yeah, it's basically bacteria that breaks all that stuff down. They say to keep your eye on the levels though, because it'll on your your nutrients, because it could be affected by it. But so far, mine's actually, my corals look better because I think they're getting nutrients from that algae getting eaten up.
Man, I'll tell you one thing. I watched when I was watching Aaron's Aquariums live stream yesterday. I caught one bit of it. It changed my life.
Really?
The gyro controller, man.
Sean,
Accessing the pre-pro.
Water in there? You got enough room for that rock? No water?
Yeah.
All right.
If I don't,
Between that rock and your arm, it's right up on the rim, dude.
Hey, can one of you guys put me on mute, please? I'm scooting this tank over and it's going to be real noisy.
No problem.
Yeah, it's Phil.
Yeah, I got him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hi, Phil.
The gyros pre-pro. The gyros the pre-programmable channels that you can use on the gyro controller. I never knew how to
I
access
remember that,
them.
CJ.
I never knew how to access them until he showed it on that live stream. So that just completely eliminated the need for me to buy any kind of module for that gyro. The controller does it all for you.
These streams help so many people out. And sometimes I'm in the chat, I don't even ask a question and I get an answer. And I'm like, wow, that's good information. You know?
See, the thing is, though, I mean, the stuff that you learn is just happens so random. You never know when it's going to happen. So you gotta be, you gotta be tuned in like all the time,
right,
to catch that one gem in the middle of nothing. You know. Right. So, but yeah, I'm gonna do a video on that gyro thing because I think that's something
Definitely
a lot of people will be able to benefit from. Let's see here. And it also helps me justify using 2 pumps again, because I can literally have it programmed to shut one pump off for 4 hours, then go the opposite flow, the opposite direction. Basically, everything you would do with an Apex controller, you can do with the gyro controller. Let's see here.
Hey, Bubba.
All right, I think I'm done cleaning this rock. Tank is filthy.
52.
Algae everywhere.
Oh, DJ, check out Max Spec video on the controller. Very informative.
Let's see here. Who said that?
Diver Down told you to check out Max Spec video on the controller.
Good deal. Well, I don't think there's anything else to learn now.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, let's think about something more.
And then you die.
That's good.
Let's see here.
You getting some
All
bulbs? You want to come in?
Time to
Yeah,
watch
52
change
was
now.
Getting some of those LECs.
LECs, huh?
LECs, yeah.
Yeah,
Very interesting.
He's getting light bulbs delivered on Sunday. That's got to be Amazon.
Yeah.
Are those lights he was talking about they were trying to create? Those new
Yeah.
ones?
Yep.
Try to get him to come in and talk about them.
Yeah, I remember bits and pieces of that. I'm talking
Yeah,
on
that was
stream
good.
too.
I'm excited about that.
Yellow Tang looks okay. He's swimming. Gyro's at 100%, so it's not knocking him all over the place. Holding his own.
That was the link.
Are you putting people in blank rooms again, Dave?
I might be. I think most of the people that are in here are in here from my link. So,
man, he's notorious for leaving you in a dark room alone.
It's you, CJ. You haven't figured it out yet.
I can never know because there's no one else in the room to tell when it happens.
Hey.
How's everybody doing today?
Good, 50.
Chilling, man.
For sure.
Brushing my tanks rock. Brushing rock, man. It's exciting.
What's going on with these lights? Tell us something about these lights.
Nah, it wasn't those bulbs. Those bulbs are still under process. They're trying to manufacture it. We've gone up to 8,700 Kelvin. We're trying to get it higher.
Gotcha.
So we're working on that. That's for sure. But nah, I'm changing out the Radeon, man. So that's what I was saying. My bulbs are supposed to come in today. I got the ATI 8 bulb by 24 inch for the tank. So that's going to be massive overkill, but
nice.
I can focus the light a little
right?
differently. Yeah. A lot of people tend to use the blue plus with maybe a couple coral plus.
Right.
What I'm going to do, since I have 2 extra bulbs that I don't really need to provide this tank with adequate par, what I'm going to do is put in 4 of the True Actinics, which is going to be like really, really low par, but extremely high per. So the efficiency of those bulbs for the photosynthesis is going to be really good for the corals, but it's not going to be providing too much par. It's a really dim bulb. And then I'll be able to do my blue pluses and my coral pluses and have adequate par, but have really high per.
Hey, Diver Down has a question. He says his GSP is messed up. It opens up at night and closes during the day. Any suggestions? I have it low in the tank.
Yeah, it's a good question.
Opens at night and there's no other light on in the room or anything? I mean, like I said, mine used to stay on until I shut the TV off and went to bed.
Is something bothering it during the day?
Yeah, maybe something's testing it.
Oh yeah, guys. If you really want to read up on lighting and stuff, Dana is actually a part of Reef to Reef, and he has his own section of the forum, and he has a lot of good information on lighting, saturation levels, basically at what point you're not going to increase your photosynthesis because it's going to be at its peak value. You know what I mean? Which is around 300 to 400 par. So
That's good stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of good info.
Can't see anything bothering it. I've never heard of that where they shut during the day. You know, Frank, freshman? There we go.
Freshman dropped off. Hey, Nick.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good.
Hey, what's going on, Nick? Long time no talk.
Hey, easy.
What's going on?
I'm excited for your new build, bro.
Yeah, I got some fish in my office again. Been a while.
Only in my tank. Nick, did you ever hear about that? Green star polyps only opening at night and staying closed all day?
Green star polyps opening at night and being closed during the day.
Yeah.
I've seen some people's coming out open later on, but I don't know whether they were just like getting acclimatized or what.
Yeah, the GSP's on South Pacific time, maybe.
Why is that happening in your tank, Dave?
No, diver down reefer. Just asked the question in the chat just before you came in.
Oh, okay. No, I've
Can't
heard
see
of
if anything's bothering it during the day either. Not that he notices.
Oh, I have heard about people getting them and they opening up later on in the day, like, you know, before lights go down, but I don't know if they stay open or not.
I don't know.
That'd be weird, right?
Yeah.
Maybe they're NPS. NPS star polyps.
This what, sorry?
They're non-photosynthetic green star polyp. He has a new strain.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah.
My buddy and I, he's a biologist. He's got a lab with a bunch of cultures, and we're working on producing our own bacteria in a bottle.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we want to make it a little bit more in detail, as in if you want heavy stock in your tank, you would go for this bottle. If you want medium stock, you'd go for this bottle. And it's going to also provide information on how many spores there is inside of the Nitrosomus, Nitrospira, stuff like that. So
Which one is the Nitrospira? Because I thought the Nitrospira wasn't an aquarium bacteria.
it's a strain of the bacteria. Basically, I have it written down in my notes, but there's 3 main strains that work with the nitrifying cycle. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to get it in a powder form that has an extremely long lifetime, shelf lifetime.
Right.
So that way you don't have to worry about hot temperatures or cold temperatures or anything like that, and it's easy to ship. That's what we're working on, man. So that way you can get it, store it for years, not have any worry about it at all.
Because I know a lot of the bacteria they developed from like wastewater treatment, but they found that it's
No,
not.
I definitely understand. My buddy is the one I was talking to. He has all the cultures. He knows which ones are from marine, which ones are fresh, which ones are, that's what he specializes in. He loves bacteria. He thinks they're the most beautiful thing in the world. And I was like, I guess. He's a little bit of a weirdo, but
You know
yeah,
what?
we're working on that.
Do you know a product that I would like to see with the bacteria?
What's that?
Is where you can get them in little lozenges. So that
In little what?
Like lozenges, like little like gel packs.
Okay.
That you could insert them into the rock or insert them into the substrate, and then they would dissolve there.
Like a overtime type of thing?
Yeah.
Huh. That's
like
an interesting
slow release.
thought.
Yeah, little time capsules.
See what I'm saying?
Sounds good.
That's an interesting thought.
You could put those into the miracle mud. Ah.
Oh yeah.
So as the detritus builds up in the rock, and you insert the lozenge into the rock, it's dissolving at a similar rate to the buildup.
Yeah, see, that's something I'd have to talk to another buddy of mine about. Because that'd be a whole different ball game.
Oh yeah, but that would be, for me, that'd be really useful, because then, at the moment I'm dosing bacteria, because when I dose one lot of bacteria and it breaks down the crud, and then it dies off a little bit because there's no more crud to break down, and then you get a new buildup of crud, so you have to dose again.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? But if I could put something in there that has the build-up of food built up, then the bacteria released at a similar rate, then I know that I'm good for maybe 4 months, 3 months, 4 months.
All right, Steve, what do we have that slowly will dissolve in salt water? Any input?
What's that?
Any input for something that will slowly dissolve in salt water? Kind of pill coating or something you know about?
Maybe some type of gelatin, maybe. There's a possibility. It would have to be, yeah.
No acid involved.
Yeah, see, the problem with that would be it wouldn't be able to be live bacteria because over time it would die. You know what I mean? Of starvation. It would have to be in a dry, pore form, like spores. But it would have to be contained in some kind of gelatinous, I don't know, substance that wouldn't allow water to penetrate it to turn it live. You know what I mean? So it'd have to be well sealed and over time break off with layers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
If they put in petri dishes, gelatin that helps things grow. Can that support bacteria or no?
Yeah, they're just basically carbon sources.
Right.
But you don't want to put a carbon source tab into it because your bacteria already inside of your tank will eat away at that carbon source, basically making it break down a lot faster than it would.
Exposing it too soon. Okay, that's good. I'm just taking shots in the dark here.
Yeah.
Conversation rolling. I'm a good host, right, Paul?
Absolutely. Dave Letterman.
Yeah, I'll talk to one of my buddies. He's a pharmacist and see maybe he has some inputs on it.
Yeah, I mean that would be a cool product. I mean, if you think about it, you could put it in with fish for shipping and stuff like that.
Yeah, it'd be awesome. It'd be kind of like Zeovit has the time release trace elements. We'd have time release bacteria.
Yeah, exactly. That'd be cool.
Yeah, those two in Miracle Mud, you wouldn't have to touch your tank.
Yeah.
Yeah. Self-running.
What's Phil doing with his tank?
Sean?
Oh, is that Sean? Sean's doing an
Sean's
install?
up, yeah.
Yeah.
Sean's moving his rocks around. He got some new rocks.
Oh, okay.
He's putting a little water on the floor for us.
Oh, you mounted the lights, Sean. It look good.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, very nice.
Thank you very much.
By the way.
A nice light.
Show you guys the lights.
Oh, that's neat.
I still got to do a little bit of balancing, but
Yeah, if you get those cords fastened, the lights will stay wherever you want them. The weight of those cords will just pull the lights constantly.
You did a good job.
You can do the sockets in the ceiling as well, and then the cords will be up there, right, with the ballast.
That's right.
With the power supplies.
It is drop ceiling, yeah. You just or whatever you
run
want.
them up.
Yeah, you could run a power cord up into the ceiling with an adapter, and then the cords would be up in the ceiling, so they wouldn't be pulling down.
With a little bit of that, you can snake it up, along the wire with some what do you call it? That tubing.
Wire tie or just Velcro strapping would work too. I love the Velcro strapping.
Yeah, and the wire loom, Sean. I mean, yeah, Sean.
If the wires are quite thin, you could thread them through a small white PVC pipe. So you just got a PVC pipe.
I keep missing Bubba.
Yeah, Bubba just said something again. Damn it! You got to be quick on the trigger.
What did Bubba say?
I don't know.
No, that's the problem. Whatever it is,
he was talking to me.
I'm more comfortable knowing Bubba's in there because I know nobody's going to mess with the chat with Bubba in there.
Exactly. A police officer.
He don't play around.
Bubba's like the guardian of the chat.
Shoots first, ask questions later.
Yeah, literally.
Hey, DJ, did you reprogram your gyro controller?
Not yet. Not yet.
Did you?
I've been.
I
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Did you see it when Michael was showing you about the controller?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I just mentioned that earlier. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna go in and do the pre-programmed settings, and I'm gonna switch it up.
Yeah.
But honestly, I still think that I need to get another pump so I can really take full advantage, because I really want to be able to control one pump individually this way for so long during the day, and then flip the flow the other way.
Yeah.
And then do an hour or two a day with both of them on.
Did you get an Apex yet, CJ?
Yeah, I got one. I just got finished putting the board together. Here it is.
Yeah, he did a good job, man.
Okay. You'll be able to do that with the Apex.
Well, I won't need to. That's the thing. I won't need the module, because the gyro controller allows you to do the same thing I would do with a module.
Yeah.
That was the kicker. That was why I was so happy I found out how to do it. So I was about to go get the ice cap module. But yeah, I made that backboard for $10, man. Home Depot.
Nice.
Nice. It's looking good, man.
I don't have room for extra modules though. I maybe got room for one more, but then someone said, I forgot who suggested it. If I got a breakout box or something, I can put it on the opposite side, because this thing I put on hinges to where I can raise it up.
I think it was Dave.
So
suggested that, right?
Yeah, it was Dave. Yeah. So I can put stuff on the back side of it, because I can still access the back side because of the hinges. But work in progress, man. I've been busy this weekend.
Yeah, you can imagine I have to hang a lot of stuff on the wall at work. Some of the systems we have, they're not just burglar alarms. They get pretty intense with the audio and the video all interconnected.
Mm-hmm. And then making it look neat, hiding the wires and stuff. You probably got a van full of...
From Central Station over speakers and listening and watching. It takes quite a few little boxes on the wall.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I like the idea because you could put the power supplies on the reverse for stuff, right?
Yeah.
Using that, right?
Yep.
Back the bricks up. Just don't keep them too close together, because they'll heat each other up.
Yeah.
Got to let them breathe a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's one thing I wish I had more room horizontally over in this space, but it's only like 15 inches wide, if that. So any more I get, I'm going to have to stretch vertically up and down. Like put another panel on the bottom or up top, or on this wall on the left.
Yeah, you could punch a hole in that wall and go into your half basement behind it. You go long enough.
Yeah, I definitely could, man. I'm definitely probably going to do that for my water change station.
Yeah, you can have some electronics back there too if you want it.
Mm-hmm.
Boards played nice.
Yeah, once I punch that hole, ain't no reason not to.
You doing a doser water change?
I think he's doing a reactor.
Time to do a water change.
I'm watching you. All
right, so on the right side of my tank, right? I'm planning to leave it open like that, how it is now. I took all the rock out and put it in a quarantine tank.
Well, let's share you.
I want some low light corals for my sand bed. What you got suggestions?
You can go like
Lobos.
Oh, keep in mind I have a large angelfish, so stuff like brains I can't have. And the second question, I want to turn it. Should I turn this? I want to turn this into a peninsula tank.
Oh, nice.
Do you guys think that's a good idea? I mean, based on just the two windows, it fits almost perfectly. But should I do a peninsula?
I'll tell you what, Johan. I like peninsulas because you get to view the aquarium 3 different ways.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
As long as it's a nice tank and not like an Aquarium with sloppy silicone on it.
Yeah. I mean, this has sloppy silicone. I think it was not Petco. What do you call it? Pet Smart.
Right.
When I didn't get it, but I got it secondhand from somebody. So
I like the black silicone on them for peninsula tanks.
yeah.
Yeah, I think every tank have black silicone. Hey, I wish I used black silicone on my sump.
Yeah, like my 20 tall, that looks awesome over there. The one in the right corner over there, but
That has black silicone on it.
yeah, that has a black silicone, and it's a deep blue aquarium, and it looks awesome.
They make the best tanks. Sorry, Buddha.
Yeah, but you guys see some Lobos. What else? The cabbage coral or
Buddha doesn't like deep blue.
No, Buddha doesn't like that I said horrible silicone on the aquarium tank because his peninsula is just like that. I prefer, in my opinion, and I'm sorry.
yeah, so there you go. This section right here.
Saying it's nasty.
I love the deep blue tanks.
Oh yeah, that's the dead spot you're talking about, CJ, right?
I take all the rocks out right
Yeah.
there.
It's even more of a dead spot with one jar. That's why I gotta give me another
Oh,
jar so I can hit it with that opposite flow.
And every one of my tanks has ugly silicone except the cube because it's curved glass.
Oh shit!
On. Let's see.
No, that wasn't me.
Hey CJ, what setting do you have your gyre on your tank at? Like what percentage?
I got it on the self-cleaning jar wave right now. I'm serious. I'm dead serious. This is my serious answer. But now that I can program it, I think I'm gonna have it switch back and forth between that and straight on post mode for right now until I get my other jar again. I'm gonna buy me another jar at 230. But I'm not gonna have them both running at the same time on the majority of the day like I was at first. I think it's something to be said about being able to flip the flow in your tank from left to right for hours at a time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting another gyre for the Nuvo as well, because I got it cranked up to 80%.
But yeah, do you know how to access that mode we were talking about? Do you know what I'm talking about on the controller?
Huh?
Do you know how to access that mode we were talking about to program it so you don't need an Apex?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I thought I got the gyre 230 as well. And I thought it was going to be overkill, but nah, I got it at 80%, and I started at 50, then went up to 60, then 70, have it at 80 right now, and still think that's not enough, so I might as well just get another one.
Yeah.
Put it on the opposite end.
Trigger's hungry.
So you do that once a week, CJ? Clean the sand and stuff?
Yeah, I've been doing it. Every time I do a water change, I clean the sand. So it's been every week these last few weeks, but before that it was every other week. I'll probably go back to every other week again now that these fish have had a chance to settle in the tank.
You know, I just realized I don't see my chromiums in there.
Oh, uh-oh.
You missing fish? You didn't realize it?
Yeah, my chromies are gone. Had two.
Like disappeared?
Disappeared because I just did a water change and I didn't see them. I don't remember seeing them this morning. I moved the rock out, so if they were hiding the rock, they usually dark out.
We rewind the screen to see where you lost them.
They're not in the tank.
Dave,
All around the tank, for the matter.
you jump out maybe?
Trigger looks fat. I don't know.
Don't see that.
Oh, jeez.
Almost done. Half the tank, 40 gallons. Boy, you have a whole lot of time when you're doing water change on a tank this big. It's totally different when you stuck with a 5-gallon bucket.
Mm-hmm.
It takes so long to siphon out 45 gallons of water.
Yes. But you spend all that money on the gym membership.
Right.
Save that money.
Man, my shoulders.
Work out at home.
My shoulders have been burning, man. From doing the tank haircut, then straight to this. I need to be careful and use both hands, though. I don't want that Popeye arm.
What's going on, Sean? You're showing the ceiling again.
Oh, I'm gonna move the camera down so you guys can have some comic relief.
Oh.
Yeah, I ran into a little problem with my tank.
Want to show us?
Hang on. All right. Can you guys see the buckets?
I think so.
Yeah.
On YouTube you can, because there's no icons. Someone wants to make sure we see those new lights.
No, I'm showing Nick.
The icons, in Hangouts, the icons are covering the buckets.
My next question: how am I gonna know when my tank doesn't have any more ick? Because I'm coming up on a month on the 13th, so that's sometime next week.
What day is he refer? 1 month? Fishless?
Huh?
It's been fishless for 1 month?
Yeah, next week we'll give it 1 month. So how am I gonna know that
Ick has like a 76-day survival rate.
76?
76 or 72. I forget. But if your fish tank is fishless, that's how long it's got to be fishless for, like 76 or 72 days.
2 months, 3 months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 months.
So then you can't introduce anything else either, because it can come in on something else.
I'm not putting any more coral in. If I'm doing that, I'm putting in my 10-gallon tank and doing as a.
I think it's the perfect time. I think you just go and spend $2,000 on all the corals you're ever going to want and put them in the tank now, and then just wait 3 months before you add fish. I think that's the best way to do it.
You just see something.
Yeah, those corals want some fish poop, though, don't they? And some Rico sauce.
Yeah. So, CJ, you say you're going to sponsor me some $2,000 worth of coral, right?
Listen, you're asking a man that don't even have corals.
That's what I heard you just said, man.
Hey, CJ, I thought you added a piece.
No, he added 1 coral.
I added an invert according to YouTube.
Funny,
AKA autocorrect.
Yeah.
Aloha says
Exactly.
30 days at 76 Fahrenheit and you're good.
70 what? How much degrees?
31 days.
If you want real definitive answers, go to Reef to Reef. There was a biologist that did the research, and Sean had to spill over.
Here we go. Here comes the great ick. Here comes the great ick debate.
Oh yeah.
For people who debate ick, I want you to show me an ick-free tank. I've never seen one.
You can have it. It's literally if you have all the corals, all the cleanup crew that you're gonna need. Let it go that those certain days, like 76 or 72, whatever it is, there's going to be no more spores of ick. And if your fish have been QT'd and you put them in, there's going to be no ick in your tank.
We got one more.
Now, if you introduce some more CUC that you bought somewhere, then you're going to reintroduce ick into the tank.
Yep, that's what I mean. It's a never-ending. There's a never-ending cycle of things dying and being reintroduced to a reef tank. So it's kind of impossible to say you're ever going to be able to stop it.
Yeah, I wonder if because right now what I'm doing is bringing the salinity up. That's why the water's still coming up slowly. I may start doing a water change from my main tank in the next 2 weeks or so. See how that goes. Because if the ick is in the water column, it should show up if I do a water change from my main aquarium, right?
Yeah, Nick, you got an empty tank. That's ick free.
Right.
The tank in the back is ick free.
Look, there's a new study. It comes in on our salt mixes.
Wow.
It looks like it.
No, I'm just playing.
CJ, that's a whole new debate.
Plot twist. That's the plot twist. We've all been
Right.
sabotaged.
Every time you do a water change.
Nah, but I don't know, man. I just say that because, like I said, every one of these reefers that do it and quarantine everything and all that stuff, somehow they always still end up with it, and they feel heartbroken because they've spent so much time to avoid it, but it happens anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So,
dude,
that's
I
why
think
I'm just like, whatever.
ink is not that big of a problem. It's like the common cold,
right?
You know,
Unless
but
you-
it's like
unless you have a
velvet
really
and those other things that you have to worry about. Ick is fine,
Yeah.
in my opinion, personally.
It all depends on your perspective. Common cold will kill you if you got AIDS.
That's very true.
So,
Aloha,
can't
Reef.
say.
You got
Can't say.
autoimmune, you're gonna die from a sneeze.
Would you like to add to our discussion? Come on in, please. I know you had a lot to say on another stream, too.
Yeah.
But I know Aloha, he got the 411 on it and stuff, man. But
Oh, Bubba. Damn.
Is it possible to come in on live stand? It's been in a bag so long, it's basically been fishless.
Right.
Oh no!
all right, I'm done siphoning. I've siphoned my entire sand bed twice, and I still got like 10 more gallons of water to drain.
Really?
Maybe I need to upsize my hose from 3/8 to 1.5 inches. That'll probably drain the tank way faster.
Twice as fast.
I think that's what I'm gonna do.
I use the 3/8 on my 5 gallon, CJ. I drained 5 gallons in like a minute and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you see the chat? There's easy about how to enter your gyri program mode. Hold down the mode button.
Yeah.
For 4 seconds.
Yep. I played with it already. I did it earlier. When you hold it down, it takes you to the pre-programming mode where you can program the 5 channels. If you hold it down again, it takes you to the built-in lunar tidal modes. You hold it down again, it takes you back to manual mode.
Gotcha. Right,
I just didn't do it yet. But yeah, I love it, man. I mean, I'm telling you, that's a game changer, man. Like it's infinite amount of different flows you can make now. I don't know if the Vortex controllers let you do that. If they don't, I think MaxSpec got them beat.
They do.
They let
With
you.
the Reef link.
No, I'm talking about without an additional piece of equipment. The standard controller that controls the pump, does it let you do it?
No,
Yeah.
definitely not.
See that, Steve?
Huh?
I didn't even see that, Steve. It's funny. It's
Oh yeah.
Nintendo, like Nintendo.
Yeah, I feel bad, man. Bubba's pissed. I bet.
But, you know,
He's 31-0.
I need
That
to.
man, they make you need a controller for everything.
Yep. I might need to get some tank footage today, tomorrow. Fresh haircut, fresh water change. I did an update on the tank in about 3 weeks. Like it's time.
Yeah, Haley's got a good point. Got it coming in on live sand, and it can live a long time, according to Don from Ruby Reef. Would it be possible that it could come in on live sand?
That would suck.
Possible. If it has a dome,
See what I mean? See, that's the thing. We get sabotaged by manufacturers at the beginning, at day one. Unless they sterilize what they're saying with UV somehow.
Nah, it's not gonna live on sand, if it's dry sand at least.
Well, nah, she said live.
Yeah, live.
She said live.
I don't know.
oh hell no! I just saw my angel just finished.
Yeah, Angel, what?
He just What you call it?
Which?
Flash.
Flash.
Yeah.
Flashed.
Yeah, flash across the rock. I just saw him do it.
Opens his
All
trench.
right. Still gotta go. I still gotta go cut the grass too. I bet I can cut the grass before my water change is done. 2 hour water change.
There he goes again. The heat is flashing. What the heck, man?
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry you got to go through that, Johan.
Yeah.
I just started reading the water temperature. I mean, the water salinity. Look at him go. Man.
All right, I gotta go run a couple of errands. I'll talk to everybody later.
Steve, you didn't have to do that. You could have left it as it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a gamer guy. I don't see anything about
Yeah.
Reef.
No. Yeah.
So this ain't a game.
Man, you ever smell? I'll tell you one thing. Anytime I'm doing a water change, the smell that comes off this Picani as it hits the air is like no other.
Right.
It is
low tide.
It is definitely like straight ocean, man. My wife will come down here. It rock that damn tank stinks again. Try to kick it over.
All right, I guess it's time to medicate again. Yeah.
All right, that's enough. Let me go switch your set. I'll be back.
Sean, you're never gonna live with Haley. Just telling you now. But she said if that was you'd be crying.
Sean.
Still all over the carpet?
Yeah. And don't go on in her house. You'd be sleeping on the couch, brother.
I'd have to sleep with the smell.
And Doc said if it was mine, I'd be injured. Karen would kill me.
Yeah.
Hey, this is cinder block underneath, man. It's all good. Or whatever. Concrete, basement, whatever.
Oh yeah.
Nothing,
Concrete
nothing below.
slab.
Yeah. It's not a big deal.
Hey, Aquatic Hub. What's up?
I mean, look at
Hey,
it.
what? Yeah, Sean.
Damn it, man. Towels. Telling you, got exclamation points and everything.
It's Haley speaking Americanish. Damn it, man. It's funny.
Krager says, damn it, Sean, now you got ick in the carpet.
Yeah.
And no way he's going to leave that carpet fishless for 72 days.
That's good.
You gonna need some of this thing right here.
What was that? Show it to me again.
Kick it.
Oh.
I gotta start using it now because this is some
I'm familiar with that product.
Is that better? He's even doing a little dance on it. See, now he's learning. Thanks, darling.
I'm about to wring it out in the bucket.
She can call you dog. Talking to somebody named Daryl. I don't get the chat wrong. Kevin does it all the time. He's just doing it to impress Haley.
That's hilarious. Sean.
Look how much water you got out of there, see?
Like about
I can't see the chat.
He says, I hope your vacuum has a UV sterilizer.
Oh, that's funny, Haley. She's OCD about spills, it looks like.
He said he would impress me if he picked up that towel and got a fresh, dry one.
To get the excess. That's hilarious. That's funny.
I was about to put a dry down.
Haley knows a little bit about cleaning.
Good, good, good. Awesome.
Aquatic Hub.
Right.
Haley get mom to bed yet?
Oh, here's it. Let's see.
All right. If anybody got to use the bathroom, let me get move closer to the splashing water so I motivate you.
That's good.
Anything else going on? Sean's getting all the attention.
What's Sean doing over
I don't know.
there? Is that your tank, Sean, or somebody else's?
This is mine.
Looks like it's so much bigger all of a sudden.
New camera
Must be
angle.
the extra rock. Must be the extra rock or something.
Maybe that or the new camera angle. This is a new camera angle. This is the light installation camera angle. So we're actually looking down on it right now.
Oh.
What do you got, that tripod up on a table or something?
Yep.
There you go.
That's one thing Nick's aquarium made me wish I did. Had a taller stand and had the tank at eye level, like standing eye level and not setting eye level. But that stand will probably have to be like 4 or 5 feet tall.
And then you need the step ladder, CJ.
Yeah. Yep. But I still wouldn't be more than armpit deep with a step ladder, so it will work out.
Right.
But I think the viewing angle of the tank would be so much better that way.
Ed's tank is perfect for his height. Just walk up to it and stick his arm in it.
Oh, shit.
What happened? You right, Sean?
Go again.
Oh, this clown just killed himself.
The clown?
Where's my net?
He jumped
Where's
out.
my net?
Yeah.
Where's my net?
Reach down and grab him. Reach down and grab him like they told me and get stabbed. I thought you guys were playing a joke on me for a second. Let's see if we can get CJ to get stabbed on the air.
No, CJ. I wouldn't.
Put him in the water.
He's dead?
That's what's wrong with this world. Nobody can
Where'd you put him, Sean?
Film it first.
Dude, he jumped out of something to bite me and missed me.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Free Willy. Gotta name him Willie.
Dude, he leaped right out of the tank. He was in the sump, and he leaped right out of the sump.
He said, "I'm gonna get you, sucker."
Mr. T.
That's very funny.
Oh shit.
Freaking idiot.
That's hilarious, Sean.
It's gotta be Flipper or Free Willy.
Dude,
oh wow.
I know he ain't messing with me again.
He tried to...
me again.
That would go viral, Sean.
I wish I had like a helmet cam. That was funny. Dude, he's on the wood.
I'm gonna get you. I won't put your face so close. I'm gonna come up with him on your nose.
That'd be fun. Comes down a little.
How big is that tank, Sean? Is that a 180 or 125?
This is a 125.
Okay.
Watch this. You don't see the sump?
No, we really
Landed in the sump.
I see a light in it, but that's about it through the stand.
He jumped right up through there and landed on the wood next to the sump.
Wow.
Well, at least having something behind the tank, you give him another. You give him another place to land where he can actually live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Teach him tricks.
Whoa, that was hilarious.
Do like a mini SeaWorld back there. Get little hoops from the jump through.
Oh wow.
All right, Mr. Yellow Tang, how you feeling? Fresh water's coming in. Are you gonna eat?
Okay.
He kamikaze clown, Haley.
That was awesome. You can see him in the sump, kind of.
You either taste good or they hate you, one or the other.
Dude, he's the one that killed the 2 yellow tanks.
Oh, that's right, Sean.
You know
Very
the 2
evil.
yellow tanks that I had?
The maroon?
Yeah, those unicorn.
Is it a maroon?
No, it's a Clarky.
Oh, Clarkies, yeah, they're badass too.
Very bad.
Clarkies.
It actually picked up. It kicked me really bad. He's not like my baby Kiki. Come here, Kiki.
Oh yeah.
Come here, Kiki.
I love Kiki.
Come here, Kiki. What's up, girl?
Oh.
Get back. Get back. Get back.
Oh yeah, he's trying
Get
to
back.
attack him again. Wow.
No, this is a maroon.
Oh yeah. Wow. Jesus.
Roll after me.
Bite the hand that feeds you.
Next time I won't catch you.
I think it's time for a popsicle break.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some coffee.
Sounds good.
Bubba and Haley got the chat. Steve got the live stream.
Where you going? You going to the city? You going to the city again, bro?
Yeah, you know me. No, I go downstairs, then I look at the tank, then I do this, then it takes about 5 minutes.
I know.
All right, so the stream's over with.
Nope.
Negative.
No, but I'm gonna leave it locked on show until I get back. So
I will entertain you.
I'm sure you will.
It's flashing. Grass is crazy. I'm scratching all over everything. Ick.
Oh, I just finished, man. I got all those fish in the 29 now. They're much
good, Phil.
happier. Yeah, a lot more
Good deal.
room.
So you upsize the quarantine tanks.
Yeah, well, I before I took all the fish out of the main display, I had ordered 3 fish from Live Aquaria, so they're in a 10-gallon. And then all I had left was another 10-gallon, and so I had 10 fish in there. But they were kind of getting aggressive towards each other, especially the hawkfish and the wrasses. They weren't liking each other at all. But now they got enough, like double the space, so they're already settling down. Yeah.
Hopefully that helps your survival rates too. You know.
Yeah, so far so good, man. I'm 3 days now in QT with copper, and The clownfish that had the fuzz all over him, it's gone now. And
Good.
no more hard breathing, or I haven't seen any scratching. So hopefully that'll take care of it.
Yeah.
What do you think that tang had, CJ? You think it had ick or flukes or?
Nothing come off of it, so it must be ick in its gills or something. Who knows? I know there's ick in my tank for sure now. I'm pretty positive. But he's in
What's the name of that wrench? Let's see.
Saddle fin or paddle fin.
Right.
Wrasse. And the blue head wrasse. I think the paddle fin is the one that brought the ick in though. Even though I don't see spots on him, he's flashing all over the place.
Right.
Really active, really hungry all the time. I mean, you would think he was fine, or maybe that's just their normal behavior, but I don't believe it.
When they have ick, they
Seen a
don't want
couple.
to eat.
Yeah, the yellow tang. He's the only one that want to eat.
Looks good, Sean. Sorry.
You fine. You know, give me a popsicle. I'm meeting my mic. I'll be back.
All right.
All right.
I'm just laying down a coral now. I got those out the yin yang, man. You want to come get some, Steve?
I was just thinking about that. What are those? Zoas?
Yep. I'm putting all the frags up here. I'm going to start selling them.
Nice.
I think like, what, $2 a head is probably a good deal?
I'm not sure.
$2, yeah, that's cheap.
Is it? That's good to know.
What kind of zoas are they?
Green and orange. They're green mostly. Nothing, I don't think they have a name. I could give you guys a close up in a second.
Cool.
Hey, Sean, that siphon that you have there sitting in the bucket with the primer bulb on it, if you suck up sand through the tube, does that thing clog up? Does it have like a little check valve in there? Does it clog up or does it pass through it?
It'll hold the sand up, but it has like a I don't know if you can see that. You gotta check the camera.
Oh yeah, I can see it. You
Oh,
got
yeah,
a
I
little
see it.
screen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Filter type thing, yeah.
Yeah, I added one of those. I added a primer bulb to the end of my siphon tube, but it has like a little check ball thing in there. And if I suck any up any sand, it stops it up. So I'm looking for something better.
This one keeps sucking.
That's cool.
And it drops the sand.
You know the brand name?
No, it's the one from Petco.
All right.
It drops it back down.
Yep.
Nice.
I've sucked fish up it too. I sucked some freshwater fish up it.
Steve, I think you were the one that was telling me the other night. I was asking for opinions on putting like a little tub of sand in the quarantine for the wrasses.
Yeah.
So I wound up doing 2 little tubs, and each one of my wrasses sleeps in a separate tub. So I'm glad I put it in there.
Yeah. That's great.
Can you see the maroon clown over here?
Yeah, I see it.
No.
Barely. If you look to the
Oh
right
yeah,
of
now we
it.
see it.
Yeah. What a badass. Let's see.
Yeah, it looks like he wants to eat me. Because I'm right near one of the limbs. There's also two percola clowns in here somewhere. They're hiding out in the rocks.
Right.
Did Johan ever find his fish?
Nope.
Yeah, that's weird, Johan. Hey, wait a minute. What's that over there to the left of his tank, Dave? Looks like on the floor. Is it in the back?
Are you joking?
No. A white line coming down. There's like a black area just past where that cord.
Yeah, that's a cord.
There's a
to
cord.
the left.
It looks like a fish
Looks
laying
like a
on.
fish.
Where?
Come over to the left, past the tank, and then back to the wall. No, past the tank.
Yeah.
Not in the tank.
No, to the left.
Go past the
See,
tank.
on the floor, Johan.
What's
See
that?
it?
No. Yeah, that. Okay.
Yeah. That. Okay. Okay. It looks like a light blue fish.
Was that a battery?
It's a battery. Okay. Yeah.
We don't put that in the tank.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's a mystery.
Or something. I mean, but they're big fish.
What a mystery.
They'll be in the I'll see them on the grate.
Right.
I didn't see any dead bodies. I don't see the fish.
When was the last time you saw him?
Maybe 2.5 days ago. I've been working, so.
Oh, wow.
Man, it's amazing how fish can die and you never see it again. Like no trace of it. Like it never existed.
This is a small tank.
Right.
What is that? A 29? It looks like this one I just set up.
I think it's a 36 gallon.
Man, let's just go ahead and hit the easy button and we all fast forward 2 years from now. Look at that.
That'd be awesome. with the same lineup on the bottom. It's funny.
Man.
Hope we're all here.
Usual, yeah. Usual suspects.
Amen to that. You right about that, Dave.
I don't care how you
Dave.
take it.
Amen.
Because everybody's still here and happy.
Exactly. Ooh, I got the chills, man. Ooh, damn it.
Leave my wife instructions on how to take care of it.
Don't go pushing 2 years.
Right. Oh, wow.
Let's see here. Turkey based. Tell you one thing I haven't done is come down here at night and see if there's any pods on the glass or anything.
Yeah.
I haven't fed any phytos since the first day either. I wonder if I got pods in here or not.
Ever since my fish have been out of this tank, my main display has exploded with pods.
Mm-hmm.
Coming from work or something, and then I think like I didn't top the water off. It's not bubbles, it's pods. It's all over the glass.
Yeah, the pods are great. They do bloom a lot on a new tank, and then they tend to, cut back a little bit.
Yeah,
they're living on a new tank because there's a lot of things for them to eat, and then as they get caught up, either things eat them, and there's not as much of that micro stuff that they eat.
Yeah, I think you're right, man. But it's like they're still there, but they're like hidden in places that you
move into the rocks. I think the larvae stage of them stay on the glass. So when I see a lot of them on the glass, I don't clean the glass.
Right.
Kind of rough, it's a rough couple of days, but I let them
right.
I wonder if too much flow in your tank will prevent you from ever seeing them on the glass too. It's like they don't have a chance to grab on.
It's pretty good flow.
It's like they whip past it.
Yeah.
I don't think so, because I have my surge pump coming on every few days, and they're still on the glass. I think it's just the fish that nibble on them. Because you have rats, right, TJ?
I got 8 of them.
Yeah, so they're eating them.
CJ, you're on YouTube, so you got to be entertaining.
Yay, watch me turkey baste. Turkey baste my rock as my tank fills up.
Well, Sean was slipping. Camera action.
That's all right.
He's not going to be able to top that clown jumping out and biting him, though.
Nah. We've seen a lot of
highlight.
We've seen a lot of fish action. I caught a fish, dipped the fish, put the fish back in. It's still alive. I think I'm done enough for the day. I still got to go cut the grass and cook dinner.
9 nut right in the middle there. He looks good. He's picking at a rock, I think.
Yeah, he's kind of coasting around. He still doesn't look happy, like he's breathing. I'm gonna put a sheet of nori in there and see if that gets him to eat. But that powder blue is definitely. It's like now that I brushed the rock off, it's exposed all the succulent algae at the bottom or something. And he's like, turn it up. I don't know if there's a difference, but
today was the first day my fish ate off the clip, the green algae strip.
Nice. Fox face.
Fox face in the cold tank, yeah. First day I put it in there, they were like, "What the hell is that thing?"
Right.
They were afraid of it.
Get out of here. Yeah.
I was rubber banding it to a piece of rubble rock and throwing it in. That was a pain in the ass to fish it out every day and put a new group on.
Right.
Yeah, so don't you guys want out? There's one down there, it's gone. Right to the clip.
Yay. I would go flick a switch to turn on some pumps, but I can't because damn Apex doesn't have switches you can flick. You got to log into Fusion.
That's right.
That's one thing I see why people do breakout boxes with the physical switches.
Yeah.
What's that pipe filling from? Is that on a pump?
Basement. From the basement.
All right.
Brute can in the basement. 900-gallon power pump. And that's what it looks like coming out at about 25 feet of head.
Right.
Okay.
That's decent for the pump.
Yeah. I mean, it does enough for me to be able to tolerate it, but first chance I get to upgrade a pump, I will upgrade the pump.
Right.
But it's just so many different things you got to get, man. Like, I still ain't got an auto top off of my Nano yet. It still hasn't went to work yet. It's just been sitting there. So too many projects, not enough time. But when the winter time hits, that's the fun time for the hobby. When there ain't nothing else to do but be in the house.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Get a lot more done.
But yeah, I need to get a video dropped. I'm gonna try to drop a video tomorrow. Clear up some more space on my phone. I don't know if it's going to be an Apex video or talk about the fish or the lighting, the par. That's 3 videos I got footage on. I haven't cut up yet. So, don't know. You guys tell me which one. What should be the next video?
All right, Apex.
Yeah,
Okay.
that sounds good.
Fair enough. I got the board done now.
I'm gonna show off these Zoas, Steve.
Go ahead, put it on shine. He got the Zoas, he got corals. I got another
Let me get a. I'm gonna go grab my orange filter. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Farm Boy Reef's replying to my comments now.
Oh yeah.
Should feel good, Dave. He never replies to me.
I met him at Reef Palooza. We're buddies now.
That's funny how meeting someone face to face legitimizes you, huh?
I guess so.
It makes them feel like they got to talk to you.
Right.
He was nice. He was a little tense. You know, he's a little hyper. Great guy.
Yeah, I've been sub to him for a while.
He's got a lot of content.
I think he don't like my questions though. Like I asked him, why did he have a 1-inch drain on his 700-gallon tank? No reply.
Oh yeah, that's the one he just put out with the sump.
Yeah, I was just curious. I was like, you run a 1-inch drains dual on either side. I understand they're dual, but maybe it's just low flow going back to the tank, I guess.
Well, I know he doesn't watch my videos because his reply was, "Hey, great, thanks. What size tank do you have?" I should have.
Oh wow, Dave.
Watch your video.
Sorry, Dave. Happens to the best of us.
Guys just get busy, you know. What you can do.
Slow days at work is usually my best time to catch up on YouTube. I never watch YouTube videos while I'm at home. Never have time.
Well, now that Rico's not going 24/7, I'm getting more views.
Yeah, he's helped YouTube. Listen, everyone's had time to repair marriages. Everyone's had time to catch up on YouTube videos. Shout out to Rico for taking a break.
Thank you, Rico. Hey, Steve, can you see that okay? I don't think the filter's really helping.
Hey,
not really.
What are we, who was that? What?
Sean.
So basically, I bought a whole colony and a half of Zoas.
Rico,
so I'm selling them for a couple bucks a head.
Or CJ wasn't really entertaining, so we'll go back to Sean.
Yeah, I'm boring. That's for sure. I'm just filling the tank.
So you guys can't really make those out, right?
Well, they're very blue.
Yeah, very blue.
They look like brown pallies to me.
Yeah, that's what I would say if I had to guess.
Let me
You got an orange pair of glasses or something? Or turn the blues off on you. What tank are we in? We still in a 125?
Right.
Yeah. The blues are the only thing on right now.
Okay.
The whites went off. Let me turn them on manually. Hang on.
All right.
Don't forget though. Don't leave them like full bright and forget. I did that once. Tank did not like that. Came on the next morning, I said, "Uh-oh." They were like that all day. Anybody on YouTube got an idea what that is? They just look like brown Zoas or Pallies to me. They got a different color mouth on them or something. You describe them. We got more to go by.
They're kind of, I guess they're brown.
Yeah, the lighter colored mouth, or I've got them like that with my Pallies, but they have a purple mouth.
The mouth is green.
Mouth is green? Okay. Some kind of people eater or something. Then.
Yeah.
I'm going to turn the blues off.
My rule of thumb is if they're not worth much.
They're what?
If they grow quick, they're not worth much. That's kind of how the coral industry works.
Oh, yeah, these probably grow like weeds.
Yeah. Because I have these rusty-colored Pallies that got orange and yellow mouths, but they're rusty-colored. They take off like weeds, but I can go get 5 heads for $8, you know?
Well, I'm thinking of selling them for like $2 a head, and you can get like a whole cluster. I mean, these things are pretty, you know, pretty good size.
Gloves and face protection. Cutting them up.
Oh, now you tell me.
If you taste metal, Bring a couple to the hospital with you.
See if that helps.
Put a card in your wallet. Calithoa. They should give us bracelets, like, you know, for the diabetics wearing stuff.
Yeah.
Bracelets.
So this is basically the color. I think they're a little bit more colorful than what they're looking at in the camera. The mouths are definitely green. They don't look very green on the camera.
Right.
Okay.
And are they bigger than zoanthids? Because they look like pallies to me. They look to be a little bigger. I could be wrong.
They're probably pallies.
Because what's left of them?
It looks like pallies.
Yeah, those are pallies down to the left too, right?
Yeah,
they're just
I would
not
say
open.
so. Yeah.
Oh, see the one right in between the two clusters? That's the one I have that grows like weeds. That rusty colored one.
Oh.
Yeah, so you see the green mouth on that on the left side.
Yeah. I don't know if you find somebody that wants them. Hey, have you seen the kid, Sean? Have you seen Aquarium Activist?
No, I haven't seen him since Reefapalooza.
Yeah, it's
I know.
interesting. He might have went overseas or something. Who knows?
Yeah,
Weird.
But, you know, just worried about him because someone like him, if they have a problem with their tank, he might almost be embarrassed to come on and talk about it because he's so educated, and I hope that's not the case.
Well, you know, his dad, you know, he was supposed to come to my house to pick up some Cheeto, and his dad like nixed that plan, and I haven't heard from him since. So I don't know.
Maybe something.
If something happened at Reefapalooza or what.
I was talking with his dad outside and at Reefapalooza. He's a nice guy and he supports him, but he says he's got to watch his spending because he spent too much in Reefapalooza, and he goes, I think he still owes Rico some money.
Oh yeah. I feel partly responsible for that because I was like, "Yo, you gonna get a package?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get a package. I have like $600." I was like, "All right, cool. Rico will be happy."
Yeah. I just hope he's all right. You know, he's a good kid.
Yeah, he's a good kid. So did we ever figure out what these?
What's that DC thing you guys do on the phone? That app? I think that's
the group.
Yeah, I thought
GroupMe.
that as she saw him on GroupMe a few times. So.
So are these zinnias, you think?
Pulsing? Are they pulsing? Because they're either that or clove if they're tight.
No, they open up. This is a good colony too.
They might be clove polyps though. 'Cause I think zinnias are longer.
Yeah, let's see.
Well, they're kind of closed up because I moved them up top.
Right.
I got some I definitely got some zinnias down here.
You know what? I'm doing it again. I'm listening on Hangouts and watching on YouTube. I might be behind.
So these rocks have a bunch of sponges in it. I'm very happy.
Sponges are good.
Oh yeah. I saw some like orange or something. It looked like to the right. Yeah.
Yeah, there's some orange sponge too.
Pretty.
Nasty orange sponge right there. Looks like vomit.
It does. Looks like a clove polyp, to be honest with you.
Looks like what?
Clove polyp.
Got some dead Duncans or something here.
Oh.
I just stuck them in the rock, so maybe something will grow on them.
Right.
Rico likes the clove polyps. Says he'd rather have them over the rock than Coraline.
Yeah.
That's dirty glass. I recognize that.
Dirty glass.
Yeah. This one.
I have that too, Sean.
Yeah. They grow.
Let me see if I can pull a purple tang out.
Oh,
Come on,
cool.
purple tang. Make yourself known. Yellow tang isn't very shy.
Yellow guy got his sticker out.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What's up, Kiki? Hey, Kiki. What's up? Kiki Cam.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Kiki.
Micro polyps don't have a hard base. They're more like a zoanthids with the well off anywhere you want. I got my clove polyps on a frag plug. I glued it onto the rock, and then when I moved them, they'd already come off the frag plug onto the rock, so I just cut them off. You know, I got them
Right.
in two. We only got 7 people in. If somebody else wants to come on, it's your room.
Yeah, I'm ready to pass
Yeah.
the reins. I might have to go by clients real quick.
I gotta go cook on the grill in a little bit. So, Paul, go to bed.
Yeah, probably.
All the Brits went to bed? Is Haley still on?
Haley went to bed too.
Bed. Mm.
I don't know where everybody's from, but yes, Paul and Haley definitely. It's
Yeah.
Willow. No takers? Leave that out there. If you got 19, 18 watching, it's because it says CJ in the title.
Oh yeah.
So how's your tank doing, Steve? Steve?
Steve? Steve?
Mike? Pluto?
Mike Hunt? You there? Mike Hunt? First name Mike, last name Hunt?
Has anybody seen Mike Hunt? Hey, Jimmy. I guess Jimmy's busy.
I'm getting ready to put a timer on my refugium light finally. I've been running it like 24/7.
So you have a hang on the back overflow with the siphon tube?
Yep.
No problems with that, Sean?
Well, right now the problem I have is it's dirty, but that's my problem.
Right.
But I'm thinking of drilling in a shadow overflow.
Okay.
The ghost overflow.
Sure. They're nice. I kind of built one for my 55.
How'd you build it?
Just out of plexiglass, acrylic. I siliconed it to the back wall It's not a full box. It's only the front and the two sides and the bottom. And then I cut the weirs on the table saw. Came out pretty good. Just make sure it's not tempered before you drill it.
Yeah.
I want to pull a Paul Blaney. I haven't seen him in a while either.
Yeah, well, he did that little the spam in that video, and I really haven't heard anything from him since.
Yeah, it's a channel killer. He's put out a couple little videos since. Did a little styrofoam bowl look down thing. Saran wrap and scotch tape. Hey, it works. You got some cool shots of his tank.
Yeah.
Really just break the water tension on the top.
Uh-huh.
So how many tanks you got now, Sean? You got the 125. What else you got?
The 125, the 64, and the 24 in my room. That's it.
That's enough.
Yeah. And they all have sumps, except the 24 is the 24 doesn't have a sump at the moment because I got to fix the crack in it. I'll probably be live streaming that next week.
Tyrene, right? No. I emailed Aquarium to ask them. They said no matter what it's stamped at, any panel of any tank can be tempered depending on what they have on hand. You have to test temper. They'll only write it on the bottom that the bottom's tempered. We just went through that earlier. So I emailed them because I saw that. I bought a 55 and on the bottom it says tempered glass. So I was like, okay, let me email them just in case.
Yeah.
And then I even made a video on how to see if it's tempered. Pretty simple.
So my tank came with, I think mine is an Aquarium. This 125 you're looking at. Because the glass panels had Aquarium on the label.
Right.
And I believe the sticker said Aquarium when it was new. And I can't find that sticker now.
That was just the one that's on the $1 per gallon is Aquarium. So that's why I bought the one. And then
this is the Black Friday. You know the Black Friday one?
What?
The Black Friday Aquarium?
No, I don't know.
It's the one that was $325 with the stand.
Oh, Black Friday one. Oh, I don't know. When I get big tanks, they're never new.
Well, I realize now that I made a big mistake there. Because well, I mean, 325 is not that big of a waste, I guess.
No, not if it's new. I mean, you can trust a new tank. I had one guy told me the tank was 2 years old, and it was what was it, a 90 or a 110, I forget. But it had wood grain trim on it. I didn't even know they still made wood grain trim.
It was outdated.
Yeah, I think so. So that's going to need a reseal.
How much was it?
Oh, I think it was only $100.
Oh yeah. I mean, I guess that's the going rate, right?
Yeah, it was Craigslist.
For a 6 foot 125, I think $100 is the going rate.
Yeah, I saw one of those. I saw 180, but the picture of it was in a guy's driveway, and it was half full of water and leaves. So leaves haven't fell in a while, so I probably sat out there all winter. No, thank you.
So I think I'm gonna turn this thing off at midnight.
Yeah, Tyrene, the best way is to test it. I put out a video, but you don't really even need to watch the video. All you need is an LCD screen and a pair of polarized sunglasses. And if you look at a LCD screen through polarized sunglasses, you start to turn them, start to rotate them. Polarized in the glasses will cancel out the polarized on the LCD screen, which is your phone or your laptop, and it'll go completely black through the glasses. Okay, so that's how you know you have polarized glasses. And just put the glass between them. Like put the laptop in the tank or your phone in the tank. If it's got water in it, obviously put it in a bag. And do the same thing. If it still cancels out and goes completely black, then the glass is not tempered. If it won't go completely black, that means the glass is tempered. That actually be a third polarized lens, basically. So if you can't get it to black out through the glass, then why am I echoing?
No, 100% sure.
Oh. That's what I got. If you drill it, it turns to dust.
Yeah, just ask Paul Blaney.
Must be you, Sean. You're not echoing, but I am. Oh no, that's what we do here. Down anybody. Just hate to see somebody tank. No, I'm talking to Tyrene. It's all for sharing information.
I wonder how that clown feels about jumping at me.
You forgot already.
He'll do it again.
All fish like dory.
They forget the pain.
Forget everything. You're still here, Philip?
What's
you're
that?
in the room.
What's that?
I was just wondering if you're still here.
Yeah, I actually just popped in real quick to say goodbye to you guys. I got to go outside and rinse out this 10 gallon. So I'll catch you guys later.
Okay. Come on, you're making an echo.
Is it me?
It's got to be because you're the only one that.
Oh. Let me see if I can fix that. 1 second. I'm gonna put it on my 64.
Yeah, Johan's muted. And Paul's not here. He's muted.
Say something, Dave.
Okay. That better. Much better.
All right, say something again.
You fixed it. You fixed it. No, that's bad. That's bad.
It's back again.
Better the first time.
Okay, hang on 1 second. I'm gonna fix it.
Still echoing.
I know what it is.
The New Jersey lottery is now. Hey, I think you fixed it.
Is this any better? Say something.
Something. No, still echo.
All right, that means I gotta use my headset.
Yeah, it's echoing around your big, huge crib you got there. So how's business, Sean? Good.
Getting up there.
That's good.
I have 2 appointments tomorrow.
Good.
Okay, I'm switching everything to my headset. How do you sound now? Say something.
Something. It's better.
Good. Okay. Now I'm in my head.
What's going on, Eric B?
I can't believe how much rock there is in this tank. Oh my god. And you know, I got your problem. One of the blues on this thing is purpler than the other two.
Really? I hate that. And you're gonna get more algae under the purple or colored one than you do under the blues.
Is there something I can do? Because it's got some cable inputs on the top. Is there something I could do to program it without an apex?
Not that I know of. What do you mean cable inputs? Really? Mine don't have. See, neither one of mine are Mars Aqua brand. They both look identical. One of them, the switches lights up. The other one, it doesn't. The new one has yellow fans in it. And the power cords come out on a right angle instead of straight. I hated everything about it. I was like, really? Thought I was buying the same light, but they're not Mars Aqua, but they're, copies of it.
Right.
I just bought it on Amazon because they said, you want it today? I said, oh, yeah, that's the light. I ordered it at 10 o'clock in the morning. It was here by 3 in the afternoon.
Nice.
Yeah, I love that. Want it today.
How much did you pay for that?
It was under 100. I think it was $90. No tax, nothing.
I got the Chinese knockoff. The first one I bought was $100, $99.
Right.
And then I got the second one for $34 on eBay. Well,
wow.
It's on there right now for $49, and then they have a special where you get $15 off, and it takes down to $34.
Cool.
So, it's not the controllable one; it's the one that's the regular dimming switches.
Right. I just have timers.
Yeah, and you have a timer. Yeah. So that's $34.
Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, I spent about 100 on them. I see the controllable ones for like 120. And I think that's what Jamal got. Jamal bought 2 of the controllable ones. I don't need that because you really still can't control the spectrum of the light. You're still only controlling. It's really just a built-in timer. You can't tell it to give you more red or more anything. So I didn't see the point in that. I can program a timer pretty quick, and I have the timers with 2 outlets on them. So Got one for both blue channels and one for both white channels. Done.
So the one if the I have that same thing. The one if the digital timer, 2 outlets on each side. I threw away the manual accidentally. Can you program each outlet, or is it both of them work the same?
I don't know about the programmable one at all.
Oh, no, on the what do you call it? The timer.
On the timer, no. It's just the analog timer. It's just a wheel that you push the button.
Okay, that was the digital one. Okay.
I don't know about the digital one. I just go to Home Depot and buy the cheap one. I make sure it's got 3 prongs, not the 2 prong.
Oh yeah.
They had a real mini. They had a real small one once, and I grabbed that quick, and it only had 2 prong, which was good for. I think I use it for the bubbler. I have the bubbler coming on, so I can do bubble scrubbing at night. Have a good night, Doctor. Dr. Wells going to bed. We lost our last Brit. Yeah, I had something cool happen this week, twice at my LFS. You know, you just get small talk around the frag tank, talking to other people. 2 people recognized me from my videos.
Hey, are you Dave?
Right in my town, in my LFS, I thought it was cool. I was like, I'm Dave. They're like, I know, I watch your channel. I was like, wow, that's cool.
Yeah, that means you're getting a big channel. You're gonna be like Joey just now.
That's right. I was messing with the JBJ guy at Reefapalooza. I told him I was CJ. I said, no, that guy's just an actor. They knew who he was. They didn't know who I was.
Yeah, this is CJ. Yeah. Actually, you're a little lighter color than I imagined. Yeah, that's just the camera.
I'm CJ. We just hired that Chris guy because he got that smooth voice, you know.
All right.
That was really cool. What happened to Sean? He fixed it by leaving us? Okay, I guess we got to put you back on the screen, Johan. We got to put you on the YouTube screen. Nobody else is showing a tank.
Okay.
I lose you, we're going to end it. You have a dory in that little tiny tank? How dare you? Tank police are going to get you.
I have a nasal in there too.
I saw that.
F the police.
And a trigger. You crazy.
Oh yeah.
Now, that's what I'm going to do too.
I mean, that's the tank. This is the tank I really started out my reef, my reefing in. I had a 20 long with some, damsels and stuff like that, but this is the tank that actually really got me to stick into the hobby.
And what is that, a 30?
36.
36?
Yeah, it's a little bit taller than a 30 and a little bit wider. So it's not 12 inches.
Gotcha.
That narrow 12 inches, it's like 18, so it's a little wider.
It looks like a 40 breeder, but just not as deep front to back.
Yeah.
So, that's cool. 40s make a nice tank, I tell you. And when you can go buy one for $50, it's a nice, for a reef. Still really not have tangs in it, but to each their own.
I mean, you can have if you start off with small fish like I did, and you're planning on getting a bigger tank, like I obviously did, then it's fine because I have like I started this tank and then I have my 75 right there, and I'm still planning on getting a 180. I think that would be the largest size I want to deal with.
Yeah.
So,
I only have the 55 now. I want to get a small little dory tank. They have them at the LFS. They're not even 2 inches long.
oh yeah.
They're still $40, but I just want to.
Here.
If it gets big, I'll give it to somebody with a big tank, or go back to the LFS and trade it in for another small one. I don't know.
I think 55 should be okay. I mean, you don't plan on upgrading, right?
No, but once they start getting big, those fish do like to swim.
Yeah, so like if you get a 75, I mean that 55, I think by the time it gets to what 4 or 5 inches, that's when you need to trade in, and that's like 2-3 years.
Yep. I have the Colt hang in there. He's a lot of fun. A lot of personality on that fish.
Yeah.
The Nano's almost ready for fish. I'm going to throw a trio of clowns in there. But all 3 different. I want to get like 1 Picasso, 1 bullet hole, and 1 regular one maybe.
I'm debating that tank in the back, the 20 tall. I'm debating if to turn it into just a clownfish tank with 1 carky in there right now. I'm gonna put. I was thinking of getting another one and putting an anemone, a carpet anemone, or just, I had it as a frag tank. So and take him out and just keep frags in there. Every time I buy new frags, keep them in their quarantine.
Could do that. I like a shallower tank for frags, but that's good. If you put a couple of steps in there for a rack, you can actually acclimate them to light right in there. That would be neat.
Yeah.
And then put them where you want in the display. That could work. How big is the main display up on the stand?
75 plus I think
is it 4 feet long?
Yeah, 4 feet long, 75.
A regular 75, right?
Yeah, regular 75, and then I'll say plus the sun though. Can't remember how big.
A little deeper than a 55 front to back.
Yeah, that's why I went with the 75. I was actually gonna get a 55 for free from my cousin. He's still trying to give it to me, but
right.
I'm like, I don't like that 12-inch narrow tank.
Yeah, that was really hard to hack with. Really hard to stack rocks in there without it looking like you're just stacking rocks.
Yeah.
I couldn't get any height really. I'm only just slightly above halfway up in most places, but hopefully the coral will fill it in. Grow, frags, grow.
Yeah, they're growing, man. I'm surprised, like, see my multiple growing, and then like I broke off a few frags on purpose just to put on thing, and I see the growing. I'm like, oh wow.
Yeah, they say snapping a Monty, like the caps, when you snap off a piece, it makes them grow. It encourages them to grow again.
Yeah. Because I've been waiting for them to grow forever. And then I snapped off a piece and just put on a plug, and those started growing. So I think it's kind of like pruning a tree where you prune it, it grows faster.
Yeah. I had a little, I think it's a rainbow Monty. And it was on this really thick square frag plug that just looked horrible. So I tried to pop it off, but it was already encrusting down the sides of it. So the middle came out, but it left a ring. So now I have the piece that came out of the middle and the ring. So I stuck a broken, I had a bird's nest that died out, a very small frag. I glued that to the middle. I'm going to see if the sunset will go over the bird's nest skeleton and get this cool shape going.
Yeah, that would look nice.
Yeah, it'll look cool. Be like, where'd you get that?
What? Yeah, it looked like the when they had a lady. I don't know if it's a Reef or Reef or something. It's like a cement sculpture, and they had the coral grow over the cement sculpture.
Yeah. My LFS has been doing that with what's the jack-o'-lantern? Is it Leptosaurus maybe?
Yeah.
They have a gargoyle head, and they have that growing on his head, but it takes a long time to cover it. And then for the eyes, they got two little Favia eyes. It'll look cool when it covers it up. But yeah, Rico was looking at it. He says, yeah, it's going to take a long time to cover, but it's going to look cool when it's done.
Yeah.
Where are you from, Johan?
I am from the island of Dominica.
Where do you live?
I am in Atlanta.
Atlanta, Georgia? Okay.
Yep, Atlanta, Georgia.
That's cool.
Yeah, since you're sharing me, let me show you where I'm from. On the screen here. Go into
Island of Dominica. I have no idea where that is.
So if you look at the map, this is my island. Very tiny, but very beautiful. So it's right here in the middle of the chain of islands.
Right.
And they shot the Pirates of the Caribbean there.
Oh, cool.
1, 2, and 3. They mainly shot 3 in Dominica. So, you know, you got
well, I love it down there. I mean, I've never been to your island, but I used to go to St. Croix a lot in the American Virgin Islands.
Yeah, I grew up in St. Thomas.
Okay. We go to St. Croix a lot. Well, 3-4 times we went. And I got to scuba dive and did some snorkeling in Buck Island.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so this is Emerald Pool. We have 365 rivers. It's more like 180, but you know when they go through each different town, they give it a different name.
Right.
365 rivers. So, and then I think we have about 40 or so waterfalls. And this is one of them. This is a beautiful place. I mean, and then we have the world's second largest boiling lake. So just a gigantic lake that boils.
Is it like a hot spring coming up through the lake? Is that what it is?
Yeah, but like a volcano. This
That
is
cool.
like kill you burning, like 100+ degrees.
Wow.
Yeah. Then we have a place called, so Dominica is like a very mountainous island. It basically comes straight out of the ocean floor. And if you go, I think, maybe a mile offshore, which is not that far, it does like a sheer drop. So you get a lot of the coral reefs there are nice. And you could get the perspective of whale watching only a mile off of shore, so you don't have to travel that far.
Right.
Because of how deep it is, the humpback whales come over, and then you can see them, breaching over the water.
Wow. That is cool.
And then we have a place called Champagne Reef, because of the so you can see it here, because of there's a volcanic sulfur, what's it called? Anyways, it bubbles up under the rocks. It makes it look like you're swimming in champagne. Yeah,
I was just watching a Julian Sprung video, and he was talking about a place. Oh, I forget where he was talking about it, but he says it makes a natural GFO, and it actually bubbles up from the heat like that.
Yeah.
So it's actually like a natural GFO reactor.
I mean, this might be it. I don't know. But everywhere you go in that section of the reef bubbles up.
That is cool.
Yeah.
Is that you scuba diving?
I think that person has a wrong swimsuit.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's a beautiful island. I mean, I've never went diving because I never had the money to do it. But I've been snorkeling a few times, and it's beautiful. And I miss it because it's such a small island. I can go to the beach like on a hot day like today.
Yep.
I'd be at the beach right now.
Exactly.
I don't have to drive like 3 hours to the nearest beach, which is in Savannah, and that it's not really a beach. It's more like I mean, yeah, it's a beach, but the water's so rough over there.
Yeah, there's no sand. I remember how smooth the sand was in Buck Island. Couldn't believe it.
Wow, that's a weird fish.
Volcanic bubbles. Yeah.
That's a weird fish.
Yeah, so it's kind of related to the Moorish idol, it looks like.
Yeah, different.
That is cool.
Yeah, so it's a cool little island. If you guys ever in the Caribbean and gonna take a cruise or something, or just want a nice place to visit, relax, everything over there is natural. Dominique is the awesome place to go to.
Is there a lot of tourism there?
Yeah, mainly from Britain. Every now and then you may catch a few Americans coming over, but it's mainly European countries.
Gotcha. St. Croix had just stopped their cruise ships. Cruise ships used to come into Frederickstead, I think, was the main town over there. And for some reason, they weren't going to do it anymore. There was too much violence or people getting into trouble coming off the cruise ship. So it's bad because it's really a big tourist site, and then there was nothing. So people didn't have jobs, and a lot of the shops closed down. John's back.
You guys hear me okay?
Yep.
Yep.
I knew you were here. I heard an echo.
Is it bad?
It's not too bad, no, but I do hear it.
Sorry.
That's all right. Getting comfy?
Yeah.
Did you just see Johan showing us where he's from?
What's he showing us?
He was showing us where he's from.
Nope. Gotta go back to the Spruce history.
You missed a good lecture on Dominica.
Oh, okay.
Beautiful place.
This is the what you call it, the launch page for tourists. Things to do. Real estate is good down there too, but I mean it's kind of pricey. But it's good. It's a good investment if you have to invest in. Like,
volcanoes and stuff.
So there's no real active volcanoes, but yeah,
You never know.
I mean, if there's a boiling lake and stuff to do over there and stuff like that over there, I could bet you there's it's just words, no pictures.
Well, where they have those active volcanoes, the smell is horrible from the sulfur.
Yeah.
You go out to Hawaii and they've got that one that's just constantly bubbling into the ocean.
Yep. If you go to like a country like Montserrat, where it's not even the lava flow, it's the pyroclastic flow. Every time there's an eruption, basically wipes out whoever the entire country, almost not entire country, but wherever next erupts.
Whatever's in its path, yeah.
Yeah, what? Yeah, that's the right word. Wherever it's in its path.
Firstly, let's start with what Dominica isn't. It's not the Dominican Republic, and it's not a cliche Caribbean island. So what is it? Well, it's a country that's proud of its indigenous population. Its lifestyle makes its people some of the happiest in the world. It's covered in mountains, and it's also green. Green. This makes Dominica a haven for hikers and nature lovers. Places such as the Mont Trois Pitons National Park are full of waterfalls, and there's the Waitakabuli Trail, a grid of paths that spread across the whole country. But if you want a real challenge, then make your way to the Valley of Desolation and onto the Boiling Lake.
The Boiling is a very adventurous area. It's kind of old volcanic stuff that's falling out, all this water is falling out on the surface of the earth. You know, quite amazing. You know, this is a very strenuous hike, but it's worthwhile. See, you know. Normally it's a 6 hours, 6 to 7 hours. Some people take 8, some people take 10, depending on how they walk. You know? And you climb up to an elevation of 3,500 feet above sea level, and 12 miles in total. And now we now at the Valley of Desolation right about now.
But this isn't the only way to see the spectacular views. The Dominicans are proud of their rainforest aerial tram.
Good morning, lady, and good morning, gentlemen. Welcome to the rainforest aerial tram.
There's plenty of bird and plant life to check out, and the guides are full of local knowledge, as well as an interest in global events, particularly those taking place in the East End of London.
I did work in the East End. I spent a lot of time working in the East End. And you know, people like Bianca and crazy good. Yeah, Ricky and this guy, this guy was just crazy.
That's the way I go hiking.
It's rich. Before the Europeans arrived, the indigenous population, the Caribbeans, dominant. They've almost been wiped out on other Caribbean islands, but a special reservation means that they're still present here.
The case of Dominica is one where the Caribbean people fleeing from colonization from island to island found the Dominica pretty much a safe area to live because of all this mountainous terrain. And as a result of that, we found out that 100 years after the colonization of other islands, Dominica was still only occupied by the Caribbean. We are very proud, we Caribs, because we become part of that history of the Caribbean. You know, first natives, first nation.
Of course, the country's colonial past, switching between British and French rule, has left an indelible mark. It shows itself in Dominica's unique patois.
Patois is part of our culture. We have a Creole culture in Ireland. And it's a language because it has grammar. And it was brought down to us by the Africans. You know? And it was used as a language of this guy. And since most of the major colonizers of Europe, they couldn't understand what this was. Whether they were planning a revolt or they were planning a party, to use the language. And it was handed down to us, you know, by our ancestors. And it is very, very popular.
It's not just language that betrays the struggle between British and French influences. This is Fort Shirley, Portsmouth, a crucial strategic building whoever was bossing the island at the time. But the area also has a glorious past.
This bay has a genuine pirate background because it was the last island in the Caribbean colonized, and this meant that it was under no jurisdiction, no European jurisdiction. And that's what attracted the pirates and all of the other major adventurers. And so it was a pirate center, and there are all stories of wrecked ships and sunken treasure taken by the Caribs and put into the forest and that kind of stuff.
And fictional pirates also found a home here. Many scenes from the Pirates of the Caribbean film were shot on the island, one of the sets being on the Indian River.
Actually, when they did build the house of the Golden Woman, it was actually built on like pillars, you know, wooden pillars. All the camera guys were on the white side, you know, and they have to make the place look very dark with some kind of smoke kind of stuff, you know. That's why if you look at the movie, it looks so dark. It's like night, but it's like daytime. I think something like that was, you know, really good for Dominica.
Don't be surprised if some of the residents may even be able to remember those days of yore. Dominica is famed for having one of the highest numbers of people aged over 100 in the world.
In the quality of life, in relation to having wonderful rivers in which one can swim, access to land and fresh vegetables, and the fact that people don't have to exist in a sort of rat race environment because of the mainly agricultural nature of Dominica. All of these things lend to a pattern of life and a quality of life that would make you happy and relaxed. It may not be, as I say, budget-wise and statistically a developed country, but what is development and isn't the most important thing in a person's life, and happiness, health, and contentment with their lives and the land in which they live. That is most important, and it cannot be quantified in statistics.
Escaping from the rat race is just one of the reasons to visit what they call the Nature Island. Dominica is a real break from the norm. A Caribbean island combines the spirit of adventure and the real joy of life.
Yay! Oh, no.
Johan and Sean, I gotta jump off for a bit.
All right.
That was cool. Oh, I just gotta go cook for a little bit.
Okay.
Do a little barbecuing. You're all still here. I'll be back in a bit. I don't know how long this has left anyway. Let's take a look. Oh, it's going to end any second anyway. It says 8 hours ago.
No.
Oh, okay.
So good night. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. That was cool.
All right. Well, I'll catch you later then.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Now I want to go to Dominica.
Oh, yeah. I want to get back, man. Stop eating all these McDonald's and shit. Give me some fresh food.
Yep. Go scuba diving in the Champagne. All right, guys. Good night.
All right, man. I'm going to hop off too. Whenever the stream ends.
Are you guys going to hang until it ends? All right. I won't put a link there so we don't have any trouble in the last moment.
I'm going to drop. I'll see you guys.
You
want the link, Sean? It's going to end, so never mind.
Yeah, I'm going to drop.
All right, guys.
I'm dropping.
Bye.
All right.